Seriously. Okay, here we go. Enough stalling. By the way, guys, we're only 52 subs away from 12,900. Okay, here we go. All right. Okay. All right, do the names yourself, Scott. I'm kidding, dude. I'm kidding. Everyone has off days. Okay. Here we go, guys. I'm gonna put the music back on. Oh, yeah, this is amazing. I feel like I'm... What's that move called in that one game with the black and white stones?
Hadouken.
No, it's called like the ultimate move. No, it's like the ultimate move where like you're losing the entire game. Like one placement, you end up winning the game. It's called something like that.
Checkmate?
No, not checkmate. Oh, the finishing move. No, it's called the finishing move. What game is that, chat?
I don't know.
Dude, it's
Checkmate.
He's thinking about Go or some shit.
yeah, I'm thinking about Go. That's right, Go.
Yeah.
It is Go.
Yeah.
The finishing move. It's some shit like that. It's fucking amazing, okay? It's next level. If you think you're genius, I'm telling you, this is the next level play. You get this done, it's a once-in-a-lifetime move. Okay, let's get started. I gotta start the song over. I stole it. Okay.
Train's a weeaboo. He's in the go.
Oh, no. Listen, that's too far.
it.
That's too far, Moon. That's too... Oh, fuck. We just leaked, dude. We just fucking leaked. Jesus. Okay, here we go.
Yeah, nobody can talk anymore because then they'll know who we
Yeah,
are.
no talking. Especially the...
They don't know yet. They don't know
Okay.
yet.
Wait, are you muted on stream?
No, I'm not muted on stream.
He's
Am I?
fine.
Okay, here we go. Let's get started. Here we go. Top right-hand corner, co-producer, co-host, sets everything up, does everything, is the brain of the show. I would say I'm the face, but I'm not even that. I am... Fuck it. Devin Nash, welcome, brother.
Hello, my friend. How are you doing?
Welcome. Dude, I don't know what's going on in Discord, dude. It adds you to the right now. Like, it's trolling me. Before it was the
know.
top left, now it's the top right. It's insane.
Yeah, but we're
Yeah.
here, so we got here. How are you doing, man? Are you
Hey.
feeling better?
Yeah, after the podcast
Good.
that day, I got a little sick. Spent that
Yeah.
next day, I mean, I streamed anyways, but so that next day, took some, tonics. And, hey, hey, I got better, fortunately, knock on wood. Anyways.
Good shit, man. Glad to hear it.
Hope you're doing well as well, brother.
Yeah, it's an honor to be here.
Hey, it's an honor to have you. Great.
Aww.
Thank you, Moon, for breaking that awkwardness. Okay, let's go on, baby.
What? That was wholesome, huh?
It was wholesome, but I was looking for something else to be said because I feel like we ended it too fast.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah. Okay.
I had nothing, though. That was it.
To the left of Devin Nash, one of the most legendary gamers in the world, Overwatch professional, every other game professional, mini game professional, glasses, nose, and a mouth. Welcome, Sun. That was so bad. I'm so sorry. Moon, welcome, brother.
You
I'm
said
so
you
sorry.
practiced this.
I am so sorry, dude. I don't know what I was thinking with that one. Jesus.
I don't get it.
Get the
I wasn't-
ha-has out, boys. Get the ha-has out.
I wasn't an Overwatch professional as well.
Yeah, but I just say that because it sounds better.
No, it doesn't.
True. That's true. I'll give you that. Okay, fine.
A pleasure to be here again. Thank you for
Hey.
inviting me.
The pleasure is mine, brother. Hope everything's good with you, and I hope, everything, Happy.
Maybe you guys can share your pleasure with all of us someday.
Yeah.
I'll do it right now.
Happy New Year.
Sweet.
Even though
I'll turn my cam off too.
Larry David believes it's too late to say Happy New Year. You have a 3-day grace period, so if you watch Curb, I guess. Where am I going? Okay, anyway, to the below Moonmoon, we have a dirty Keck W'er. I'm just kidding. Below Moonmoon, something with the Young Turks, political analyst for Twitch.
No longer with the Young Turks. Dude.
No, that was the something. It was no
Wait.
longer. Those were the two words.
Yeah, that's what I meant. Something. No longer with the Young Turks.
Yeah,
Now, with the Old Turks.
true.
Twitch political analyst, Twitch political commentator,
Porn star seducer.
hasanabi. Welcome, brother.
Welcome.
What's going on, everybody?
Welcome, hasanabi.
Back.
Welcome, brother.
You should have said Monopoly loser too.
Okay, S-Fan. That was... This guy, the rolls, man. The fucking rolls. Everyone was
Dude,
like,
I'm telling
everyone
you,
kept
it's
saying,
skill.
like, don't fuck with paladins. Like, their RNG's crazy. I saw
I'm
it
telling
in
you.
action.
Okay,
Insane.
great. To the left of Moonmoon, classic champion, also a political analyst for Twitch and political commentator. He's with a new YouTube group, one of the biggest next to the Young Turks, called the Young Persians. Welcome, SFAN TV. Oh, wait, give me a sec, guys. Guys, we are literally only 27 subscribers away from 12,900. It is huge. SFANTV, welcome, brother.
Thank you. I'm here for all my very hot political takes that I do on a regular basis on every platform, that of
Freaking,
which I've gotten a chance to
freaking
grace.
professional landlord S fan, dude. Terrible.
Wait, did SFAN win? Did you win?
I'm still mad.
Yeah,
I'm still. No, he didn't just win. He obliterated the map. It was disgusting. We 3v1'd him, and he still defeated us.
Dude, ruthless businessman, dude. What can I say? The Persians are great negotiators.
That's right.
Yeah.
That's right. Okay, below SFAN, one of our token females on the. I'm just kidding. Below SFAN, just a joke. Okay, just a joke, guys. Don't feel uncomfortable. Okay, below SFAN, a good friend, a great artist, and a good gamer, and everything good. She's very cool. Very cool girl. Welcome. Blonde hair, I think. Maybe platinum. I'm not sure the color differentials yet.
That's blonde.
That's blonde. Thank you, Moon. Appreciate that.
And
Mary.
it's different. It's differentiation, not differential.
Whatever, dude. Mary J. Lee, welcome.
Hello.
Hello. Welcome.
I'm a bad gamer, so I wasn't sure if you were talking about me.
Yeah, but I can't say that. It'll be there'll be a Kotaku article. Trust me. Okay. To the left of Mary, actually, to the left of SFAN. I want to make a joke, so fuck. Never mind. Okay. To the left of SFAN, professional World of Warcraft player, professional dancer. As you saw last week, he did the stanky leg for us. Absolutely.
Oh, you about to make a joke?
Oh, I was gonna make a joke. Yeah. Earlier, I was.
Hey, look, as long as I can flare your ass too, you know.
Yeah, of course you can play my ass, my man. Of course, that's how it is. Anyways, to the left of SFAN, professional World of Warcraft player, hilarious, funny, and amazing. Abdu to Beastie, welcome, brother.
Yo, what's good, man?
What's up, man?
That's it, guys. Come on.
I clap.
I don't want to.
I said, "What's up?" Like, I was like, "How you doing?"
Poor fucking dude. Are you kidding me? Everyone got like fucking standing ovations. Abdu, we got one pity clap like we're at a golf tournament.
My hands are tired, dude. I've been freaking doing cartwheels and stuff all day.
You just leaked, bro.
It's no one cares about Slasher. Okay.
Oh.
I'm just kidding. To the left of Abdu, we have one of the best esports journalists around. He doesn't care about your feelings, just cares about the leaks. I am so sorry, dude. In a red shirt and a hat to cover his bald spot, Slasher, welcome, brother.
Dude, you're just roasting him, dude. Welcome, Slasher.
Like, damn, bro.
All right, well, there we go.
You want to get a wig?
Yes, he did. Not even that would cover it. Okay. Below Abdu, we have one of the best Apex players around. You know, I've been going around Twitch the last couple years trying to support really good female content creators and gamers that I believe deserve a lot more exposure and deserve to be at the top of their section. What's the more proper terminology for that? Section? Category. Yeah. Really good at Apex. Better than me, which I guess isn't saying much. So let's say better than Moonmoon. I'm almost positive. Lulu Lovely, welcome.
Hello.
Hello. Welcome.
Glad I could make it this week.
Yep. Glad you can make it as well. Welcome. Don't worry. Everyone that's new gets the Who treatment, but that's the point of the show. You get on and you become okay. You know what? Never mind. Welcome.
I'm still a Who. I've been on like 15 shows and no one knows who the fuck I am. Doesn't work.
It's okay.
Yeah. Don't worry. Everyone. Yeah. Okay. To the left, is that Riley Reed? No, it's not. Jesus Christ, guys. Jesus fucking hell.
Who's Riley Reed?
She's a Twitch streamer.
Oh, okay.
I wanted to make a joke there too, Moon. But anyways, to the left of Lulu, we have another woman. I'm just kidding. Okay, to the left of Lulu. Yeah. Oh, fuck, dude. Listen, these are jokes, guys, okay? If the effect is negative, please go to school and be smart. Okay. To the left of Lulu. Listen, dude. Listen, I've realized these people, these sensitive Sallies, they put the intention versus effect thing on us. But I realized if we just better our...
Why does it gotta be Sally? Why can't it be sensitive Susie?
True, sensitive Susie. Okay, listen. If we had a better education system, okay, then the effect wouldn't matter. Everyone would get it. And let's move on. It makes sense. Trust me.
Slasher, change the editing. Sorry, change the editing.
Dude, my legs are sore.
Great. To the left of Lulu, professional World of Warcraft player, also a great Apex player, but could never get the correct backing to really push in this section, but actually amazing. Maybe there's a possible duo here. Who knows? I wanted to make another joke there, but I don't know, man. I had it so good, you know. I wanted to make a joke but I don't know if. No, never mind. Fandy, welcome.
Hi, Train.
Hello.
Thanks for having me.
You guys making some. Are you kidding me? So Abdu gets nothing. Fandy gets nothing more. Like, can we get a clap here? Yo, Devin.
Well, you guys are talking.
Nah, Fandy though. She did. That's the homie.
I got you, dude. Sorry.
Yeah,
Thank you so much.
good.
Yes, I always got you, dude.
Yo, listen, Skastrudel. Okay, dude. Listen, dude. Okay, listen. You get paid a nice check, okay, dude? The least you can do is go and find their actual names, okay? Listen, I'm pretty sure Mary J. Lee is spelled incorrectly, okay? It's Mary J. Lee with 4 E's, okay? And then Lulu Lovely is Lulu Lovely, okay? Luluvely, okay? Can we get some spellings on these things? Absolutely unbelievable, dude. Absolutely unbelievable.
Shameless.
Shameless. I completely agree. I mean, speaking of shameless, guys, we're 26 subscribers from 2,900 subs. That's going to be another hate thread right there. All Train does is XY. Yeah, damn right I do, pussy. Okay, anyways, here we go. Sorry about that, guys. Excuse my language.
I primed you, Smile.
Wait, did you?
Subs. Yeah.
Wait,
Nice.
Where are you at?
Yeah, I subbed to you too, bro. 14 months in a row. No fucking mention. Bad streamer, dude.
I did mention. I said. I responded. I said true. No. Listen, his message was why the fuck is this idiot here? I said true. That was his message, right? He was talking about himself. I said true. I mean, you know, it was a joke. We were bantering back, right? It was no. Okay, fuck off. Anyways, let's move on here, guys.
True.
Okay. Anyways, wait. You Twitch Prime Moonmoon?
Yeah.
My man, hey, I love those Twitch Primes. Hey, my man, dude, already a key to my heart, baby. Okay. Anyways, all right, let's begin. So, Moonmoon, take it away.
Okay, so should streamers beg for money?
Wait.
All right,
wait,
Devin, go ahead and start the first.
Okay.
All right, I got it. Should streamers be entitled to begging for donations and subscriptions?
No, of course not.
A Train would never do something.
Yo,
like
by the
that.
way,
Who
we're
would do that?
26
That's
subs
disgusting.
away.
No, time out. There's a difference. Okay, hold on. There's a difference
You
between
have
begging.
to give streamers money
No, of
because
course
they
you
say
don't.
so.
No.
Listen,
No, of
there's
course
a
not.
difference between begging and demanding. Okay, let's just get that clear.
Yeah, that's actually a good
Listen.
way. Yeah.
Okay, listen. There's a difference. There's a difference between being entitled to it and just, you know, shamelessly memeing it. Yo, Skisho, seriously, put this in sub-only mode. I'm fucking sick of this shit. Yo, all you fucking idiots not subbing, you don't deserve to type in the chat. Anyways, Moon continue. I'm just kidding. Don't put it in sub mode. Okay, that was a joke, but it was poorly executed. Anyways, is this what you want to start with? Seriously, I was hoping, like, you know, what's our favorite color? What's our favorite dessert? What do we eat for breakfast?
Yeah, how you guys do?
You gave it to Moon. Let's roll with it, dude. Moon can handle this.
All right.
He's great.
You know what I think is a good question? Is this bad for our website if there are clips of people like that going viral? What do you think?
Well, I think that is a good question, and I think that is it bad? Yeah, to some extent, because what happens is, like, people, it might be their only interaction with Twitch, and they might not understand, like, the nuance of, like, let's say she's joking, or let's say anybody's joking, right?
Yeah.
And something happens, something is done, and then there's all those streamers. I saw that clip on the Reddit. It's like, okay, Like this isn't like not
I
all
mean,
streamers aren't
anyone
like
that's
that.
gonna sound like that isn't looking at Reddit though, right? There's not the Reddit like.
Dude, I don't know, dude.
65-year-old.
No, I think there's a bunch of people who sit at work all day and they don't do any work and they browse Reddit and they just like hate on things. They hate on the kids. I swear.
There's way worse clips going around of Twitch that people could get a bad idea from. Like there's way worse clips.
Well,
like
there
this
are.
one, yeah, would
Who
also.
who would want to misrepresent Twitch? Who would want to represent Twitch in a bad light on mainstream media? I mean, God.
Hold on, excuse me. Hassan, please, your privileged, deeper voice than Lulu. You just talked over her. Please give her a platform. Lulu, continue.
Wow. This is so woke. I'm sorry. This is too woke for me. I'm a Bernard brother, and therefore, of course, I don't know if you guys have been following the news, but we hate women now. So sorry. I took over the original, the fake Squad W emote.
Hey, listen, dude, listen. There's no taking over Squad W, okay? Especially by a goddamn dirty Keck W. Or you ban that emote, and then maybe we'll consider, okay?
I love Keck W.
Oh,
I think
Jesus,
it's
dude.
great.
Dude, I was watching 2.5 Men, okay? Is that what it's called, 2.5 Men or some shit like that, right? And every time these motherfuckers do a joke, right? You hear laughing in the background. Someone mentioned this. Some other streamer tweeted this, and I completely agree with it. Every time you hear the laughing, the fake laughing, in each joke that these like sitcoms make, that is Keck W. It is literally Keck W. It is just it's embarrassing. It's terrible. It's just embarrassing.
I would say it's not even. I would say that's Twitch chat in general, right? Like I think having a good chat, it's a laugh track. Chat's a laugh track. Like people will come into a stream, and if the chat is dead, you have a lot of lurkers. Then they'll be like, oh, well, this is boring. They'll just assume it's boring because chat's dead, right? Mm-hmm. But you might just be doing something where, like, maybe a lot of people are playing a game too, and they just have it on their second monitor or whatever.
No, because listen, Esfand, that's completely wrong. Here's why, okay? If you've noticed, LOL Wers, if there's a cheesy joke made, you're getting straight pains champed or ha-ha'd. There is an actual standard there by give me a second. There's a standard there by LOL Wers. But when it comes to Keck Wers, the haha emote is engraved into the Keck W. So even when cheesy jokes are made or just stupid shit, they still Keck W because it's all the fucking same. So technically, it's not all the same.
There's not a differentiation there.
Yeah, there's no distinction between the two.
I wish I knew what it was like to have a Twitch chat that laughs at you or laughs with you rather. I have a Twitch chat that just tries to make me mauled all the time. That's pretty much it.
Yeah, Keck W. They're laughing at you with Keck W. With LOL W, they're laughing with you.
True.
Oh yeah,
okay, maybe I'll ban Keck W.
Before we get too deep into this, I do want to say early on, Hassan does have to step out. It is for, well, it's not for good reason. Obviously, it's for bad for reason, but it's like, yeah. So yeah, he's gonna be stepping out in like an hour, and then we'll be bringing asmongold in, and obviously hearts in chat for his dog boys. Hey, listen, dogs are the best. Dogs are literally the best in the world.
Better than humans.
100%, 100% better than humans. 100%.
I agree.
100%. 100%.
What kind of dog is it?
It's
I have a pit bull.
Pit bull.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. Well, I apologize for the 700th time that I derailed that. Okay.
Better than fish too.
Speaking of,
can you cuddle fish? Sorry.
I mean, yeah, good Esfand, great dude, really good. It's a good story. Okay. Yeah. So as far as Moon, go ahead.
Okay, so about the demanding donations and subscriptions thing, one thing I noticed whenever this shit happens on Twitch, there's always like a viral tweet from some guy with like 1,000 followers on Twitch. He's like, I cannot fucking believe that this is happening on my platform. Can you believe this chick? Or like, can you believe this dude? And then they link their clip. And then you go to their fucking Twitter page, and they got twitch.tv/viral clipper or whatever, dude. First of all, that. Second of all, I think it actually is good for Twitch because I guarantee, like, you got to think about like how many people watch Twitch, right? Like 1 million people total, maybe a little bit more than that, maybe less. You know, that like how many people in the world have no fucking clue about our
million
website?
Watch Twitch? No, 100 million.
Wait. What's the stat? What do you want?
You say like the average,
we gotta stop acting like we don't have Devin right here, man.
Yeah.
No. Well, like the average like peak concurrent throughout the day, right?
No, not 1 million.
Like probably 1 million.
No, it's not. It's not 1 million. It's 12 to 15 million.
Oh wait, what? Really?
Yeah.
Wait, I'm actually so triggered. Like, if you're being
But
serious,
that's-
man.
But that's not a lot, to be clear. So to just in gaming for YouTube, it's 200 million, for example.
Yeah, 1 million.
Wait, hold on.
So it's very small compared to other platforms like Instagram, or we're definitely a niche website. It just tends to be that people, when an issue happens in Twitch, it's so insular that everyone hears about it. So it seems like that's all that's going on, but nobody gives a shit. Actually, we're a very insular community.
So, and then people are like, "What's Twitch?"
True.
And then they go and click Twitch, and then maybe some of those people click around on Twitch and then find other streams or get into it or whatever,
But mostly they bounce off the website because the education to get a person into watching Twitch on a consistent basis is really hard.
Yeah, but how many people are like, "I'm fucking done with Twitch now because this chick is demanding
the same
money."
the same number of people that boycott EA because of women in Battlefield 2 or whatever. Fucking nobody. Like, they all say it on Twitter and get butt flustered and whatever, but nobody actually does anything about it. Nobody's fucking deleting their Twitch account because they're mad that these things are happening. Like, there's no way.
So more likely than not, it's a net gain, right? Which is technically a positive if you think about it. That's how I view it. I used to I used to be like that. I wouldn't want to share the same space with that person, but now I don't give a fuck that they exist. I don't give a fuck what they say on their stream, dude. Like, shout outs to the viral clippers and the +5 viewers that maybe some of us got from that shit, dude.
Dude, the biggest positive out of this is the meme economy. So now every streamer on the platform can meme about needing $5, and I've already seen like at least 10, 20 people do it. I think that's going to be pretty good for a week.
Ironically, that streamer made money for everyone but herself. It was like some Sith prophecy.
Yeah. He's like,
dude, meme.
Yeah, I did a
good.
fat hype train off that. I did a fat hype train off that. I just kept playing that on a loop on the background while playing gas, and it was great. Great.
Holy shit,
dude. So I think there's like a good point here. Like Moonmoon, you make a really good point about this. Where like some random somebody who's like a smaller streamer or whatever will come out and they'll have this big massive tweet.
The outrage. They're like,
yeah, it's like outrage culture and they take advantage of it. And like, here's my thing. The same thing happens after TwitchCon. There's always, every single TwitchCon, there's always some viral tweet from somebody who's a smaller streamer who says, "Oh, I was treated so poorly at TwitchCon to see like, oh, these, everybody asks if I'm an affiliate or a partner, and they always look at this, or they treat bigger partners better than smaller partners or whatever." Dude, I'm like, these people are obviously doing this to try and like farm interaction on Twitter. Am I wrong?
Yeah.
Like, it's so clear to me.
It works.
I've never personally like experienced anything like that. Like whether I was like, I just started streaming on Twitch or last TwitchCon or whatever.
See, that's the problem though. It works, but it doesn't work in the long run.
It doesn't actually do anything for you. It's just like
at the time you're getting likes, you're like, "Oh yeah, oh my god, I got like 50,000 retweets." None of these motherfuckers care about you. Just as long as you remember that, dude, they will never stick around. None of them are like, "Oh my god, this guy's interesting. I love his stream. I love her stream. Oh my god, I can't wait to follow them on Twitch. Oh my god, I can't believe that this happened." None of them care, dude. They fucking click and then they're gone, dude.
Yeah. If they even go in the first place.
Yeah.
True.
So like I don't the whole fucking viral Twitch clip outrage shit, man. I roll every time.
Does anybody on the show agree with what the streamer said?
No.
Does anybody?
No. I have a hot take. Are you ready?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's why we're waiting.
Okay.
Everyone just pause.
I think that everyone is incredibly shameless on this platform, including myself. I think that she was really annoying in the way that she asked or demanded, rather, for subs. But I do think that her being a girl factored into the pile on the outrage.
I'm not educated enough to be like that's totally true. Because but man, it definitely. The people who hate women on the internet are definitely way more vocal about it than the
dude,
alternative.
Listen, dude.
Maybe or maybe not.
Yeah.
I definitely want to hear from Train here and not any of the women on the show. Train, please continue. Give me your thoughts.
Nice joke, Slasher. After 4 of you fucking men just cover the entire topic, nice bouncing it on to me, you fucking degenerate.
I think what Hassan said, that like I think it does add to it, but like then again, we've never really seen someone like demand. We've seen people ask and beg, like we got train wrecks. You feel me? But it's like we never seen someone like basically downplay the view. Like if you don't have this to sub to me, then you shouldn't. Like, what are you doing with yourself? It's never been something like that. But I do think her being a female definitely added to it.
And she's done it a bunch of times, by the way. She has.
Yeah, like that. That's because
done it a bunch of times.
That's crazy.
So that's definitely annoying. But what I was simply trying to point out is that a lot of times, if you are in the minority, and women are usually in the minority here as content creators on the platform and as consumers on the platform, you get additional attention, especially in negative circumstances like this one. And I think that probably was a factor in why it went way more viral than it should have, because everyone has like weird ways of asking for subs, but they don't necessarily go as viral.
The presentation of this was like probably the most offensive possible.
Yeah, that's what we consider that asking,
you're the guy
or
who
was
clipped
it
that.
like?
The guy who clipped that was like, yeah, fuck yeah. Like,
of course.
I'm chopping this shit up perfect.
I'm gonna get so much right, karma. Yeah.
But that's what I'm saying. I don't really consider that. It didn't seem like she was asked. It was kind of like she was demanding. That's what I'm saying. Like,
yeah,
we kind of got to figure out, was that asking? Because like, asking is like, oh, can you guys please sub this and it was like, I don't think that was asking, if you ask me. Like it was
it was an entitled demand of what she was doing.
But you can demand all you want. If people aren't going to give you money, they're not going to give you money. And it's like if you make them feel like shit about it, they're probably definitely not going to give you money. So I don't really understand what her
apparently
direction
she got 200 subs out of it, is what people were telling me.
We can. Hey,
easy $500.
Any ugly people in chat? Any absolute dickwads in chat want to hit Twitch Prime? Just one Twitch Prime. Let's see if this theory sticks. Any dickwads in chat? Any Twitch Primers with dickwads? I mean, any dickwads? Oh shit. Let's move on. Okay. No, but realistically, like, I think it's so. Yeah. Oh, thank you guys. Wow. Thank you guys so much. Appreciate that.
Got him.
Wow, you just got to insult them. It works.
Damn, you got hella dickwads in your chat, dude.
My boys, coming in. Hey, Squad W, Squad D, Squad R, all the squads. Anyways, real quick.
We're going to see Train next week. $5, guys. $5. That's all it is.
Dude,
I give you hours of content.
Listen,
Gordo.
Actually, that's completely ignorant. That's completely ignorant of all of you. No, that's ignorant of all of you. Okay, it's only $5 for America. These people in Europe, it's like fucking $2.90.
Have you seen the tabs?
That's ridiculous. It's like $2.90 in Europe. Okay, for Canada, I understand. For Australia, I understand. In Australia and Canada, shit's like $40 for a tier 1 sub. I get it. I give them leeway, right? But in Europe, it's $2.90. Hey, what the fuck are you guys doing? No, but anyways, shit. To add to the point, so sure, it might have to do with a little bit because for the reasons you guys said. But I think there's a much simpler reason. Much simpler. And I think it's the most obvious thing I'm surprised none of you brought up, right? On this platform, and on Reddit especially, there is a very high school-like popularity contest, right? And we see it all the time with channels that aren't liked, that are hated. She is one of them. I am one of them, right? There are people that can do what she has done, I have done, other hated channels have done. They can do it 70 times over, and every excuse will be made in the book to why it's okay or why it's funny or why it's just a troll, right? So I think the simplest reason is when you're not liked, when you're not the favorite, when there's not even 1 ounce of neutrality, it's all just pure hate, there is going to be outrage. No matter if you breathe wrong, they're waiting to make a post, and it's going to get traction, right? Whereas if this was anyone else, even another female streamer that maybe was liked, I think it'd be laughed off. Maybe a couple jokes would be done, right?
That's a good point. Imagine what if it was like Pokimane who
yeah, no, I was just gonna say
the thing is,
you two are fucking crazy. You two are fucking crazy.
Pokey wouldn't have said it like that.
Yeah, but what if,
No.
what
If
what it was someone
Pokey
as
said the same
popular as
thing,
Pokimane,
if
what
Pokey
happened-
said the same thing, everyone would have given her even more shit.
Yeah, it would have been
I think
over.
so, too.
It
More
would have
shit
been
than what
fucking over.
Train is
dude.
I
totally
agree with
wrong.
that.
Totally,
You're
Train is
so
totally
Slasher. You don't even stream on Twitch. You have no concept of streaming. Stop fucking
No,
trying to.
know this
no,
fucking
you have not.
platform.
I
way
swear to
better
God.
It
than
would
you
be
do, and you
memes.
stream
It would-
on it every single.
It would listen. First of all, she is also one of the hated, right? People try to find any way to make a hate thread out of her, but
One of the
still,
most popular streamers. Okay,
It
if you take
doesn't matter
Lily, if you
who's
take if
popular.
Lily said this, she's pretty liked on the platform. She would absolutely get so much fucking hate. She would get way more hate than the streamer that said this.
it would be memed
Absolutely.
it'd be memed into ruthless businesswoman, and then a couple people would shit talk, and it'd move on.
No, Pokey would
100%.
get peak velocity, dude. Are you kidding me?
But-
Like PewDiePie would probably talk about it. It would be a wrap.
Yeah.
I mean, dude,
Yeah,
you don't remember
dude,
the Dark
fucking
Side of Pokey
crazy.
video series that came out?
Yeah,
Like,
but she's one of the. She's also hated, right? Like she's not hated. She's loved,
yeah,
but
yeah,
she's
no,
also
she is
hated, right? Like
she has a lot of haters.
So that falls into the earlier argument I gave, right? Like for example, like Pokey's probably actually surprisingly one of the closest examples I can give to me, right? There's a post that's not even about her closely, and somehow a hate thread forms in the comments, right? So I can feel that. So that's not a good example, Slasher, because it falls into the
Lily
into what I was
Pichu.
saying.
Lily Pichu. She's pretty well liked. Not a lot of people hate her at all. She would have the same amount of hate, probably a little bit less than Pokey, but extremely more than what the streamer that did.
I don't know.
Yeah,
That's just a-
I think
that's just a-
Absolutely,
that's just a
she would get shit
visibility
on.
thing.
Yeah, because
That's
she's a
right.
bigger fucking
Yeah.
streamer. The reason
everyone-
that this is all
yeah.
happening is because it's a mid-sized streamer who's not getting a lot of viewers. This person isn't getting a lot of engagement, and that's why they're complaining about all the shit in the first place.
What's
If a
insane
big
is
streamer
that-
did this, they would get way more criticism than what.
What's insane is that like one of the best tells that our platform is actually evolving is when a 200 viewer streamer can do this and nobody talks about it, because that's what YouTube is now. If there's some like mid-level YouTuber that like stirs up some drama, nobody really cares. But like back in the day when the platform was still evolving, that's what all that everybody talked about. So it's just like a young platform, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I mean, I
it's like,
think-
that we talk about these issues like this.
Yeah, the reason why I think like bigger streamers definitely would get a lot of hate, especially because like the perception of streamers, like overall, like people that don't know what streaming is, they think people are just sitting there and just getting money. So like if they see it as like you're just sitting there and getting money, and then it's like you're over there begging and degrading people for not giving you money when you're not doing shit anyway, it's like, you know, that's why I feel like definitely bigger streamers would definitely get a shit ton of help.
Yeah, I guess I could
100%.
see your point,
especially if
Slasher.
they have haters, though. Especially if they have dedicated haters, and like a lot of big streamers have dedicated haters, certainly. But like it just depends on how much. I mean, it depends on how much they hate them.
I
And
think
Pokey would get fucking obliterated.
Yeah, I think I can see where you're coming from, Slasher, and I think I can actually probably come to your side a little bit more and agree with that. But I do think being hated probably it
didn't help the case.
It doesn't help it, right? It shoots it up faster, and it just snowballs at a much faster, like,
Dude,
like
in
exponentially.
some ways, having like you're able to yell at your chat. You could yell at your chat again to give you fucking Twitch Primes and money, and I bet you'd get a bunch right now because you have like the type of chat that kind of like likes being yelled at and like talk shit. And that like it's like part of your community. It's like part of your
Well,
personality.
it's because
You might kind of enjoy that type of
Well, it's because like I'm very like my chat. It's not that they like being yelled at. It's that they like shit talking, right? That's the better way to put it. They like shit talking, so I shit talk back, right? Like my chat is like, you know, first of all, the number one 4-wheeler chat at 84-wheelers. Second of all, it's like it's just banter, right? Like I'm not gonna sit here and say, hey, can I please get this unless I'm opening a goddamn case. And hey, God, boys, we need a Twitch Prime for this case. Get a fucking knife, but. Listen, that's just what it is. They say I have a big head. They say I'm ugly. They say my legs are skinny. They're non-existent. I'm floating. I say, hey, dickwads, shoot a Twitch Prime over for the banter you're giving me, right? And they say, hey, fuck it. Why not? This guy's ugly enough. We feel bad, right? It's a pretty simple trade-off. So, yeah. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah.
Does Moonmoon still have the number 1 tier 3 subs in the game?
Yeah.
No, he's been surpassed.
By who?
He had it for a long time. I think the number 3 is a Fortnite streamer now. God, I was just looking at this a couple of weeks ago. My chat might know, if my Discord that's listening, if you guys know, can you pull up what we were talking about?
How many
the
tier
other week?
3s are we talking about?
We were just looking at this. So Moonmoon had Moonmoon's story about why he had the most tier 3s is so fucking funny. He had this one video that was pinned to his Twitter that was some weird Asian kid that was like, you're not subscribed to Moonmoon OW.
It was just a commercial. And, like I had some random guy in Discord. He's not random. He's one of my longtime viewers. And I was like, if you make a commercial, I'll give you a couple $100. He was like, all right. And then he did it. He has mom to film him, and he just played himself basically and advertised for me.
It literally was the best. It was like, it just said, if you're not subscribed to Moonmoon OW, and then he like looks right at the camera and just deadpans like, bitch. Right. and like everybody just subbed. It was like amazing. Like that was the best $200 you've ever spent.
Yeah, but I mean, it's always been kind of like a joke on my channel to be a god sub. I don't actually give $24.99 subs anything special or anything. If you're wondering why it was so high, it just has stayed.
There is no option to give them anything special. I mean, the emote, in my opinion, should be the one emote allowed on the platform that's like a GIF, right? Like,
yeah,
They-
no,
they-
I
dude,
would
tier three
big agree
sucks.
on that.
It's-
Big
it's-
agree
Tier
on
3 sucks right now. They need to make tier 3
It's
a lot
Nick
better.
Merckx, by the way. It's Nick Merckx.
Oh,
that's
yeah.
yeah. Mm-hmm.
You know, I used to not like that guy, and then I watched his stream, and it was kind of like I was like, all right, like I feel like it's high school me resenting this guy for being like handsome and
I actually
like a football player.
I actually defend the dude a lot because I think so in the Fortnite community, I feel like there aren't many like communities, like personableness, shit like that, right? Like relatability. A lot of it's just kind of like, you know, sub only is not bad, but when it's sub only, no talking whatsoever, not looking at chat, not reading any alerts, nothing, it becomes very distant and like disconnected, right? But Nick Merck's community is one of the ones where it's like ours, you know, like most of ours here, where we have a community where we kind of, you know, talk to the boys, we can kind of, you know, exchange personal stories and personal moments. So that's like the one thing that I do back him up for. He has that in the Fortnite community, and that's huge.
A lot of
he's the only one.
Yeah, well,
Yeah,
a lot of
pretty much.
FPS players actually incentivize tier 2 and tier 3 subs really well. It's something that we don't do on this side of Twitch very well, but they do it like, and they have tons
Wow.
of tier 2 and tier 3 subs.
How so though? Like how do they incentivize it?
One really big way is Fortnite custom tournaments. And so there's like a bunch of different ways that you can interact with the game and the streamer in ways that like, or have a chance to interact that we don't do over here.
Gotcha.
Semi relatedly, it's a little bit off topic, but do you guys ever have any like super weird like subscribers or like donators or like fucking like super obsessive? Do you guys have any like obsessive stories?
Nothing weird.
Yeah,
No way.
I do.
No.
Dude, I'll go first. I'll loosen you guys up a little bit. Man, fucking first year of streaming, and I figure this is kind of on topic because it's about giving money to streamers.
It's just like the SCUFFED Podcast. Like everything's on topic. Just talk about whatever the fuck you want. Yeah.
Plus, this does tie. Plus, this does. Real quick, Moonmoon, I apologize. This does tie into the one post earlier of a streamer literally looking up the information of donators to see where they work, what they do, and like
That's
to me,
it. That's on the topic list, dude. That is a
to me,
crazy ass subject.
That's a yikes.
It ties into this, right? Because like it's boundaries, and if you expect a certain level of boundary from donators and subscribers, you need to have a certain level of boundary. You don't cross either. Because if this was reversed, if this person was checking out what's it'd be a little weird. So, anyways, continue, Moon.
It's gonna sound a little fucked up actually, because it was super fucked up. But like, I had this chick. She DM me all the time. You know, whatever.
Okay, dude. Now you're just bragging. Are you
Sick. Okay.
Any two-timers?
Flex hour, dude.
Any forcing CDs? Okay, go.
Go ahead. Sorry. Go ahead.
I wouldn't reply. That's the thing. Until one day, I got a message saying that she had like this sudden awakening, and that she realized she had been like abused sexually, and that she was being held hostage. I was like, bitch, you're on a computer right now? Like, why the fuck are you like? I said, call the police, and then I blocked her, dude. I was like, fuck. I was like, fuck no, dude. Like, how is that my problem? She like, fucking. It's not like she like was like asking me to call the police for her.
Yeah, you think that she was trying to like ask for attention.
Dude,
basically.
it was out of nowhere. It was like a random like fucking like information dump. She was like, blah blah blah, address this, like this happened on this year, and I was just like, call the police, block, and I was done.
No, dude.
Good choice, by the way.
She's dead now.
Dude, she's not dead.
And it's all your fault.
A fucking crazy internet person, dude. I'm
pregnant of 2020.
Dude, yes. But that was like my first year. I remember sitting there. I was like, man, like if this is real, naturally I'd be obligated to do something. And then, but like that like drags you down such a deep rabbit hole, you know. But I knew it wasn't real because this bitch is on Discord, fucking DMing me, dude. Like come on, man. Like but yeah, people are fucking nuts online, and
Yep.
about
Yeah.
about the chick being like, "Oh, I know all of your names in PayPal and stuff." I thought she was joking. Like,
yeah, but her demographics are dead on, and I don't expect her to know that data. Like, I was listening to the clip, but I was like, wait, that is her audience. So I don't know, man. Like, it sounded. I hear she's like a streamer that does jokes like that, or like, but
Yeah,
I don't know.
no,
It sounded very specific, and
Dude.
like I've been streaming for 8 years, and I never even thought to do that. Like, it just didn't enter my mind. Like that, I was like, oh, you can go look at donations on PayPal and go look at things. So I don't know. Like, to think of that, it just seemed strange. You know, like
every clip I've seen of this chick, it was like she was super deadpan. You know, kind of funny.
Yeah.
So that's why I assumed it was a joke.
It actually threw me into like a fucking existential loop because I'm like, wait, this is great marketing data, but is this unethical? Like, I can't. Something rubs me the wrong way about it, but I can't figure out why. It's
Well,
like they
it's like-
don't volunteer the information, right?
Yeah, what I did whenever I first started streaming and I wanted to know my community more, I would have my subs fill out demographic forms like time zone, what's your age group, I give them a range, what games do you like,
But they're volunteering that.
yeah, that's
Yeah, okay,
different.
yeah.
If you're like
Mhm.
creeping on someone's information that they're not willingly giving to you, like that's a whole different side.
I guess one could technically say that they're volunteering their email and their name, like their full names and their email.
It's the only way. That's the problem. Like what's happening is we're creating, like, if we have a PayPal link, right, and they want to support us through a tip, that's like the only way. So like we can't say they're volunteering. It's
I'm
like
not
a
even sure
courtesy
they
thing,
know.
right? Yeah, no,
I'm
it's
not even- yeah.
it's a courtesy thing. They send it over to support, right? Like if in the email said, or if in the donation thing it said, by the way, when you donate, be aware that you're giving me your full name, possible address, if it's on the account, or understand this. I promise you, donations would cut in half at least. Like I'm like something like this. Obviously, these numbers are arbitrary, but like, you know what I'm talking about? Like, it'd be a whole different story. So there's kind of like a midway trust, since there's a streamer, content creator they want to support. I think there's like a decency expected, in my opinion.
I've been having people run D&D games in my Discord for years, and I'm pretty personal about where I'm from, but I pay them, and every time I go to pay them on PayPal, it has at the very bottom, right above the send button, like your address line. So
yeah,
you gotta be real stupid to fucking be like, I'm gonna do it anyway.
Well, for pay, no. When you donate, there's no option like us. So when we send money, it's going since we're sending through the actual PayPal interface, we're gonna get the option for address. When they send through PayPal, it goes right through whatever company you're using. So, for example, I use Streamlabs. If I use Streamlabs, it doesn't open PayPal in that sense. It literally donates through Streamlabs. All you have to do is log in, click accept, and it goes in. There's no option for address, name, email hidden.
They can't. Yeah,
no, you're right.
When they
You're
donate through
There's
Streamlabs,
no
they
option.
can't get your address, but
There's
they
no option.
they can absolutely get your full name. I know this because remember, Train, there was a while ago there like a suicidal dono donated to both you and me at the same time.
Yeah.
I don't know if you remember this at all.
I do.
mean,
This is a crazy viewer story.
And because he did that, so we cross-referenced his name and we found like I just shut down the stream basically. I went and I found, because he said like goodbye, you know, I'm gonna
Jesus
trigger warning. Yeah, he said he was gonna like commit suicide. So I went and I found his name off that PayPal dono to inform Twitch, and then also because it was like because it was like an immediate thing that we had to deal with, I emailed him. I found his email, I found his Facebook, I found his personal information quickly, and I didn't give it to anyone. I just gave it like with just me and a couple people from my mod team. We found out, we emailed him, and he was fine. Luckily, like he responded and he said like, yeah, I'm all right now. I sent him. He was in Canada, so I sent him like information about the suicide hotline in Canada and like where he can go for immediate help. But that was like one of the only instances where I've used it. But it is really silly when like a lot of people hate donate to me. Like they'll just say a bunch of racist stuff, and their names are available to me, and like I could literally find out any information I want about them. I'm like, why are you doing this,
dude? See, I have a I had that problem early on when Overwatch blew up, and the thing that kept the racist donos at bay was just raising the minimum donation to $5. They cannot afford it, dude. They're like, my mom won't notice $2 or $3 on this credit card, dude, but $5, that's the fucking.
I don't know, man. When you're a political streamer, you get a lot of dedicated racists. Like these are racist and rich.
I believe it, dude.
Yeah. You got a lot of bait.
I couldn't do it.
They try and bait you into the things.
I mean, it's not exactly the same, but this is kind of like doxing. The larger topic is doxing. Yeah. Doxing is not illegal, but it's just known throughout most of the internet as something you don't do. It's known to be not cool. A lot of websites have like overarching rules like Reddit where you cannot name people in like titles and descriptions. And they have strong stances on doxing. Twitter and Facebook do too. But the entire concept isn't like it's illegal in the country to do. And there are certain circumstances where I don't necessarily agree with all the hate on doxing as an entire thing, where if someone does something extremely fucked up or shitty, to not look into that person's past. But I think generally you don't want to take someone's information and then do something that is seen as scum. And I would say somebody donating to you and then taking their address or their name and looking them up and seeing who they are is pretty shitty.
I agree with that. Let me ask you this. I don't mean to, this is a pretty elementary take right here, kind of cliche for, you'll see why in a second. But to drop a quick little squad W on this, like if shit worked, in the reverse, it was a male streamer and there was like 6-7 female donators and the male streamer announced he's looking them up, address, name, what they do. Please tell me exactly what would happen. Please. No, humor me.
He can call it a creep.
100%. Stalker, creep, killer.
Did Invader V also get called a creep?
Yeah, because I think the keyword for me that was like crazy was like men in relationships.
Oh.
Right. And so like saying that was like she was looking up their relationships and figuring that kind of stuff out. And that's when people were like, wait, what? Like,
yeah, because people thought she was great. I mean, I thought she was kind of creepy.
Yeah. Well,
I also thought this was a 5-head move because I think that there's a lot of simps out there
who are like, yes, please look me up. Please look me up.
Yeah. Who probably are like, oh my God. She knows who I am. Maybe she'll fall in love with me off my LinkedIn photo.
Dude.
That's my objective with my profile every day.
See, I feel like she took it one step too far, and I totally I believe it. I believe that chicks probably get charged back way harder than dudes on Twitch in terms of PayPal donations as well. I'd believe that straight up because men are universally thirstier than women.
Well, it's because men aren't selling a false narrative sexual. I'm just kidding. Just a joke. Continue. Just a joke. Continue on. I'm just kidding.
You got some dude trolling these 500 viewer titty streamers, and he's like got his dick out in his hand. He's like, I'm gonna donate $5 just to have her respond to me so I can finish with it. And then afterwards, when the regret kicks in, he fucking hits that charge back immediately.
What am I doing here?
I've never had a problem with chargebacks ever. I can count the number of chargebacks that I've received over my whole 4-year stream career, almost on 2 hands. It's like,
to be honest, dude, I wish people would just message me. Like, listen, if you're gonna charge back, just message me. I'll refund it happily. Like the chargeback thing, it just it's fucking annoying. 2, it's just annoying. It just hit me up. I'll fucking happily refund you. Like I don't mind at all, right? Like it just and there's nothing to be embarrassed about. Like I've announced this many times. Like if you donate, hey, listen. Maybe 3 days later, you're in hell. If it's some extreme situation where you can't eat or you're fucked, listen, hit me up. I'll fucking refund that shit.
Well, a really big change in this is that PayPal now supports streamers as long as you call them tips and not donations. PayPal will always back you up with chargebacks, and that was a really big change because before anybody could charge back anything and you'd be fucked.
Wait, someone says, refund my sub then? No, fuck you. All right, continue.
That's
I want to hear your creepy viewer story.
Yeah.
I was in the bathroom and I was thinking about whether I should say it or not because it'll give attention to the people. But
well, I mean, if you feel like you can't get away with it, then it's
no, I can get away with it. I don't mind. It just pretty much So here, I'll start with the lesser one. This one's way better. Well, it's not better. The other one's fucked up. But the first one we'll do is I went to Canada and I did an IRL stream and I had some stream snipers come up, and the way I do it is hey, they're supporting, so while I can, since there's an actual person to person, connection there, and we're seeing each other, I usually, take care of him, take him to dinner, etc., etc. So take this dude to dinner, and there's 3 of them. And we go to dinner, it's a good time, having fun, cracking jokes here and there. And about a month later, so like this dude, at the end of it, it was one of those, can I get a hug, all this stuff. Give the dude a hug, we leave. A month later, I see him on Jake and Bake's stream. He somehow stream sniped him in Japan or something. Okay.
Oh God.
And I forgot exactly what the context was, but he's yeah. So I think he was doing it because it was during a period, which I guess is almost every day, but at this time it was even more period. It was a massive hate period for me, right, on Reddit, right, which is usually every day, but this is extra, right? And I think he was looking for some quick attention, because Jake brought me up, and he started saying, "Yeah, that guy's kind of weird." But here's the crazy part. Here's the crazy part, okay?
Oh, God.
Jake goes, "Why?" He's like, "I don't know. It was just the first time meeting him, he took me to dinner and paid for it." And Jake was like, "Wait, what?" And that was the clip. That was the clip. And somehow it still caught traction. It was hate. But my entire community was like, "What the fuck?" So
you dating this guy?
Yeah. So it was just weird how he tried playing it off into this weird, creepy thing as if I took him to dinner and paid for it, in this group, and how it just super fucking. So that was really weird.
Fuck your stream snipers too?
Yeah. No, I don't.
What's weird is that this guy flew out to Japan to stream snipe that guy. What the fuck, dude?
Yeah, I know. It was absolutely insane. And then the other one is just
that's some trust.
I think all of us deal with it. I'm sure all of us do. It's not special to my circle. I'm sure all of us deal with it, but just death threats. But this time a little too far. I guess someone took pictures of some knives and basically said they're gonna show up to TwitchCon, and with this specific knife they're gonna stab me and watch me bleed out. Pretty much that's what it was, and pretty much it was serious though, because it was sent to Twitch, and Twitch had to
You got the most jacked security guards I've ever fucking seen as a result of that.
Holy shit.
Dude, I didn't even listen, dude.
He had a fucking SWAT team.
Yeah, dude, I had a SWAT team on my ass, dude. Listen, I told these dudes, I was listen. I'm listen, I'm gonna be real with you. If someone ever steps up, I'm jumping in with you. And he's like, "Sir, no, you're not." I was like, I'm coming in with you, okay? Fuck that. And yeah, dude, it was, dude, those guys were awesome, dude. They were fucking great. They were so shy at first, but eventually, knowing me.
Was this a company that you hired, or did Twitch give you?
No, it was Twitch. It was Twitch was amazing with it.
That's fucking sick.
Yeah.
Dude, where were the pictures of it? No one has a fucking picture of training.
And these guys are spec ops, fucking jacked motherfuckers.
They were all ex-military. They were all ex-military. And here's the crazy part. It was actually hilarious. So day one, I had one guy, okay, and they were very formal and very nice, and I'm sure that's because Twitch told them to be. And huge shout out to the Twitch people, or shout out to those people. But anyways, he was very shy and very formal, and I'm I try to break the ice as quick as possible. I try to break that boundary so we can just be boys. He can talk to me, say whatever he wants. So I remember I was eating and I just see him staring, right? I'm like, yo, you know what? Fuck it. I go and order him food, order him drinks, get him whatever he wants. The next day, a friend came with him.
Yeah.
Took care of those two. The next day, another friend came with them, dude. They were loving it, dude. Listen. I was food for all, dude. Listen, I had a goddamn unit, dude. Mornings coffee, got him coffee. They said no every time. I got it from them anyways, dude. We had a goddamn fucking unit. We're talking SEAL Team 6 was ready. It was fucking great.
And what was really cool is this is last year.
Oh.
And what's really cool is we had the SCUFFED Podcast in we did it live. Yeah. And they literally stayed after hours after the convention closed down, they all stayed and watched the podcast and enjoyed it. And it was really wholesome.
Yeah,
super cool.
Yeah, they were off duty and they stayed for an extra hour. And huge shout out to Twitch and Hassan, the staff Hassan. Thank you, brother. Hey, it wouldn't have even happened without staff Hassan. So huge shout out to him.
Twitch trust and safety does take that kind of stuff really seriously. As much as we meme them, when that shit goes down, they're fucking on that motherfucker.
So I'm pretty sure they have a different team for a separate section of my team.
Sorry.
Oh, I bet.
Is that true? I think they have a separate team for trust and safety.
Yeah, the trust and safety team is and safety team is a black ops group of dudes that nobody knows the names of. They don't have any identification on social media, but they actually, a lot of them watch this podcast. I've had the trust and safety team tell me this is the most watched podcast,
dude,
from trust and safety people.
Dude, also listen, Devin knows the story, but I met one of the trust and safety people and they were super like paranoid all the time, right? Like no names, nothing, right?
Yeah.
And this person, listen. This individual, I'm not going to reveal a gender. This individual literally told me what I did. Like, listen, they had eyes on me all night. Like, I was out till like 3 a.m. and they told me what I was doing, who I was with, where I ate. And I was telling Devin about it because I was like, what the fuck, right? Because Devin and I had a private, like it was private, right? It was like me, Devin, and other people, and it was private. It was a private like hangout.
Yeah.
And they knew everything. Where I was with, who I was with. I wasn't even near the convention. It was like 45 minutes out. Like, just super fucking weird, dude. These motherfuckers are, I'm telling you, these guys are like deep CIA. I'm telling you.
Yeah, it's some Jason Bourne shit.
Yeah, it was fucking insane.
Yeah, and I mean, these are the guys that handle stuff like if there's like a shooting on Twitch and they need to report it to authorities and stuff like that. Like they actually have a really crazy job. And as much shit as we give, because a lot of people think that the account managers are the people that ban, and they're not. It's this team of like trust and safety people. I did a whole like hour-and-a-half breakdown on this on YouTube of like how these guys work and like what they do.
So the same people that are doing this shit to train are the same people that are going over bans and shit?
The trust and safety team is the people that review bans and make decisions based on enforcement, but that's not account managers. So like the average partner, you'll have like an account manager who's a person whose job literally it is to like grow your stream, work with you and that kind of thing, and represent you well. And then you'll have a trust and safety that if you ever get like I don't think you've ever been banned, right, Moon?
No.
Yeah, so you wouldn't have ever dealt with these guys.
Yeah, never been banned.
You've never been banned, dude? How long have you been on the platform?
Like 4 years.
Dude, what the fuck, dude?
You got to step it up, man.
Wait, how many times? How many times
rookie
have you been
numbers.
I'm staging my tactical ban.
I've been banned.
Tactical ban.
Yeah, even I've been banned.
I've been banned twice.
I'm gonna flash my dick on.
Wait,
stream.
everybody go. How many
Oh,
times?
do
have
the
you guys
helicopter.
been
Do the helicopter.
Yeah.
Again.
How many times has everyone here been banned?
None.
1-0.
I've
None.
never been banned.
I of course have never been banned. Yeah.
I don't know how to. A whole bunch of dicks and all type of shit been on my shit. I don't know.
What's
I
Newt
showed-
on?
I
He's
showed a
on
dick
like
on a stream before.
Canut's on like his 56th ban or whatever.
That ban is fucking stupid. I argue this for every single streamer I see up there. Like, I think, listen, two things I'm going to start up with, okay? First of all, is everyone ready to move on from that other topic?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So the first thing is, I think all of these bans of any sort of minor or brief nudity are fucking stupid. I just think they're so fucking dumb. I think what they should do is, instead of getting rid of a 12.5-hour VOD over a 3-second slip up, they need to, if they're going to be this serious over it, they need to add a snip tool into edit VOD where you can just black out that 1 second. Secondly, I don't mean to drop some Squad W take shit here, but listen, Canute got banned for a bare ass showing. Listen, that is ridiculous. I see booty shorts on this platform that are way more sexually intended and more ass is showing than what I saw there. Like, it's ridiculous. These things shouldn't be banned.
Was it his butt or like a
It was
picture
someone-
or like a video?
It was a video.
Wait, did he stop the VOD? Did he stop the VOD and delete the clip?
Yeah, no. So on my stream,
He's asking if
I
he
know.
kept streaming.
On my stream, I already said, I'm not sure what he did, but what I said was, usually if you delete the VOD and move on, you'll be fine, right? So I'm guessing he didn't, and I said this yesterday, so that's very stupid of him. He should do that every single time, and usually usually they'll just say, okay, fuck it, right? You handled it well. But regardless, this thing shouldn't be a problem. Even these 1-second dicks on screen, like, I don't think there should be that much power handed to certain, people for donating this stuff or trying to bait this. Like, it just, like, listen, put a snip tool in, let them black it out, move on, right? Like, 3 seconds is not worth a 72-hour ban over over buttocks.
It's like,
do you understand?
a while ago, there was some of that talk where if like viewers said some like the N-word or donated the N-word, like we could get banned. That always rubbed me the wrong way because it's like empowering other people to ban people seems like the worst fucking idea ever.
Completely.
Like as soon as you give viewers that ability, they'll abuse it like fucking crazy.
I've had random shitheads drop N-bombs on my stream while I'm playing video games and shit.
Yeah.
And I've deleted the VOD like 95% of the times, I think.
Wait, really? When someone says the N-word, you delete the VOD?
Well,
you can get
from what I can recall.
People.
Yeah.
Like, I think it's ridiculous.
I think if it's contextually appropriate, you can still have it. I'm pretty sure.
like, but I mean, it was just a random fucking like COD kid just like screeching it in his microphone once he found out that I was streaming or some shit, you know?
Oh yeah, I mean, yeah, you gotta like. I think so. Obviously, everything is. I mean, the enforcement is always notoriously different for everyone. But if I recall, first of all, I had this problem with like documentaries and stuff because like sometimes I'm looking at like literal white supremacist documentaries and there are obviously racist people saying the N-word all the time. But as far as video games go, like if the other person that you're playing with knows you're streaming, they start screaming the N-word, if you mute them immediately, I think it should be fine.
Yeah,
like I've had that happen a bunch of times.
I do it to be safe.
Yeah.
What?
If you mute them and like don't draw attention to it or try not to,
Yeah,
move on, then you're usually fine.
Yes, that's 100% correct.
I just hate that it's like that though, and that like people have that much power because it takes away so much potential content and like growth for Twitch. Like imagine if there was like way more things where streamers weren't so paranoid to do stuff with viewers, especially when they were like super like bigger streamers, like for example like Trainwrecks or.
Well, I mean shit, and then like it's like Dr. K, you know, had his stream, who's like a pretty fucking wholesome like Harvard psychiatrist, and like he was having this segment where he would have people on his Discord, right?
Yeah.
And then somebody immediately came on and just started yelling the N-word, and it's like, you know, like this is why we can't have nice things because I completely agree with you. If you live in fear of that ban, you know, then that like completely gates that kind of content.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Well, he probably got that people trolling him like that because he's part of the Reddit gang, dude. You know.
Yeah, he's got the LSF.
True.
Yeah, it's just the same dudes drifting around, fucking with you guys, dude.
Yeah, there's the certain streamers that like summon the LSF crowd, and then
Yo, most of the nudity bans are pretty stupid. I am totally down for more like quarter penises and under boob on this platform. I do not think there's anything wrong.
I'm sure that Trust and Safety or whoever handles it was like, well, he did this and this and this in the past, so I guess we need to ban him for not being more careful on his stream this time or whatever.
Yeah,
context matters, but probably what it is it's a result of
it's more personal, to be honest.
Well, I don't know about that, but I think a lot of the time what will happen is there will be some policy that needs to be updated. And so they're probably going off of an old policy, like a blanket policy. That's why it's happening to a lot of different streamers. He's not the only one that happened to. Destiny has been banned a bunch of times for that, despite being in constant contact.
That Destiny ban was also fucking stupid.
Yeah. It's probably the result of a bad policy.
The common thing here is that both Destiny and probably Canute, I don't know, most likely did not delete it because we have nudity all the time. XQC has had nudity on a screen before. As long as you nuke the VOD and say fuck it to, you know, the thousands of viewers who are not going to be able to see that VOD, whatever, and then you restart your stream and you delete all the clips of it, you should be fine. That's what I do. I mean, I'm not saying like, you know, be careless, but definitely if you follow that protocol, you should be fine. I know for a fact with Destiny, he didn't do that.
It just blows because it's like, for me, like if I stream 11.5 hours that day and 1 second slip up, an entire 11.5 hour VOD, like that's just that is so fucking bad. Like I would almost say leaving the VOD up and taking a 24-hour might be better, like in terms of like
no, because all your VODs are gone, Train, when you get banned.
Yeah, but when you're back, they're back. That's
no,
what I'm
they're
saying.
not.
Yeah, they are.
Well, your VODs get auto deleted after 90 days anyway as the partner.
Your VODs get auto deleted, but your VODs don't come back, or at least mine have never, and I've been banned now 4 times.
Your guys is 60, really?
Oh, you're referring to the that's true.
They never expire.
Yeah, they highlight, they never delete. Yeah.
You're right. They do get deleted when you get banned because they have to remove it. But I think if they give you like a grace period, or at least most people get a grace period before they get banned. They're like, hey, you're about to get banned, and you can go highlight the entire VOD halves. And then just leave out the nude part, and you get to keep that before you get banned. Like something like that would be okay, but I guess you can do that before you delete your VOD as well. But I don't know, it's just so weird to me. You lose 11.5 hours over 1 second. Like they should definitely. I mean, would it be that hard to add a snippet tool? I don't understand. Like, I mean, add a little tool where you can just black screen for that 3 seconds. Like they already have an auto mute, a system that reviews your VOD and mutes all music. So why not at least give the tool where I can black out 3 seconds of my stream instead of deleting a 12-hour fucking VOD? It's just ridiculous. 12 hours for 3 seconds. It makes no sense. And then not to mention...
Nuke the last 5 minutes. Yeah, not even the 5 seconds. Nuke the last 5 minutes of a VOD
almost
just
like a
to be
dump
clear,
button or
just to be
something.
safe.
Yeah, and not to mention, like, they have to... here's what they have to understand, okay? I understand if this was YouTube. and you upload a video, you have time to edit it 6,000 times and make it as, generic and robotic as possible. But listen, if you're gonna host a live streaming platform that's literally to the millisecond up to date live, you need to understand in that thousands and thousands of hours a year of stream, there is going to be a slip up, and to punish for that and not create some sort of system to understand that, to not give like a forgiving system, is completely ridiculous. And in my opinion, it's blind. Like it makes no sense for live streaming. It makes no sense.
It would be cool if there was
I'll just say this much. I think the worry on Twitch's end for that is that people will abuse it.
Yeah, there's some question though too. Like, so the real reason they'd be banning nudity, is because it's not good for advertisers, right? So like, I don't know how like something appearing for 5 seconds and then like cutting it out of a VOD would affect like the platform overall from like a business standpoint. So I don't really understand the impetus for enforcement.
Hassan always talking over the women. Another Bernie bro at it again.
Dude, I'm so sorry. I don't have headphones.
Fucking dirtbag left. Jesus.
I don't hear anyone. I just like. I did it again. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
I'm so sorry. Go ahead. I'm so sorry.
I always like pick the wrong time to butt into a conversation. No, I was just saying it would be cool if there was some type of AI that could. Because, I mean, streams have delay anyway. But, I mean, if there was, like, a 5 or 10-second delay, and there was an AI program that could kind of...
Well, Mary, if there was an AI program, I feel like half the Just Chatting streamers would have the entire stream blacked. I'm just kidding. I'm so sorry. Continue. I am so sorry. Okay, continue.
That was it.
Okay.
It was just a thought.
Fandy, do you have any thoughts on this?
What's a coomer? Because I keep seeing that in chat.
Oh no!
I don't.
I just learned what it is yesterday. It's absolutely fucking stupid.
Oh.
Yeah.
Urban Dictionary.
Oh yeah, Moonmoon has a Coomer emote too.
Yeah.
True.
Wait, who has a Coomer emote?
It's getting posted.
Moonmoon does. Look at it. Look at your chat right now.
Holy shit.
Oh, okay.
They're gonna make me remove it now. God damn it!
I haven't paywalled mine yet. I usually test them out on BTTV first, and then I paywall them.
So you get him.
Hold on.
You give him a sample like a drug dealer. He gives him a sample.
Exactly.
Hang on, this is not a joke. I literally just typed define Coomer in Google, and it came up dictionary.com with a picture of Ninja.
No, it didn't.
I can
Coomer.
I'm screenshotting this right now.
Oh my god, it is. Here, I'll show it. I'll show it right now. I'll show it right now. Here we go.
No
100%. Here, look at the chat.
What's the picture?
Oh, because
Why?
Coomer is an internet-based illustration of a scraggly male character. You know, fuck. I'm just gonna show it. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. This.
Why
I'm buying his book now.
Why Ninja? He's like the opposite of a Coomer.
Yeah, he doesn't want to play.
We don't even know if he's ever had
Coomer?
sex.
Oh man, dude.
That's actually fucked up. An oversexed young man, or more generally, a loser, and it just has this picture right there. Holy shit!
Yeah, that's good.
Anyone get their ninja shoes out of curiosity? Anyone get them fucking
Such a good business idea.
Adidas ninjas?
No,
I
but
did
I
not.
think. But have you guys gotten the new champion line?
No.
Squad W champion? Yeah, it's actually amazing. Moonmoon, send me your address. I'll send you a sweatshirt, dude. Shop trainwrextv.com. Buy one, get one half off. It is a pre-order. So keep that in mind.
Trainwreck, you need a shoe drop. You'll be a millionaire.
I've been waiting for my Trainwreck's merch for 2 years now, actually.
Listen, dude. Dude. Okay, I told you I'd send it. I got a little lazy last year. Okay, but listen, I got you. I'll send you one this time. Just send me your address again. I'll send you. What color you want? Black or gray?
I want gray, dude.
Okay, you're extra large.
Double XL.
Double XL. Okay, double XL gray hoodie or crew neck or zipper.
No, I want crew neck.
Okay, crew neck, double XL, gray hoodie. Okay, just to clarify to chat, what he meant was 2 years. He was gonna get one for free, and I was gonna go send one to him, Michaela, Tyler Warren, a bunch of people that asked for it, and I never left my shipping container ever that year. So Yeah.
Twitch merch, did you guys get the Christmas package with the Tetris shoes?
I did.
Dude, I did not get any package. This is bullshit.
Interesting.
Dude, it came with the fucking Adidas Tetris shoes or whatever.
Yeah, the Puma,
like,
the Puma.
The Puma Tetris
Yeah,
shoes.
Puma.
I was like, who the I'm almost 30 years old, dude. I can't wear shoes like that. I wish that I could.
Dude, I'm about to get to the point where like I can only wear New Balances. Like I'm getting old enough.
Okay, apparently
I would love to wear some comical shoes, but Twitch does not like me that much, I guess.
Is this
No
only
shoes
for
me.
tier 1 partners, or
Dude,
what happened here?
I think yeah, probably.
Okay.
Actually, hold on.
I feel bad now. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Is New Balance is cool now?
Because I'm Moonmoon, the god gamer.
Dude, fucking. They also sent in. I don't want that to be taken as me not appreciating the gift because it was very nice. But they also sent a fucking voucher for like a giant Millennium Falcon set. Do you guys see that shit, dude?
Yeah. I haven't ordered mine yet.
What is that, Legos?
Yeah, it's Legos. It's just like.
But here's the thing. I don't know. I stream so much. I don't know if I'm gonna have time to build it unless I build it on stream. And then if I build it
New
on
Balance
stream,
is cool now, by the way.
So yeah,
100%
I heard in Europe. I heard in Europe, New Balance is like the thing that all the kids do.
New Balance is like dad shoes, and dad shoes are very much back right now. They're very.
So what happened? I feel like back like 15, 20 years ago, it was like
Kanye.
Well, like Champion and like all these other brands were kind of like, okay, like this is like Walmart brand, and then all of a sudden now everything's cool, right? Like what happened?
Champions, all the rappers. Champions, all the news, like the new age rappers, right? Like these guys just brought it back and they made it what it is, right? Like as far as the other stuff, it's the same shit, right? If you get the right person to wear it with the right style and reps it confidently and right, it just ends up coming back somehow.
Dude, you guys own Jinkos?
Jinkos.
Yeah,
the
bro.
jeans are the really big ones.
Dude, my older brother was into Jinkos, dude. He had like fucking like 5 pairs.
I had a friend. I never wore them, but I had a friend who was like that. He just always had these massive jeans.
It's always the goth kids, man. Fucking
dude, I just got
their chain on the jean.
Jinko jeans.
Dude, I just got, dude, because of that topic earlier, I just got, messages from a lot of streamers. Hey, listen, boys, if you're listening, boys and girls, listen. Hey, this year, okay, I will send it to you. Okay, apparently, listen, when it's free, it takes like 2 years for me to finally get to the post office. Okay, I will send it to you guys. I apologize. I got you guys. Okay, but listen, when it's free, it takes some time. Okay, but anyways, so don't worry. By the way, guys, shoptrainers.com, buy one get one off. Okay, anyways, so yeah, dude, Fila's another one. I'll be honest. I've worn Fila for a long time because I played soccer when I was younger. Diadora, another good one. These brands they were kind of there was no awareness over them about them at all, and now Americans or NA culture is being integrated with this kind of stuff, and hey, it's the new stuff. Fila is great.
When's the fucking Supreme barcode shit gonna stop? With like instead of Supreme, it just
Supreme
says
is
some other
trash.
Shit.
Supreme is
like
absolute
the
trash,
rectangle,
dude.
and it's like what's up, or like rectangle fucking.
If you want to find someone who wears Supreme, just look at anyone who spams the Keck W emote. They all have Supreme. They have fucking. I'm telling you, it's facts.
Yeah, my entire chat's a bunch of fucking hype beasts, dude. They all got Supreme on right now.
You're back.
True.
God damn.
It's an amazing marketing ploy, honestly. It's so interesting to see like a limited release like that build hype. Like now there are esports teams that are doing that. Like 100 Thieves fucking kills it every single time they do a merch drop. They sell it in like 2 minutes every time.
They're the hypest of the beast, though. You guys remember that ultralight mouse with like the mesh and shit? The one that
Final mouse?
Final mouse.
They swear by it.
Dude, I want to try it because I got marketed to, dude. I want it so bad.
Well, I went to what was I at? I was at PAX South, and there was like I guess other companies are starting to do this now too. And there was like what was it, Glorious Gamer or whatever, I don't know what the brand was. But I was using it, and it actually does feel way light, but I need some weight to my mouse. I need some girth, because otherwise it's gonna like shake everywhere,
I saw an ad for a new Corsair mouse on a Dota stream that I was watching, and I was like, this is just the fucking God, what's the Logitech G502? I'm like, this is just a G502. It looks the fucking same. These guys have the audacity to just copy that shit. And that to me, it was like, well, clearly weighted mouses are the best then, right? Because they're just fucking straight up stealing the design. Like the G502 has like points on it, like they look like claws almost. Yeah, I love it.
G.
Sorry, no, I agree with you.
I got a
mouse is the way to
G502
go.
also. I like that shit.
Yeah,
Dude, I feel like every mouse company makes the same mouses. It's just like how it fits in your hand at the end of the day, right?
Yeah, it's just like personal preferences.
I got big ass hands, man. I need this shit.
Yeah. Like I really like the scimitar, right?
Wait,
But,
what
like,
do you use if you have big ass hands, Moon?
I got a G502.
Wait, that's what I have too.
Yeah,
it's not enough.
What?
Isn't that like the
Holy
FPS
shit.
mouse?
He said the G502 ain't enough. What the
You guys
fuck?
want to see what this looks like in my hand? Dude, look at this.
Dude, do you guys ever use the
Yeah, I mean mine too, kind of, sort of like.
You're holding it wrong, Hassan. You gotta pinch it with your.
No, I know, but like,
oh,
I mean, I can't bring it up closer to the camera, but like, look at
yeah, because mine. This is mine. Well, this is how I hold it though.
Okay, when you guys use your mice, how do you guys control your mouse? I know some people do like the shoulder, some people do elbow, some people do wrist. Do you ever do like finger? Like I know whenever I go like I do like precision.
Playing.
Yeah,
If I'm
like,
a shooter, I use like my arm, but if I'm not,
Yeah, I was about to say you're a WoW player.
More accurate, so.
Well, see, I can't do that.
When I'm playing CS, there's arm.
So
I
you
do
guys
wrist only. No arm
guys
at all, just wrist.
Dude, wrist is a
You
hard
wrist?
habit to break. When I started streaming
I do
Overwatch and shit, like I played FPS before Overwatch, and I was a wrist aimer because I didn't have much space on my desk, and then like I had
That's
to
how I am.
drop my sensitivity and learn how to arm aim, dude. It was the hardest shit.
Dude, my shoulder gets tired.
Yeah, dude. Oh, yeah, because you're fucking throwing that shit across your desk.
Yeah, like I'm like,
One
dude,
ace.
maybe I should get a lighter mouse. Maybe I'm wrong.
It does affect your skill a lot to switch to doing it from the arm, though, right?
Oh
Yeah, like it's like
Oh, wow.
depressingly bad whenever I switch. So it's like there's no way I'm gonna change from wrist or even I do like little like precision moves on my fingers. Like I know I do it because like
which
I
one's
just
worse
noticed
for
it whenever I
carpal
was doing
tunnel?
stuff.
Wrist aiming or arm aiming?
I've been
wrist.
using my wrists in first-person shooter games for almost 20 years. I never switched to arm just because I've been so used to it. And I don't have carpal tunnel, but I feel kind of fucked up lately. It's been a while.
Oh,
It's
no.
better.
My keyboard wrist it's getting like kind of jacked up. Can you hear that?
wristbands.
Dude.
Oh, I can.
It does that.
I'm
Mine
gonna
cracks
give
a
you
little
the
That
realest
means you need to
answer,
turn your
dude.
sensitivity up or some shit.
If you do yoga, that shit will go away like instantly. It's
Really?
yeah, it's if you
Alternative healing.
yeah.
No, stretching is good.
What's
No,
like the
Devin is correct. You have to do stretching exercises like
yeah.
for sure. That's one.
I
That's
know
one
it sounds like a
helped me out
meme,
lot.
but it's true. It'll actually go away.
Yeah, well, let's do good. Let's help.
If you stretch your forearm, it's really helpful to
I don't
avoid
stretch.
that sort of thing.
Dude, I don't stretch and I don't fucking exercise.
Imagine,
I like a
You're gonna die.
dude. Imagine
I am
playing.
gonna die.
Imagine playing a shooter and actually playing and not opening cases, dude. But listen, I don't use arm or wrist. I use two fingers. I click the mouse, open this motherfucker. Hey, boys, listen. Saturday, be there. DJ case opening number 3.
There you go.
No, but seriously,
All right, so Lulu does all wrist. Did Lulu say she does all wrist?
Yeah.
And what do you play? You play Fortnite?
Apex.
What's your rank in
Apex?
Apex?
I'm
Right now.
number 186 in the world.
What do they do? A top 500?
Wait, that's
system?
really
I only
high.
played Apex.
No,
Crazy.
the next season they're doing top 500.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dude, I mean that's still good. Fucking
Yeah, I play a lot.
Moonmoon, how high were you? Did you ever know?
The highest I ever got in Overwatch, I was like season 3, and I was ranked like 34, and I definitely got hard carried by the DPS players that I'd queue with. like later on, I was still every season I played, I got top 500, and I did a couple of seasons where I wouldn't even party queue. So,
Do you
I
think
mean,
it has more skill or less than Overwatch?
Apex more skill, dude. For real, Overwatch is. I mean, I haven't played Overwatch in like years at this point. But you just fucking wait for your skills, and then you go in and use them all together, and then
Hit Q.
yeah, basically.
They're different games. They're different games.
So
that was the thing. That was the deciding factor at that point. Is that they got so good that like no one could kill each other without the overwhelming force of everyone pressing Q at once. But
so if okay, so Lulu is 186 in the world, 184. Did you say 4 or 6?
86.
6. Okay. But she just wrist aims. Like it can't be that bad, right?
I play on like I do 800 DPI and then like 2.2 in game, which is like 6.5 on Overwatch, something like that. So like I play on like a higher sense. So like someone that's half my sense or half my DPI, they're gonna be a full arm.
Okay.
Because I play on a slightly higher side, I can do a full turnaround with just like a flick of my wrist, basically.
Okay.
The biggest problem as fan, and I've been playing Risk my whole life, is it's okay to do flick shots with Risk. It's much harder to do tracking aim. So anything that's hit scan and like an arcade type of game, or even like the AK and like CS, it's much better if you're using your arms. You're able to do spray patterns much easier, and you're able to do short movements better. Flicking, I'm an op player and I'm a rail player in Quake, and I have a pretty good percentage, even though I'm an old man still. But I've never been good with hit scan, because hit scan aim is really hard.
Every single time I think about every time a slasher speaks on an Overwatch topic.
Coke. Do you understand
Jesus
that?
Christ. Every time a slasher talks on an Overwatch topic, all I can think about is the clip of Adept where she joins a game and she starts talking, and then you can just you can tell Slasher is caught like deer in headlights. He's on Mercy, like talking, like making call outs, and Adept's like, Slasher, is that you? And he is just embarrassed, dude. It is the best clip ever. Deer in headlights.
I am a very proud Mercy player. We actually crushed that game. We didn't lose one.
No, you should be a proud Mercy player. You should be a proud Mercy player.
My top 2 most played heroes are Zen and Ana, not fucking Mercy, by the way. But you know what? I'll play Mercy. Mercy's fucking good.
You should be a proud Mercy player. I mean, anyone who thinks Mercy's a female champion is sexist. So I think that's completely. I think you should be proud of your Mercy player.
Wow,
reform. I love Mercy.
Slasher, what Quake game do you play? Were you still doing railguns?
I played Quake 2 for almost 9 years, and I played Quake 3 CPM for like 3 or 4 years. Quake Live for a year. Quake Champions is so dude. Esports and multiplayer gaming is like $1 billion industry, and my fucking game, which basically started this entire goddamn industry, is dead as fuck. It's actually the most depressing shit.
I remember getting Quake 2 was actually the first Quake game I ever played. And it must have been like 10 or 11 years. I remember going on GameSpy, fucking play fucking Quake 2 and shit. And I'd get dicked on every time. I remember going back in high school, like 5 years later, I was like, I'm going to go on some rail servers, dude. Fucking, there's like 2 still up. Still getting dicked on. I've never been good at that shit. I've always wanted to be good at that shit.
I mean, you're a Roadhog player.
I never thought you could. Man.
You got no fucking skill.
Wait, is anyone here playing Tarkov?
No.
Dude,
I did when it first came out like 2 years ago.
Train is playing Tarkov. Is he back?
Dude,
Should I get it?
I played for the first time yesterday, and
Train played for the first time.
Shout out to my chat. Hey boys, thanks for the red key card yesterday. My boys, hey, listen.
You guys gave you a red key card?
They gave me a red key card. First day playing, baby. Hey, shout out to the boys.
$25 key card.
Shout out to the boys, baby.
I went to Daph's chat last night, and I saw her chat was coaching her to put stuff up on the auction house for a ridiculous amount of money, and then they buy it. I was like, you're a fucking cheater. She was like, they told me to do it, dude. They told me to do it.
Wait, was that
cheaters?
I'm not gonna lie.
Moon, is that Tarkov or OnlyFans? No, I'm just kidding.
That's Tarkov.
I've been doing that. I've been doing that a lot, and it's great. I mean, it's. At first, I was conflicted. Because I'm like, I mean, we're boosting, but I am basically an e-girl in every way. So I'm not very good at the game, and the inventory simulation part of the game is the most boring element. And like, people are watching me so they can watch me sort through all these fucking items. They want to see me like run around and like maybe get a couple kills and freak out and team kill poke. So
wait, but isn't like what I don't understand is like, isn't this like I've never played Tarkov, but isn't this like Path of Exile where it's like your net worth and your power is dependent on your stash? So like, aren't you like basically cheating?
Well, the thing with Tarkov, I think, is that they have like there's like 10 levels of armor or some shit. This is the only argument I could see for cheating in quotes in that way, and that's that there are people who have been playing the game for fucking forever, and they got the level 5 armor that they're taking 2 or 3 clips to die. Like,
yeah, no, it's insane. The armor disparity is like absolutely ridiculous. You can't buy anything in the earlier levels, and like you're getting dropped in there. So most people will tell you like, oh, it doesn't matter what level you are. If you get a headshot, they'll die. Not true. Wrong. There's literally level 5 helmets with like visors on it, so you can even survive headshots. And if they have all the best guns, like it's a total wipeout every single time. So
is it true that if you're bad at FPS, you can still be good at the game? Because I'm
terrible at FPSs in all games.
Okay, when I say terrible, I mean like I will shoot my gun backwards.
Hassan is fucking
Moonmoon,
terrible.
can I ask you a question?
Okay, and he's done.
Okay, cool. Okay, boomer.
Literally awful, dude. I talked to the Chapo Trap House, where they're doing like a charity event, I think next week, and they mentioned bringing you on. I'm like, please bring him on. It's going to be the most entertaining thing to watch Hassan be fucking garbage playing Counter Strike.
Moon, I have a question. I have a question. Moon.
Really bad, yeah, because I've never played. Like I never played when I was growing up.
Moon, when you said cheating earlier, did you do the air quotes even though your cam's not on?
Yeah, absolutely.
Nice.
I'm emoting out of control right now. Dude, they want Hassan because he's handsome. They're like, we need to get this guy on our fucking stream. Get him up there, fucking.
No, I'm friends with them. They're good friends of mine. We do politics together. But no, they're actually pretty good.
Is that
good,
the company
good job,
that makes the
Slasher,
game?
for repping the Chapo charity stream? But yeah, I'm terrible.
Dude, I'm dirtbag left right with you, bro. Except I'm good at video games.
You know,
but I can't get any porn stars, unfortunately.
That remains to be
Hassan,
seen. Okay, I've yet to see your
beating
gameplay. We'll see.
It's a
No,
game.
he's good.
Gameplay.
But yeah, for Tarkov, you don't have to be. I mean, you don't have to be super good. Obviously, if you're good, it's still helpful. But if you get good guns, I don't know. I think it's sometimes a crapshoot because there's no.
I gotta be
no
real with you
crossover.
guys. I don't know how Tarkov works at all. I don't
Dude,
know.
it's so much fun. It's
I
insane.
have not. There's like an entry barrier where I'm just like, I don't know, like who's real, who's not real. Like, who
what
the
is
fuck-
its appeal? Like, why do people get so into it? Do you think?
The loot chase, man. It's
I think it's. Oh my.
It's a hardcore.
No, it's not just that. The loot chase is significant for sure, but it's the stakes because like it's hyper realistic, right? So you could literally get one tapped. Like Poke and Summit. We were in a game. Summit 1G was there. Like they were randomly raiding, right? We roll up on them. Didn't even realize it was them. They traded and Poke one tapped Summit. He had like the best armor, best everything. And he just fucking headshotted him randomly. And you lose everything. You lose hundreds of thousands of dollars worth of items that you've collected.
Wait, so they looted off your
To
body?
get it back. I mean, he's got money because he's been putting in his title and shit. I'm like 9 million K, whatever. Like, is he getting viewer handouts?
No,
Is
he's
he
not. No, he's actually not.
No.
He
Yeah,
says
he said he won't do it.
He says no. He says no to it. I will defend him on that.
Mad respect, dude. I mean, but also that extends the amount of time that you get to stream that game. You know, it's
I mean,
just fucking, you
listen,
shoot
dude.
yourself in the foot in some parts.
Yeah, mad respect. Listen, hey, Summit 1G viewers. Hey, listen, he might not take it, but I will. Send it over, boys. Go ahead. Yeah, but at the end of the day, I mean, I think it does make the game better, right? Like, for example, like for Classic WoW, I think people who didn't take stuff, it made it more enjoyable for them. And, you know, in the beginning, I didn't. It was great. And then toward the mid, I said, fuck it. I took it.
What level did you start taking stuff?
60.
Oh, okay.
I used to see train spam and trade chat.
Dude,
Yeah.
that's the first train meme I became aware of was like I forget who. I think I may have been watching SFan like back when Classic was still and like they revealed that like you were on TeamSpeak with them train. You were like you were explaining in depth that like you were on trade chat even right then, hustling out in the auction house. Fucking constantly,
that's
this
right.
was no. I know what night this was.
I was
This
playing
was
the
a
auction
Saturday
house.
night. This was a Saturday night, and Train was watching Gordo on one screen streaming, and his other monitor, he was in trade chat trying to sell like a blaster shot launcher. I forgot what gun it was. It was some like the hand cannon. I don't know what it was.
To be clear, for those who are not understanding in chat, these items weren't given to me. These are items that dropped in instances, and I would flip them. You know, for a good price, and I'd buy 2 items from the auction house, and then flip those 2, and then buy 4, and then flip those and buy 8, and I just ran, and that's how I have so much gold. But yeah, dude, those are the days. I love the auction house. That was my favorite part about World of Warcraft. Favorite part about Diablo 2 for Diablo 2 trading. Those are the good fucking days. I'm telling you.
Dude, it's the Persian, dude. Oh my God, you and S-Fam both. What the fuck? Yo, crazy, dude.
Anyone ever get scammed in Diablo 2 by people who were trying to teach how to dupe and shit?
Yes, dude. Moon.
I was like 9. He was like, drop
Dude.
your item, hit all F4.
That's
He's
why,
gonna duplicate.
it hits me so deep every podcast I have, Moon, because I sit here and everyone on the podcast is like, yeah, man, I used to scam back in the day. Everyone says it. I'm sitting here thinking, I'm like, damn, I was the fucking idiot that got scammed by these kids. Like, listen, dude, in Diablo, the first scam I ever got fucked by was some guy gave me a link, okay? I forgot what it was, like D2JSP. I was trying to do Iron Man, which is like sometimes level 12. You go in there, it's just raw leveling. You beat Den of Evil, and then you duel each other, and then the winner takes like certain gold on the site. Some guy gave me a link. My mouse, it was some script where my mouse keeps going up and down, and they designed it where it goes so fast, but it clicks each armor slot, each piece and thing of the inventory. Fuck. It dropped all of my gear. I had the best of the best, and I was naked, and they took all my gear, and I was just so fucking sad. We're talking like thousands of hours gone from one fucking click of a link that made my mouse automatically move and drop everything. I was so pissed.
I never got that high up in D2, and I loved D2 when I was growing up. But I shared a computer with my brothers, man, and it was so hard to get fucking like quality Diablo time in. But like my older brother had fucking Stone of Jordans, fucking he had his build, and he was farming shit, dude. I was always so jealous of that shit.
Best
I went back
game,
and I went back and recently played it. I played a couple of mods that were all right, but I ended up liking just like original Diablo 2 more than like Meridian or fucking whatever other mod. But yeah, man, how old were you when you got fucked like
11? I don't know. No, 9? 10?
That can be taken out of
sounded so crazy.
Oh shit!
You got fucked like that.
Oh shit!
11? It's like
I didn't even control it. Dude. I cannot control my swearing, dude. I cannot. Like just being around like elderly people and stuff, it just doesn't even occur to me to just not,
dude,
drop the F-bomb.
I relate to you so hard on that because a lot of times I get triggered in my chat, and a demeaning phrase I use is "little boy." So like my dumbass says like "suck my cock, little boy," right? And I'm like, oh fuck, like that does not sound good. And this happens on a daily basis, so it's fucking terrible. But yeah, it's really bad. But anyways,
that sounds so bad.
What was that?
That sounds so bad.
Yeah, I know. So all right, real quick, let's have a little. What's that shit called? The intermission. Yeah, intermission. Hassan, do you need to leave for your dog?
Yeah, sure, I can leave if you're gonna bring someone in right now.
No. If you want to stay, you can stay. You have priority since you're the first guest. But if you have to go, then I'll replace you. But if you don't, you can stay. You're more than welcome to.
No, I can still stay. It's fine.
Let's do one more topic and then do the old switcheroo.
Okay, one more topic. I'm gonna do a switcheroo and bring Asmon in. Okay, cool. Okay, and yeah, that goes for anybody. If any of you guys step out, I have like 3-4 backups just in case. Since I started late, whenever I start late, which is every day, I get backups in case people have to leave. I know some of you are complete fucking idiots and have normal sleep schedules like idiots. Let's be fucking honest. And don't worry, I'm not. Yeah. Anyways, so I have some backups. If anyone wants to leave, feel free. You can leave, except for Devin. Devin cannot leave, and you know what? Fuck it. I'll put Moonmoon in there too, and Esfand and Abdu.
I'll stay pretty late.
I'm in. Okay, and everyone else that has to go. Oh, and of course the females. Yeah, you guys can't leave either. I care about the females. Yeah. You
Train is saying that all the women are replaceable at any time. Like, you can have anyone come in for you.
Dude, the one time that I actually couldn't get to the podcast, the chat was fucking pissed. I don't know what that was about. Do you remember that?
I'll tell you what it's about. Yeah, it's this simple. There. I deal with it every fucking day. Hey, Domi, stop streaming, dude. You're boring. I stopped streaming. What a fucking idiot, man. This entitled streamer takes a day off. There's no days off and there's no job, right? That's what Devin is, right? Devin gets forwarded every day. He leaves one day. Train, bring him back now. And I use that voice because they're forwarding idiots, right? That's how they probably sound.
I was like really touched though, because like I thought that everyone fucking hated me, but then it was all like the whole chat was, it was really cool.
So Train, what you're saying is the Hearts 3 women, chat, the Jew and the black guy are the expendable ones on.
I'd like to call my lawyer in.
Unbelievable. I cannot believe that you would say such a thing.
I'd like to call my lawyer in. SFanTV, please to the stand.
You're on your own, Train. I'm sorry.
What I'm saying is, here's what I'm saying.
Public defender.
So if you had to choose between the woman, the Jew, and the black guy, who would you keep on the show, Train?
I would
keep not a question that could make any possible.
I would keep all 5 of you beautiful individuals. And check this out. If you'd like to leave, you may leave at any point you want. If you see, here's what it is. The perspective you're looking at it, Slasher, is actually completely pessimistic, and here's why. Okay, it's completely in a glass half full.
Yep.
I was ordering the 4 white people on the stream that they need to stay here, no choice. To everyone else, I was allowing the freedom to choose and make their own decision. So technically speaking, I gave more respect, in your words, to the Jew, the black man, and the 3 females. There was more respect there. To these other 4 privileged white males in this society that's been catered toward them, they need to stay, and they have no choice. Thank you.
Boom.
Yeah.
That was actually a very
Are you saying that Hassan and
Thank you so
Esfand are
much.
white?
I was just thinking that.
Are
like,
you
I was
going
like,
to say
white
that
now?
Hassan and
Listen,
Hassan are white now?
Here's
That
what I'm
is-
saying. I'm going.
fair.
I'm going off of how I'm. Listen, I'm Persian. Okay, I'm just as brown as Esfand and Hassan. But hey, people say I'm white. So hey, if hey, listen, that's what it is. Yes, 100%.
What's your favorite Persian food?
I would say Zeresh Kapula.
Zeresh Polo?
Zeresh Kapula is basically it's rice with saffron, and chicken. And what are they called? Barberries. Barberries that are dried up, very delicious, absolutely fucking
Zeresh
amazing.
Polo is pretty good.
Zeresh
I used to
Polo is
not
the
like
best.
Zeresh Polo very much, though.
Yeah.
It's pretty good.
What was,
though,
what
as
was
a
your
gum.
favorite Persian food, Esfand?
I like Khoresh in June.
What the fuck is that?
Oh, what?
It's like
he just what he said was actually that's a bad joke. Go ahead.
Yeah, let me show a picture of it. Let's see. Khoresh in June. Let me load up a picture here. It looks really good. Let me
Oh my
find
god, I'm so hungry.
it. Okay, hold on. Let me go ahead and do this. Is that gonna work? Okay. Yeah, it looks. This is it. This is Khoresh in June. Open image in new tab. Look how good that looks, dude. It's like it's got meat, like usually chicken. This one's got some pomegranate in it.
Okay, listen.
Wow, that looks like some fucking delicious chili. Is it spicy?
It's not really spicy. You put it in your rice.
Pomegranate.
Oh,
It's not poop. Chat's saying it's strawberry poop. It's not poop. They keep saying I eat poop. I don't eat poop. Okay.
Okay.
There's a lot. There's a lot of.
we need another topic.
Wait. Since we're showing, I gotta show mine as well. Give me a sec.
Do you want me to load it up for you?
No, I got it. So here's mine.
Dude,
I want to live vicariously.
I
through
gotta
people who
show
actually
mine
had-
right now.
Here's
who
my
actually-
favorite right here.
Oh my god,
That's my favorite.
dude! Fucking when I was growing up, my parents were making me hot dogs and
That looks
fucking.
good.
Yeah.
Dude,
it's
like
delicious.
everybody always says I eat poop. It's so annoying. Like
You guys get fucking recipes that have been passed down for thousands of years. Fucking culinary masterpieces. I'm pissed, dude.
Well,
Yeah,
listen. Don't worry
like,
about it, Moon.
this is Fesenjun. This is like kebab, like kubide. Like it's good. Everybody always says I eat poop, but this is like legit. This is good food. This is
Well,
lame.
To be fair,
That's like lumpia. Oh.
yeah. To
They're
be
like
fair,
noodle strips.
when you explain these foods, you have to have a certain social understanding of what pictures to show because I don't blame them. Okay, listen.
It's not bad. It's just that. This is.
Noodle strips.
It does not look like poop. Like it says,
That
it
looks
says
like
red
poop.
beans. This is not bad food. This is good.
No,
Like this
dude,
delicious
I
food.
would eat this
That
in
looks delicious.
Noodle strips.
heartbeat. In a single heartbeat, I would eat that. Every Persian dish you guys have shown so far.
Oh,
dude,
Moon,
straight up.
you would love Persian food's one of the best foods in the world. It is absolutely delicious. You would die. Like, are you Canadian or American?
I'm American, man.
Oh, my man. Hey, I would ask you your favorite food, but we already know. Hey, guns, patriotism, and freedom, baby. Hey.
He said, "My bad."
Dude, my favorite food, I think ever is a Thai soup called boat noodle soup. It's fucking delicious. Yeah, that's where I'm at right now, dude. When I was growing up, I would have been like cheesesteak or some shit, but man, I branched out ever since becoming a streamer, dude. Fucking straight
Asian
up.
food is amazing.
I love Asian food, and I feel so bad because I shit talk weeaboos all the time, dude. But
Who cares?
secretly, I am the
Doesn't matter.
weeaboo, man.
Well, that's only
Dim
one
sum?
type of Asian food, so you're okay.
Well,
Sorry.
Yeah. The fucking any Asian food. I can't think of one Asian food that I don't like.
They're all good.
Vietnamese,
All of the
Vietnamese,
Asians are good.
Thai,
What?
Korean.
Like you can't think of
fucking-
anything. What about the
Listen.
little baby like chickens they eat?
I'd eat them.
What is that? What is that
Straight up.
called?
Fucking
They're
put
like
some
half alive.
put
I
some
think they're
gochujang
still
on that
Yeah.
bitch. fucking.
This shit is half alive.
It's like eating a chicken fetus.
Oh god,
Yeah.
no, that's where I draw the line, obviously.
Okay.
I also don't like chicken feet. I cannot stand chicken feet either. But
I fuck with chicken feet.
dude, chicken feet are like that's like secret Chinese like technique like
Asian people get gnarly.
Wait, Mary, what part of Asia are you from?
I'm Korean.
Korean. Awesome. Okay.
New
Is that
Jersey.
is that the politically correct way to ask? Like, what part of Asia are you from? That's correct, right?
Yeah, I think.
Oh, I mean, it's either that or I start. Are you Chinese? I mean, like, right? I start with that or the other. The other's not good. Well, yeah, you're American, of course. I meant like ethnicity, like parents or shit like that.
I'm
Yeah,
just fucking with you.
yeah.
dude, I love Korean food. I fucking love
Korean
Korean
food is delicious.
Don't even
There's
get
some
me started.
stinky.
Kimchi's great. Kimchi is fucking phenomenal.
So good for you.
It's so good. It is so good. Absolutely delicious. Yeah.
H Mart.
If for some reason anyone
Love that.
listening has never had Korean food, you should like please, it's life changing, dude. It changed my life.
Korean barbecue is amazing.
Damn, dude, you really love Korean food.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say, my boy.
Dude, it's so good.
Korean barbecue, kimchi jjigae, and
I love
probably
Maybe
for the
that-
fried chicken are probably my favorite.
Dude, some of the best food I've ever had. It was a restaurant in Seattle, and I forget the name of the place, but they made the food on these grills like right there. It's a tiny like hallway almost, fucking full Korean people, and they come over and like when I think of fried chicken, man, I think of like the gross, like overbreaded, fucking greasy ass shit. They put down the lightest fried chicken I've ever had. I was like, holy fuck, dude. Beef short ribs. Oh my god, dude. I gotta stand up. I gotta fucking.
Getting too excited about Korean food.
I'm passionate. Dude. Wait, what about what?
They use Cornish hens, so they're like smaller chickens.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
My favorite little Korean snack are those red bean cakes.
Oh my god, those are so
Those
good.
are-
I can't think of one Korean food I don't like. I mean, apart from chicken feet, I guess, but man, I could talk about this shit for hours. We gotta do an actual topic, man.
I have a good topic idea that Slasher wanted to put forward, but
Yeah, we're going way in the 180 direction now.
Okay.
yeah, it's not a good segue from Korean food. But
Mary, what's the weirdest shit you've eaten?
Ooh.
Are you assuming she's eating weird shit because she's a woman, Slasher?
No, because she likes Korean food, and yeah,
Korean
Asians do
people-
weird shits. And
Yeah, like Korean people in the boonies, if you go into the country, they eat some weird seafood.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Like
and
what?
it's all moving. I
Like
don't
goo-
know.
like
It
gooey
like
duck?
looks like tubes and shit. I don't.
Yeah, that's gooey
I
duck.
don't know
man.
what it
think
is.
the-
It was
like,
gross.
The vaguely penis-shaped ones.
Yes.
Yeah, I think I know what you're talking
And
about.
you're like,
man.
what is this? And they're like, oh, and you're like, okay, not eating that.
Gooey
But,
duck. Like I can't handle textures that are like God, I don't even like gelatinous almost. I can't fucking stand that shit.
Slimy.
Yeah,
like-
slimy. Dude, and that's exactly what gooey duck is. So man, that is fucking gross.
So do you not like oysters?
No, I hate oysters. I hate oysters because they're tasteless.
Oh.
dude.
Seafood
I
blows.
love other seafood. I just cannot,
seafood.
Oysters
I
are
can't-
so good.
I can't stand them.
Fucking
I'm like,
king
what's the
crab.
fucking point?
Crab's good.
Crab's delicious, but oysters
Crawfish.
they slide
Oh.
like a loogie down your throat,
It's so good though.
and it just tastes like lemon and whatever they sprinkle on top of it when you fucking eat it, dude. What's the point? You know, I'm
It
just
kind of
not-
tastes like the ocean in like a
yeah,
louis.
no, that's it. What's the fucking point? Get some crab. Get any fish. Like I don't know. Man, people near where I live are like super into oysters, man. I'm just like I can't like. There's oyster farms and shit. I'm just like this is fucking gross, dude.
I love it. Like raw clams. It's fucking delicious.
Dude, I'll eat raw clam, and
Hell yeah.
but I prefer fried
Dig
clam,
for them
man.
in the sand.
Yeah.
Wait, so Moon, you're intermittent fasting? That's what somebody just said.
Yeah, I'm intermittent fasting, man, because I'm too fucking lazy to do keto. I did keto like a year and a half ago. I lost like fucking 30 pounds, not even trying.
Really?
I didn't even really need to lose weight. Now I need to lose weight, and I don't want to do keto again because Bread's my favorite food, man. Or like it completely no noodles. It fucking like that's my. So I'm just eating one meal a day, dude.
Did you know? Are you following like the '90s American pyramid where you have to eat like 10 slices of bread per day as like a health?
Well, actually, did you know that one beer on average, an average beer, is actually equivalent to 7 slices of bread?
Jesus Christ, I hate beer. I only drink liquor and
carbs.
wine, man.
And carbs.
Yeah, I should try drinking bread.
I'm pretty sure they have liquid bread. Or,
do they?
That's just like bread. Yeast.
Can you like just take bread and put it in a blender with water? I bet it would taste bad.
Yeah, it would taste extremely bad.
Yeah, I would not do that.
Intermittent fasting is really good. I lost a lot of weight doing it.
Dude,
I recommend it.
I wish they would have called the diet eating not like a fat person, because that's basically what it is, man. You eat like one meal, like one good meal, you know, just you don't fucking stuff your face any other point. Eating like normal people, dude. That's it.
Dude,
that's the ticket.
I love how a bunch of kids that aren't even old enough to drink are saying false. One beer does not equal some slices of bread and carbs. Listen,
everyone Twitch chat's a doctor, man.
Yeah, if you don't believe me, go take a look. Just go do some research and you'll see.
Just go weigh the beer and then weigh the bread and then you can just take the difference. It's done.
Yeah.
You're wrong. I'm not wrong.
Dude, Devin, your mic is muted. Can someone fucking?
Oh no!
Actually, kind of unbelievable. Is anybody here vegan?
No, are you?
Does he know?
No.
Are we no longer doing the derailment counter for SFan?
Dude, we got derailed.
Sorry.
That's true. That's pretty true.
Devin's mic's broke. Mike broke.
No, that's SFan.
Not Devin, it's SFan, guys.
What are you talking about? No, Devin can't, like, he needs to fix the shit. Kind of unbelievable. He's like talking this entire time, waving his arms around. What are you doing?
Oh my god. Wait, no. I think he's streaming. Hold on. He's muted himself.
Oh,
I think he's on your chat.
No, he's not. He's not. Sorry. I'm
Oh,
gonna.
okay.
But what if he's playing a VOD right now? No,
Wait.
there's a chat.
Oh
there's
my.
Twitch chat,
Moon.
Twitch chat in his bottom left there. You see that?
Moon.
Oh god damn it!
Oh my god. Oh my god.
You think you can fool me, motherfucker?
Excellent.
What the fuck? Was Devin on my screen in 2 places? Dude, I'm fucking in space.
Yeah.
I'm in space right now, dude.
You know, SFan has done that probably every day for the last 2 years, and nobody has ever fallen for it except for you, Moon. So congratulations.
They got me. We gotta do an actual topic.
Okay, I have two serious topics that we could do.
no.
Well,
Slash
before we go in, does anybody need to leave due to lateness?
No.
Okay, is everyone good?
Well, there was a specific topic that I know Slasher was going to bring up that I want to talk about, but if
that is one of the two. We can. There's another one where I think we could start in, and it's still a Twitch topic, and then move into that one because we'll already be arguing and yelling at each other by then anyway.
Okay.
I think
Dude,
that'd be the good.
I have to go to the bathroom and wash my hands.
Okay. Have
I'll
fun.
be right back.
Good luck.
Beware of the ghost. I keep seeing like someone walk by and behind you. Kind of worried. Okay, so the news topic I'm talking about is Chance Soda Poppin', another streamer here.
We have to have this.
Happened to make a tweet. Yeah, I do actually think this is kind of important.
This
It
is
illustrates a
just
larger
for chat
point.
to note, this is a Slasher topic. I did not put this topic on there.
I think it's a good segue into the into Bernie Rogan because we'll all be
Which is
yelling.
another Slasher topic.
Soda Poppin' made a tweet, and of course, it was just what I didn't. It was nothing. It was just like a bait tweet from him. But I gotta say, overall, he's a fucking idiot. He's a fucking idiot. Train your tweet before about the fucking women, and we talked about it last week, was also fucking stupid. No matter how many times you try to defend yourself, both of you are being edgy and trying. And it's like Soda picked like the most like unfunny possible bait that he could have did on purpose, and it's just so like. Yeah, I understand it was to make people mad, and that was the intention, but it's just fucking ridiculous. I feel like this is definitely a problem with streamers who think they're like edgy and hilarious. And they try to test the boundaries when they're really just
no
being
one's testing any boundaries, okay?
Dude,
no one listen, stop pretending like this is some outrageous no, dude,
6 months ago on stream where he said literally I wouldn't put a sticker on my car because if I said something like there are only two genders, which I do think is true, I would get a bunch of shit and people would yell at me. And that is true. People would yell at him because he's being an asshole, which is the whole reason what his tweet was. He's being a fucking asshole. He should be called out for being an asshole. I know his tweet was just bait and to fuck with people, but I think that type of aspect is very prevalent here on Twitch, and streamers like to be edgy and cool. And I think it's kind of annoying at this point, honestly.
How is it him being an asshole? Like, I get that he's like baiting impressions and stuff, but like.
Because it's a very serious topic for a bunch of people, including the trans community. So it's intentionally riling
their actual belief. Like, it's not like if that was like belief and they posted, hey, this is what I believe in, it's not their fault to get fucking triggered over like what they believe. Like, I can say like whether or not I believe it, oh, there's two genders and this is what I believe in. It's not my responsibility for other people how they react. Like, it's not my fault if someone gets triggered over my belief. Like,
yes, it is, because you can present it in a certain way where it is intentionally trying to piss people off. You're not trying to make a reasonable explanation of your viewpoint. You're only trying to farm the low W's or make people very upset. And that is two different ways.
If he was like insulting people that thought otherwise, like that's like one way, like if he was like insulting people. But I honestly like, yeah, okay, the presentation wasn't great. I can agree with that. Like, if he really like wanted to make a serious discussion about it, it could have been done differently. But like, it's just like people get triggered over everything.
That's right. Yeah, she's completely right. Honestly,
dude, no, it's fucking bullshit. It's fucking bullshit. The only intention of this tweet was to make people upset.
Wait. Everyone time out. Please, everyone time out. Wait. The only intention of his tweet was to piss people off and get impressions. What job title does that sound like, Slasher, you fucking hypocrite? Oh, that's right. Journalism, you fucking idiot.
Yeah, you're one of those dumb motherfuckers that paints every single journalist and media entity as the same because you have no ability to resonate and pick between. So yeah, you're another dumb motherfucker.
Someone sounds triggered.
Because what you're saying is ridiculous. What you're saying is fucking stupid. So I just want to point that out.
Interesting. I think what you're saying is dumb.
Dude, there are a lot of journalists that definitely use clickbait headlines. They exaggerate stories, and they definitely try to do things specifically for clicks. But those two people aren't good. The journalist who does it and Chance Sodapop who did it in this situation are both shitty people.
Listen, I'll say this. I'm gonna keep this simple. If you're in my chat, whether you're a subscriber or not, listen, I'm telling you right now, if you agree with Slasher here on this full censorship of everything because of fucking sensitive...
No one's getting censored.
Because of sensitive persons. Yeah, you're telling someone how they should tweet because it's triggering you and it's making your goddamn asshole bleed. Listen, unfollow me. Unsubscribe. Get the fuck out of my chat, dude.
Your tweet talking about that now this women's video was just as off. The video itself was bad.
50 times again.
I know you would because you're a fucking idiot. Because you think that is like a good thing. Do you think it's a good thing to leak everyone's announcements before so you can eat? I'm confused. Like, how are you justifying what is shitty and what is not when you yourself do things that are fucking stupid? It's not part of your job to like instigate people.
I'm not instigating. I'm putting my belief just because it doesn't agree with your sensitive pussy ass one.
You tweeting "shut the fuck up" is not making a point. Okay,
it's making a point for me.
And Chance tweeting there are only two genders is like third grade the way of thinking about.
Well, I'll tell you one thing. We're playing video games for a living. This is third grade forever. For the rest of our time until we die, we're all in third grade. Okay, you want to come in? You want to come in and enlighten people? Get a platform, enlighten people all you fucking want. But at the end of the day, okay, that's just what it is. And if you're mad, you're mad. If I'm mad, I'm dumb. It's fine. I'm dumb. I'm mad. It doesn't matter.
Okay, Train. How is reporting news ahead of time the same as like denigrating? Please explain to me how those are two of the same.
You want to hear my hot take? I think there's only one gender. How about that?
You know what, dude? I think there's none.
Serious question. Serious question for everyone here. Specifically, Lulu Lovely. Okay, can you guys hear me? Serious question. If Soda Poppin' had said homosexuality is degenerate, would you have a similar take? If you said homosexuality is a sin, That's a different opinion. Would you have a similar opinion on Soda Poppin's opinion? Would you just say, hey, it's just a difference in opinion?
They're completely different.
Why is it completely different? Why is it completely different?
I'll tell you why.
No, Train, let her answer. Train, you shut the fuck up and let Lulu answer.
Walk me through the steps of why they're completely different.
Okay, so like, all right. So I feel like how you just worded like the
Wait, Lulu, real quick. Lulu,
yeah.
I'm gonna save you real quick, okay? Be very careful, okay? Slasher and Hassan and everyone in the political journalist world, it's all traps. It's all traps. Be very careful.
It's
It's
not
all
a
traps.
trap. This is not. No, it's actually really not.
Listen, I'm not a fucking debate lord. I'm not interested in like having gotcha
me
moments. I literally am. Look, I hate debating. I'm not even good at debating. Everybody here knows this. I only want to have a conversation about these sorts of things because I think if you have a normal human interaction with most individuals, they will understand your point of view. It's not about like getting fucking dunks here. It's not about like getting clipped on LSF and have like loading up and having like a toxic debate. I just genuinely want to hear Lulu's perspective, and maybe through this analogy, she can understand it a little bit better.
Well, coming from like my perspective, and like, you know, everyone thinks differently. I understand that. Well, like I can be like, personally, I believe there's two genders because biology, like, you know, this, because look at this, male, female. But then if I say like homosexuality is a sin, that goes into religion, you know, like that's the difference for me. Like I feel like you're saying like if you're homosexual, you're wrong, you're a sinner, and you're a bad person. Like he wasn't saying like.
Okay, that's why I originally started off with degeneracy. Homosexuality is degeneracy, not a sin. Even if it's not religion. Like I don't like homosexuality is a similar subject to there are only two genders because one, it's unscientific. I know that everyone likes to repeat this same age-old meme about like, and this is really complicated. Gender theory, I think, is like as complicated as theoretical physics. Okay, I don't understand it. I've done plenty of reading on the subject, and I am still complicated. I am still confused by it as well. So it's understandable, and it's also understandable considering that a lot of people associate every part of their identity with their gender or what they understand their gender to be, their sexuality, their sex. So it's really frustrating for people when you shatter their worldview. But there is like plenty of academic research on this matter. And that's why I'm always confused as to why people would rather stay ignorant and bigoted on this topic. It's not just about making trans people comfortable. It's literally like, I mean, this is the world changing and people understanding other people's points of views a little bit better. And some people being as resilient as possible to that change.
Okay, so Abdu, actually, let Lulu rephrase. Then Abdu, you can go. Then I will answer the question for what it is.
Like, maybe like I'm not understanding, and that could completely be the thing. But like, I feel like when you're saying like it's like a degenerate, like it's wrong, right? That's what you mean? Like when you're saying homosexuality is like a whatever? Are you just like saying like that word means it's wrong?
A positive way to reframe that would be only men and women should be able to get married. Like there are definitely like more politically correct ways of saying politically incorrect things. That would be that. It's the same thing though.
I think, okay, it's this simple. Here's the difference between the two. Chance's tweet, okay, once again, people are doing what they do best in 2019, 2020. Instead of looking at it and giving the benefit of the doubt and just saying, okay, you know, this doesn't mean there is only two genders. This means there is at least two genders. He's not saying there's only two genders. He made a tweet that was a bait tweet, which reads as there is at least two genders at the minimum. That's the bait tweet. Obviously, journalists like yourself, Slasher, want to take the worst because it gets you most clicks. Now, let me answer all the way.
I'm not even a journalist. I'm a Twitch streamer.
No, not you, Hassan. I'm talking about Slasher. As far as the other tweet, homosexuality is degenerate. That is completely different. Do you understand? The bait tweet isn't suggesting there's only two genders. It is not a hate tweet toward that. The only way you can take it as a hate tweet is if the effect you get from it is the worst possible assumption you can make about the words he used. Homosexuality as a degenerate is a direct hate. It is a direct statement of opinion that leads directly to hate and cannot be perceived in any other way. That is the difference between these two comments. Do you understand? One of them requires you to be extremely.
Between a man and a woman is natural would be the direct equivalent if you wanna parse through analogies here. A marriage between a man and a woman is natural.
Yeah, but it's
that, if someone says that, everyone understands what the implication is. You're saying
it's still a direct hate. It's still direct. It's still direct hate. There's no way to take that.
How?
Because one of them
between a man and a woman is natural doesn't mean that a marriage between a man and a man is not natural. It just
because so does tweet. Because so does tweet isn't attacking transgender people. So does tweet is saying there's at least two genders. It is not attacking transgender people. It is attacking the sensitive that want to make it about transgender people so they can be outraged. The other one is specifically attacking gay people. Do you understand? One's attacking gay people.
He didn't say at least, which is funny because Joe Biden originally said at least two, and no one got mad at him.
I said that's the way it read.
170 years old.
Yeah, I'm not defending people getting.
He really feels.
I'm not defending people getting mad at him. He did it to get people mad at him, but the people who got mad at him are fucking idiots. Do you understand? They took it as there are only two genders. Here's the difference, okay? I took it as he made a tweet to piss people off, knowing it would be taken in a bad way by a bunch of fucking idiots. But the people who know, they know it was at least two genders. It was a complete bait. I am right about it. That's why everyone thinks it's a joke topic.
I'm conceding. Let's say you're right about that point. What about the people that took that tweet in a good way? What about the people because you look at that tweet, it has 25,000 likes. What about all of the countless amounts of people that are hatred in the replies of that? What about the number of people who were like, well, I'm fucking transphobic as shit, and I do believe this. So
I get it. The intention versus effect. The effect can be taken negatively by a bunch of.
Like intention versus effect here.
That is what it is.
Intention is fucked up too, and that's what Slasher was saying.
Is transphobic?
What?
No, he's saying is there's people that perceived it as there are only two genders. Those people turned it and they perceived it as the only thing, and they perceived it as a support toward their ignorant views, and they used it as fuel to justify their ignorance and further remain ignorant. That's what he's saying.
Something I want to comment on going back into the whole scheme of things and having to censor this quote unquote joke or statement or whatever. It's kind of like how comedians are having to change their jokes, and they can't make the same jokes that they could 5 years ago before people needed safe spaces.
That's how comedy always works, though. Like if you look at Eddie Murphy's Leather special from 1990s, he's saying the F word. He's talking about how gay people get AIDS. Culture changes. Culture oftentimes changes in a positive way to reflect civil equality for all marginalized communities. Homosexuals are no longer oppressed, thankfully. And therefore, it's inappropriate to make fun of them, and that's why you intrinsically understand that that's a bad thing to say.
Community about anything and be like, oh,
exactly, Lulu. That's the point.
Well, in my feelings, you sneezing a certain way triggers me, and I'm gonna need you to
listen, that's a bad example. Listen here, okay. Listen here, okay. No. Listen, okay. I did not sneeze anything. Okay.
Listen, that's what it feels like, though. That's what it feels like. That everything you do, there's some hyper fucking feminist that if a guy
exactly
hold on
exhales in their general direction.
I think that the difference here is that he deliberately made that tweet, whereas you are talking about potentially accidentally offending somebody.
Yeah, no, you're right.
Yeah.
Okay. Wait.
As far as the changing of culture goes, I mean, there's a very real reason why you can't make certain types of gay jokes anymore, and there's a very real reason why you can't make certain types of black jokes anymore, and that reason, it's good. I think we all would agree that there's a good reason for why you shouldn't do that, right? I mean, it was totally acceptable to make fun of black people in a really horrific way in the 60s and even before that. Why can't you do that anymore? Because culture changes, and right now we're in a transitional phase where trans people are slowly but surely getting more representation in media, and a lot of people are upset about it. And they're upset about it because it kind of shocks their worldview, because they've never had to question these things before about their gender or about something that they're tied to their identity so closely that shapes their worldview. And so that's why I understand why like people can be a little transphobic, because everyone is transphobic for the most part, and society is pretty transphobic. But in that circumstance, what you should do probably, if you're a nice person, is say, wait a minute, let's hear what's going on here. What's happening? Why are these people upset? Instead of being like, oh my God, they're so triggered. No, I'm going to be extra transphobic now.
I think the root of the issue here is that you, with your expertly crafted points, it completely does not apply to him or his tweet. Two different universes.
Agreed.
His tweet comes from classic WoW, playing gaming his whole life, blah blah blah. Yours comes from fucking like a world view, not an internet view. So that's why I think this whole conversation is kind of silly, because it should have never been taken seriously, I think.
I got a question, because you see how I mean, basically his tweet was offensive because of what other people may believe. Like, so for example, what about people that actually do deeply believe, you know, let's say there's two genders, right? And like someone tweets there's more than two genders, would that be considered offensive also?
Are you saying if someone genuinely believes that there are only two genders, is that offensive?
No, he's saying
no, that's not.
Like if it was the other way around, right? Like, and someone genuinely believes, like if someone tweeted there's more than two genders, right? Like why? Okay, why would that not be offensive, but tweeting two genders, there's only two genders, offensive?
Well, I'll use something from the civil rights movement, and this is an example I use frequently, or even Black Lives Matter. One side is saying police brutality is bad and it disproportionately affects black people. The other side is saying no, police brutality is good. Obviously, there's a difference between good things and bad things, right? Like
no,
one side is saying there are more than three genders. It's inoffensive. Or that gender is a social construct, because that's usually what they say. They don't say like there's more than three genders. And the other side is saying no, there are only two, which is not about the actual number of genders, but rather to say trans women aren't, or non-binary people are not valid, and trans people are not actual women or actual men. That's what that is. It's an old, antiquated way of looking at gender and sexuality that mashes them together and tries to force people into this binary understanding.
I mean, to answer your question, I don't think it's great either, but it's definitely much less bad than saying there are two genders. And by the way, something none of you fucking included, and I kept putting it to you, Train. There is a video of Soda Poppin', which I fucking have recorded from 9 months ago, where he says on stream, and I quote, there are only two John, it is not at least two genders. He says there are only two genders, which I believe is true. Those are literally the words out of his mouth, and you can play the video, which I've linked him to. So it's not like he's putting it out there where it's at least two. It was intentional because he already spoke about this type of thing. And as Hassan mentioned, it's more about, you know, looking at this holistically. Women and minorities and trans people are going through these types of. So as you said, like, could you say there are more than, you know, there's like a ton of genders that could be offensive to maybe a religious person, I guess. But the flip side of denigrating a minority who's having a tough time and doesn't have laws in this country, especially the trans community, is going through a much worse problem. So to make bait tweets like this, it just seems super insensitive. I'm not saying that you can believe there are two genders, and that's fine. Like those are your beliefs. But to go about it in this way feels really unnecessary. And I think that is the biggest point.
It's crazy to me because so the same people that argue intention versus effect, it's actually insane to me, right? Because I only hear the argument when it's on my stream. So an example for Squad W, for example, okay? For everyone that high roads me on Squad W and argues the effect might not be good elsewhere, it's weird to me because in my stream, they argue it. Yet if they actually watch my stream, they know I have some of the strictest enforcement ever, even in other streams. I have mods sitting there. If it's used incorrectly, they're permabanned on my channel. 40,000 bans because of that. Yet in their channels, when it's used inappropriately, I don't see anyone, not one person that argues intention versus effect moderates the usage of Squad W incorrectly. So you're perpetuating that exact effect to be okay when I'm sitting here trying to control it. That's the crazy part. That's why I think these intention versus effect arguments are completely high road, because no one actually enforces them in their own chats. They're only arguments used to prove points other places when I don't see the same consistency in your own places, right? How many jokes do you make about Squad W Slasher for all W's?
If we were allowing transphobia in our chats or in our communities, and I think Slasher and myself both probably take a lot of time to push back against it. It's not like a fun thing. Like a lot of people come into my chat and say like, oh man, I got woke points, like sick defending trans people. It's like, no, dude, especially when you're in a fucking gamer space, as Moonmoon just acknowledged, like defending trans rights is not necessarily like a meal ticket. Okay, everybody fucking hates you automatically. So if I see that kind of hatred purely for defending trans people on my stream as a cisgender heterosexual dude, then I can't even imagine what it must be like to have your identity compromised or your identity questioned, your existence questioned, and endlessly deliberated on day in and day out. It's pretty fucked up.
Well, just to clarify it, I was saying that tweet comes from this person's experiences, and that it was deliberately edgy, and no one can deny that it was being deliberately edgy. I think that's all.
Yeah, and I think what the point Slasher was making is that joking around about stuff like that, especially when you know how okay, hold on, actually this is a thing that Train will agree with. Train, you know how when you always say people would be better equipped to make jokes about Squad W if everyone was more educated? I'm not trying to trap you, okay?
I think
just
it's
fucking answer normally.
Like socially intelligent, yeah.
Yes, okay, so that's the same concept though. Like, if people were more understanding to trans people, if trans people were not like actually being subjected to unnecessary, cruel, and unusual punishments by this current administration, and they had full equality, as do any other group in America, then they wouldn't be as upset about fucking these sorts of memes. But the reason why people get upset about it is because they're like, oh, here we go. Every time this conversation comes up, trans people are still getting fucking bullied on the internet. And it's a little different than people like yourself and myself getting bullied because we have chicken legs, okay? I think you also understand that. This is like...
Oh, of course.
They're getting it every single way.
I'm not in no way...
Yeah. They go out and fucking buy groceries and shit.
Yeah, in no way am I defending the, like, bullying or like, unacceptance or whatever the wording is of trans people. Like, in my stream, I support transgender individuals. I support trans rights, all these things. Like, I mean, if anything, I have hands-on experience. You know what I'm saying? Like, and I'm completely open with it. I don't mind at all, right? Like, the difference is, like, this tweet, there has to be, like, here's the problem with intention versus effect arguments, okay? Basically, it's going to reduce it down to this, like, reductionist, just simplistic thing where nothing ever can be, like, listen, think about it. You can use intention versus effect for anything said until language is completely stripped of every single little thing. That tweet he made, yes, that clip earlier, sure, Slasher. If you want to argue intention versus effect with that clip, then I will completely agree with you with the clip. But the tweet itself, like, at this point, you can argue intention versus effect with anything ever. Every single joke we make on this podcast that regards anything, the effect of it can easily be fueling some absolute crazy nutcase in this stream, which we know there's at least 1 out of 15,000 people watching. That's the problem. Where's the line where effect isn't going to be used for every little thing until we all say the same thing that everyone wants everyone to believe, and not like that's the problem. Where's the line? Where's the fucking line? It seems to me so many people are they're using intention versus effect for anything and everything that makes them sensitive. So we're perpetuating this idea. And this crazy thing where we're pretty much like pandering and supporting to people who I don't know if they're actually mad or if they're doing it for attention. I see more people.
Well, don't you think Soda's literally doing it for attention though, as you stated already? Like I agree that there are people certainly on the internet that get upset all the time for no fucking particular reason. Listen. If there's one person on this fucking panel who's gotten more mainstream media hatred and also internet hatred from both the left and the right, specifically liberals and the right, it's me. Okay, that's the reality. I'm outspoken. I'm political, and I get fucking shit on by liberals all the time, and I get death threats from conservatives all the fucking time. So I know what it's like when you get clip chimped. So you try to be as careful as possible not to offend people unless it's something that you genuinely believe in and that you can stand by. When it comes to, for example, endless wars and endless bloodshed that America causes worldwide that hurts American citizens, I'll stand by everything I fucking say 1000%, no matter what the circumstances are. I don't think that Soda, if someone talked to him, if someone sat him down, especially like a trans person, sat him down and was like, hey, listen, like the concept that you're alluding to or promoting is outdated. It's not even like the academic understanding anymore, and it's just outright bigoted and hateful. I think he would understand. He seems like a really nice guy. So when I saw that tweet, I was like, oh fuck, man, that's terrible. Because I like him. I think he's funny, and he's always been super nice to me. So I was sad to see it, to say the least. But I think that if someone talked to him, he would probably change his mind, and he would no longer bait in that way.
Dude, like Train, Dave Chappelle made trans jokes in his special, and then people got upset. And then in response, he made even more jokes about the people getting mad in the next special.
That tweet specifically, like, it's not a direct attack toward trans people. That tweet reads
so dense, Train. I cannot believe you cannot. How you don't recognize these, like, how they're related to each other. Dave Chappelle can make fun of trans people because he's literally a professional comedian and he can withstand the backlash. Soda Poppin's tweet of there's only two genders is like someone saying...
He did not say there are only two genders. He said there are two genders.
Dude, I linked you a clip where he says the exact... where he says there's only two genders.
So then reference the clip, not the tweet.
The clip is from 9 months before, so obviously he remembers saying the thing of how there's only two genders.
He deleted that tweet?
Yeah, he did delete the tweet.
Oh, damn. Well, I was gonna read some replies from the tweet because I remember, like,
yeah, and listen. If you want to go into intention versus effect, for example, okay, listen. Here's my problem. I keep hearing intention versus effect from so many left-leaning individuals. Yet,
I'm not giving you intention.
I know, but
yeah, you're not fucking saying that.
I know, but why is it that it only applies to the topics that you agree with and you push? What about this shit you guys talk about? For example,
go ahead.
Every single time I bring up anything that's centrist or to the right, it is considered racist. It is considered Nazi supporting, Nazi this, that. You're a terrible human being. What about the effect of everything you guys preach? Left is the only good side.
No.
It's the same thing. No one takes accountability at all. You guys only push intention versus effect for the things you believe in, but do not apply it to your own shit.
No,
you don't apply it.
I'm actually a right-wing opinion that we would react in a similar fashion to.
No, Hassan, his example is literally the next topic that we're going to talk about is how we hate the woke left. The Bernie Joe Rogan topic is about how you are exactly right, Train, and there is a significant portion of the woke left that won't shut the fuck up all the time and is the most annoying people on the planet. And we do generally agree on that. But the things like me, Hassan, say on here it's not just because we're trying to appeal to a certain way. Like, we really believe like the things that we say. And especially me, I disagree with a significant portion of the far left woke left that really complains about every single thing. And I understand how they are really fucking annoying and they make all liberals and left look bad because they complain about stuff. But there are some things that are worth talking about. And it's not everything is like have to be exaggerated. There are some things that are worth.
Yeah, there needs to be oversight. There needs to be consistency. That's all I'm saying. Because I don't know. It's just insane. And not to mention, like, there has to be some sort of oversight on what needs to be acted on when people are offended. Because realistically, let's be honest. And this isn't pandering. This isn't over exaggerating. This is the truth. In right now in this current year, anything. Listen, I could breathe. I promise you we can find someone on the internet, a group that is offended by me breathing. Do you understand? I understand this is a big jump because it's not comparable whatsoever to Soda's tweet. But the point is, we are letting anyone who is sensitive get away with this intention versus effect argument. Any opinion of anyone that doesn't match this extremely left-leaning ideology for any topic, not for the trans topic, I agree with. You should be open-minded about it. But this goes for anything. I hear this intention versus effect for anything that disagrees with the left. I only hear it from the left for anything that disagrees with the left.
And we can talk through it because, like, I can't you throw out these platitudes, but like I don't know. I don't know what you're specifically referencing. Like I genuinely have no idea what you're talking about. And there are people that are annoying on the internet. I mean, dude, there are people that fucking tell me that they're mad at me because like I get subscribers. Like people that fucking try to cancel me over the fact that that you have to subscribe to watch my stream, even though I don't even do like subscriber only streams. Like there are people that are going to try to cancel you for anything. Okay.
I don't think anyone likes those people, right? No one likes
they don't, but
those people don't even like each other.
But those are the people that
don't like each other.
They don't like themselves.
Yeah, but have you ever noticed those are the people that are the most angry? It's never the like I barely like I can't fuck.
The cancel culture.
It seems
is a vocal minority. And
no, cancel culture isn't fucking real. Okay, no one actually gets canceled. Some famous celebrity get people talk shit about them, and they come out with a Netflix special. They get $100 million.
I don't think cancel culture. I don't think the word cancel.
Fucking bullshit.
I think it has the wrong connotation. It's more like
reputation ruin culture.
Start a viral clip culture, or like, hey, like whistleblowing or some shit.
Exactly.
They might talk about it on this show all the time.
We talk about how
no one likes that.
As someone who's gotten clipped to the fucking oblivion, okay, I'm telling you, of course there are people out there that do this specifically and bring it up all the fucking time, and they know that other people are not going to look for context. And they weaponize that on purpose, and this happens to every single person. And then they pile on top of your previous crimes in their eyes whenever they're trying to re-cancel you or whenever you do something. That's fucking terrible,
dude.
And it's annoying.
That's like one of the scariest things about like social media or any social media is that's like the trend in the last decade, or even earlier than that. Is that it is being weaponized, and it like people are very quick to hate. And it's easier to hate than it ever has been, for sure.
Okay, but even within the Twitch culture, we've had several conversations on this show where we talk about like Dr. Disrespect. Him going to the bathroom may have helped his, and we always talk about how like people might be instigating controversies because they end up getting more subscriptions and more viewers after they have
issues. Doesn't take away from what Moon said about the toxicity. The problem.
No, but cancel culture doesn't actually ruin careers. It usually make their careers better.
It is you that's dense. Here's why, Slash. I'll tell you.
Canceled?
I'll tell you why you're dense.
I mean, I've been fucking canceled. I've been canceled by the right.
I will tell you why you're dense in this situation, Slasher. Okay. I don't know why equating more viewers and more money to a serious hit to health, stress, and all the shit that Doc probably had to deal with, and anyone has to deal with all the people trying to just listen. Cancel culture, fine. Let's not call it cancel. Let's call it reputation ruining. Let's call it tossing names that, like 10 million people read. 10 million people read an arbitrary number. 10 million people might read. Doc is a certain word that is terrible for his reputation, and then when it comes out that it was just this, it wasn't, the context was wrong. Only 1 million people read that. The effect that has. It doesn't matter how many viewers Doc gets after that. It doesn't matter how many sub gain he gets. Do you understand? There is a certain level of shit that he deals with, or any content creator here deals with beyond closed doors, that no amount of subs or viewership gain from that certain thing is worth it. Do you understand? I
do agree that there's a good amount of liberal left-leaning media that takes things way out of proportion and then makes things that are not should be a big deal, and they spend way too much time on it. It just seems to me a lot of people like to go to cancel culture to talk about any critique that about like someone will do something shitty and then a bunch of people do criticism.
It does exist. Saying that it doesn't exist is crazy. I mean, dude, I'm literally sitting right here. I've been fucking canceled by the right wing, and because of the way that like they went about it, I will never have bounties. Even though I'm supposed to be woke Andy and SJW Andy in Trains chat, and everyone's like, I sound such a fucking victim. Meanwhile, I've been banned 4 fucking times on this platform. And while I pay close attention to advocate for the best interests of marginalized groups, it doesn't fucking matter. Because when someone comes for you, when mainstream media comes for you, or when there's an internet pylon, as there were, you get fucking canceled. And yeah, you can't, your financial opportunities are closed off. Everyone is constantly going to bring that forever. Like,
keep
no
in
matter
mind,
what
we can't know like what Dr.
spot I go to, that's what they're going to bring up, and they will bring it up forever. And that happened because someone fucking clip chimped this shit. So like it definitely does exist, and
Keep in mind,
I understand that.
There's a lot of to support Hassan's idea. Like there is a lot of things that happen behind the scenes with kind of like cancel stuff. So brands pull out, a lot of deals pull out and stuff like that. We can't know how much Dr. Disrespect lost in terms of income as a result of like that kind of controversy, right? So there's a lot of stuff going on that's just more than like, there was a few angry tweets.
Yeah,
like brands do care about this.
There's definitely problems, and people bounce back from it. Like, and I'm sure Doc will bounce, and I think Doc bounced back from it. I've bounced back from it as well. It's not supposed to be final and forever, but during that duration, it's fucking terrible. It's definitely not good. Now, having said that, though, part of the reason why a lot of people do this, part of the reason why a lot of people try to cancel others, is not always out of spite or is not purely malicious. Sometimes people genuinely feel like they are completely powerless to advocate for their best interests, so they fucking attack and lash out on whichever individual they can to try to get something out of them, because they can't deal with the systemic problems, so they attack and try to tackle the individuals that think that like that individual has like a significant, or the individual is causing a significant problem for them. Like, if we could tackle transphobia at the systemic level, like I said, I don't think it would be as impactful when you say something transphobic. My example would be Italian jokes. I make fun of Italians all the time. Okay? It's like a meme in my community.
Oppressed people, okay?
Exactly.
People.
The reason why people laugh at that is because there is like some base level of material equality, and Italians are now, not like they were before, but now considered fully white.
Yeah, people laugh at those jokes because if you get offended as a white person, you're immediately thrown under the bus with the fucking wording, "Oh, a white privileged male mad?" Yeah, imagine your ancestors going through this. That's why that you can still make those jokes, because the same people that created the outrage also make fun of any white person that's ever mad about any white joke. So like, let's not pretend like it's been like dealt with at the systemic level. The very people that created this entire thing have also created a chart of who can get mad and who can't. Like, do you understand? That's why those jokes are still accessible. Do you understand?
I gotta say, Train, I think that your viewpoints and the way that you approach the world is a hopelessly idealistic but very admirable way to
Thank you.
live. No, and if you live like that, that's awesome. But we live in a world of hate. And there's hate everywhere, and there's a world of inequality, and it's sad. It's so fucking sad.
I know.
But I think that you should make up with Slasher and tell him how you feel, and then I think Slasher.
No, because ironically,
me and Slasher can never be like, me and Slasher might banter, but at the end of the day, like off stream, me and Slasher were friends. Like, he knows.
No,
like,
ironically, the very next topic we are literally going to agree, me and you, Train, and the topic is let's just do it now.
Finally, dude, I fucking hate women too. God fucking damn it. Thanks.
Okay. So Bernie Sanders had went on the Joe Rogan podcast a few months ago, and a few days ago, Barry Weiss of the New York Times went on the Joe Rogan podcast, and she asked him who he was going to vote for president. Joe Rogan said he was going to vote for Bernie Sanders for president. He thought he was a really good guy with a good track record over a long period of time, saying the same things. Most of us generally agree who support Bernie. Bernie made that video into an official advertisement on the Bernie Sanders campaign, and they released that video of Joe Rogan endorsing him and a significant portion of the woke left, the very people that we've been talking about this whole time, are against Bernie Sanders being endorsed by Joe Rogan. They say that Joe Rogan is a transphobe, and they say that Joe Rogan has platformed white nationalists, Joe Rogan has platformed racists, and that someone like Joe Rogan should not be endorsing Bernie Sanders for president. So right now, we are having a divide on the far left just between different factions of the far left over this issue, where most of us think it is fucking ridiculous that everyone is complaining, and that Joe Rogan is not this way, and that all of those white people should be shutting the fuck up.
Dude, Slasher, is that, wait, real quick, Slasher, that thing you said about the supporting white nationalists, is this, that sounds very, I'm pretty sure it's a DGG template for a hate thread. Is that where you got the source from?
No, I mean, look, Joe Rogan has had on some incendiary guests, as Hassan can go through, and he has made comments that has made the the trans community very wary, especially regarding trans MMA fighters and the way that he talks about trans people. So many people assert that Joe Rogan is transphobic and that his endorsement of Bernie Sanders is an extremely bad look for Bernie. And that's been like trending for the last like 5
Before we continue here, does anyone need to? I'm so sorry, Moonmoon. Does anyone need to step out due to late time?
No.
I don't want to step on this topic anymore. I want to step on the topic I was waiting on.
All right, continue.
Dude, I feel like, I've only seen like on two hands or listened to episodes of Joe Rogan, and I feel like in those episodes I have heard him say months and months and months ago that he likes Bernie Sanders, that he would vote for Bernie Sanders, whatever. It's come up in conversation. Why is it now then that this is an issue? Now, why?
Because he got endorsed today. They made the advertisement today that Joe Rogan endorsed Bernie Sanders.
I see. I was just wondering. Sorry.
All right, Hassan, what do you think about that?
I think that a lot of people hate Bernie Sanders, specifically liberals hate Bernie Sanders, so they'll use whatever they can to attack him, and this is something that they're using to attack him.
Wait, so who likes Bernie
I think
Sanders?
the problem isn't just that Joe Rogan endorsed them, that Bernie Sanders' campaign then made a video about it, so it's kind of like acknowledging the endorsement. Everyone's upset about it, but the reality is, and by the way, Joe Rogan, I've met him, I've hung out with him. I used to be a gigantic fan of Joe Rogan. I still listen to a lot of his podcasts. He's done a bunch of really terrible things as far as like platforming actual white nationalists and shit, like Stefan Molyneux. I don't think anyone will disagree is a actual white nationalist.
I don't even know who that is.
Yeah, he's a Canadian psycho who constantly will get clipped on Reddit and stuff for saying shit like Tulsi Gabbard is 38 years old or her ovaries are drying up. Why hasn't she had a child yet? Like that fucking bald dipshit. Anyway, so he's had a lot of really terrible people on. He's had some good people on. He's had some random people on. He's kind of an ape, and he self-admits that as well. But I don't care about any of that. He said transphobic things as well. He's definitely he's definitely said a lot of transphobic shit, but I don't care. Like this guy is more politically relevant than the fucking New York Times. Okay. And if we want to win over conservative people and even socially conservative people that are going to come and vote for a political campaign, then yeah, some socially fucking conservative people who Joe Rogan isn't even exactly a part of, except for his definite transphobia, are going to endorse Bernie Sanders. We are not even having a conversation about the New York Times endorsing Amy fucking Klobuchar and Elizabeth Warren when the New York Times has written a tremendous number of transphobic things and has justified endless bloodshed overseas. So the New York Times is fucking terrible too, but I don't hear anybody crying about the New York Times.
I'm going to drop the hottest take here, and it's going to piss mixtape. We're going to see a bunch of question marks from the DGG guys that are watching us right now. Listen, I'm going to drop you the hottest take ever. Okay, and this is as factual as it gets. Okay, liberals are trying to attack the right, but they're doing more damage to themselves. And this is my honest opinion. Liberals are the reason, or this radical left, whatever the fuck you want to call these motherfuckers. I know there's a difference between radical left and liberal. They are the reason Donald Trump got elected. That's all I got to say. They are the exact reason Donald Trump got elected.
That's not a super hot take train.
That's my hot take.
I really do believe that there is a significant amount of mainstream media figures and far of the woke left that have really done a lot of damage by taking things that shouldn't have been so big and blowing them up to be huge ordeals. Yeah, Joe Rogan has said some fucked up things, but honestly, Joe Rogan's endorsement is way more impactful than the small amount of fucked up things that he has done. And him getting Bernie elected will help the trans community and help trans people in their actual laws that will be here in America, more so than something that Joe Rogan said about trans MMA fighters, which in that context might have even been not so bad, honestly.
I'm going to do my part as well. I'm going to do my part right now. Guys, if we can... Listen, guys, we're 60 subs from 13,000. If we had 13,000 this stream, I give my vote to Bernie Sanders. All right, guys, at 13,000 subs, I give my vote to Bernie Sanders. Continue.
I don't know where we were.
You guys
really
politics a lot.
I mean, really, this is where we agree trade.
Every time I tune into this stream, they've never been talking about this.
Yeah, it hasn't been politics in a long time. It hasn't been politics in a long time.
Yeah, want to know why? Because fucking Slasher took over 2 of the topics. Thanks. That's
No,
why.
they were good topics.
I think they were interesting topics. Obviously, people seem to be. People cry about everything in the chat, but
Yeah.
I think it's really related, Train. We actually really all, me and Hassan, and generally you agree that the left is wrong on this Joe Rogan. They all need to shut the fuck up. I think that's how I do think. Look, I agree that some people on the left are not being great.
Scam train, all aboard! Get on the scam train. Get your credit card emotes. Get your PogChamps. Get your microphones out. Get your Pepegas. Scam train. Get your Twitch Primes. Tier 1s. We never lost one of these. All right, continue, Slasher.
Can I ask a question?
Yeah, please.
And like, I'm not like, okay, I will like, okay. It's a question. So, are the part of the left that you're talking about, Slasher, are they more upset about Rogan backing Bernie than they were Hillary getting backed by a war criminal?
Yeah, no, they
a
hate
good
Hillary
portion
too.
of them, yeah.
A lot of the woke left that Slash are talking about fucking despise Hillary, including myself. So
who do they like?
No, but okay, there are different. Hassan is right and wrong. There's a good portion of the left that is like a Warren supporter. A lot of former Warren supporters or Hillary supporters. A lot of those are like new wave feminists. And there are a good portion of people that really don't like Bernie or Bernie bros or any of the shit. And they think that Bernie supporters are like Trump supporters. There is a good portion of the far left that think that Bernie bros and Trump supporters are the same thing. Bernie and Trump are the same thing. And there's no difference between the two. And that is kind of
that's like the extreme left. Which is that? What would you title them?
The same people that are complaining about like I think the Tarkov issue was kind of stupid, maybe it's related to a gaming. Like Counter-Strike hasn't had female models in the game for literally 20 years, and it's the most popular first-person shooter on the planet. They finally add female models in. Literally, no one fucking cares. There are no articles. No one writes anything. Some asshole from Escape from Tarkov that used to work at that company makes some stupid comment, and the entire fucking internet is talking about how the developers from Escape from Tarkov won't add female models and a bunch of sexist, misogynist assholes. Yeah. And it's basically a circle Venn diagram between those people and the people that are mad that Joe Rogan is being endorsed by Bernie. It's people that are taking what could be a legitimate issue, but it's really not, and they're making it a thing, and they're causing more harm to the issue than good.
Yeah, no.
I want to be clear, real quick. Actually, Hassan, give me 1 second. I want to be very clear here. When I bash the like hard left, I want to be very clear. Okay, the hard right. Listen, they're bad. They're really fucking bad. So I don't want to by any means like sit here and act like I'm supporting the extreme right because I'm bashing the extreme left. Okay. All I'm saying is justifying that the extreme left is a lesser evil than the extreme right and saying that's okay is not good. They both have their fucking faults and they both need to be fucking shamed. Okay. But I just want to clarify that real quick.
No, but also, Train, the Antifa is not equal to like Nazis. Okay? Those are not, as an example, those are not the same thing. A lot of people hate Antifa, but their entire purpose is anti-fa. And Antifa going to events and causing problems is not great. They don't do all good things at the protests they go to, but it is not the same thing as the actual white nationalist Nazis at the. I would 100% take Antifa over the actual Nazis every single time. The far left and the far right are not the same.
I mean, listen, after watching The Witcher, listen, I don't remember the quote by heart, but as soon as you start justifying lesser evils and greater evils and having to choose sides, listen, I choose to stay out of it. Fuck. Right? Something like that, right? What was it? What was that Witcher quote? He said it. He said it so great. Oh, I did it right? Okay, thank you.
The lesser of two evils?
Yeah, it's something like that.
Bro,
like, fuck
listen,
both of them.
I mean, come on, guys. There's definitely a difference between good things and bad things. Let's keep it real. Like,
dude,
it's a matter of perspective, but someone's
as an industry
perspective can be
guy, dude,
wrong.
I don't even know about this shit, man. Does the left buy shit? Great. Does the right buy shit? Great. I love it all, dude. The only one gender is fucking money. Thanks.
Well, if that's the case, Devin, can we do a test? Guys,
any Oilers in chat?
Yeah, guys, we're 5 subs away from 13,000. I want to see who buys more shit, like Devin was saying. If you're a right-leaning individual, Twitch Prime sub. If you're a left-leaning individual, Tier 1 sub. If both of them can suck your cock, gift 20 subs. All right, continue on.
I don't want to get into like the Antifa Nazi stuff too much because it's like we've endlessly talked about it, but. As far as the Joe Rogan endorsement goes, yeah, it's frustrating because it's a good thing. It's a good thing for the Sanders campaign. We want these people to come on board. We want Joe Rogan's audience, which is like largely apolitical people that are like watching Joe Rogan and getting their politics from Joe Rogan, to come and join the Bernie Sanders campaign. That's overall a good thing. Everyone has the capacity to change. Everyone has the capacity to learn. I think it's silly to outright have this draconian perspective and immediately say like, oh no, these people are bad, so they're always bad, they're going to forever be bad, and that, you know, we can't ever have them do good things ever, or like vote for Bernie Sanders or advocate for good things down the line.
Well, on a positive note, on your point, Hassan, I will be voting for Bernie. Let's hope the election comes soon, because my sub count will drop soon. So when it does, hey, deal's off. All right, just kidding. Hey, I'll vote for Bernie now. Great job, guys. Anyways, yeah, as far as what you just said, I'm sure someone agrees. Anyone? Yeah, good.
I just want fucking healthcare, man. That's what I want.
Well, yeah,
okay?
I
just want fucking healthcare.
Yeah, healthcare and education. You know, both of those we're backwards on, 100%, and maybe socially backwards as well. But other than that, I like to say, what the fuck are you doing, SFand? Huh?
What?
Dude, someone just shot him in a video game on a green screen.
What?
Wait, so what was the topic? Bernie endorsing, or Joe Rogan endorsing Bernie?
Yeah.
Yeah, the thing we've been talking about.
The problem is, man, like, I don't think anyone is ever going to be happy about anything. I mean, I don't think there's one personality, one podcast show host. I don't think there's anybody. I mean, even take Hassan himself. Hassan is actually, his entire life, he's a political dude, right? And even he has said something somewhere where someone can find, clip it, and get fucking mad about and go for the goddamn jugular. That's the problem. The problem is there's no oversight on these things. And once we start pandering and giving in to every single fucking outrage and every single sensitivity, and by the way, the people that say, oh, outraged about outrage, you're just as outraged, you're fucking goddamn high school blunt smokers on the roof with your friend, overanalyzing that stars are the fucking access to heaven and they're viewing us from another fucking planet. You're fucking idiots. It's not comparable whatsoever. It's not the same at all, okay? You literally remind me of the fucking goddamn producers or directors of 2019's fucking, what's that shit called? What's that show called? Black Mirror?
Teen Wolf.
No, Black Mirror. Black Mirror, man, these guys have fallen off. They're trying way too hard. They remind me of those two kids that sit on a roof, smoke weed, and they start fucking talking about how the goddamn moon is really a telescope in another fucking world, and they're all watching us, and whether a TV show. It's completely overthought, trying way too hard. It's fucking stupid. So all in all, what I have to say about all of this is pretty fucking simple, okay? We need some oversight on almost everything. There needs to be oversight on all of these things. Do you understand? If we keep giving into this, I'm mad, I'm angry, and if you notice, most of the time, the people who are mad, they're mad for the people, they're mad for people that don't even, like, there are people that don't give a fuck, and they are mad for them. They're creating excuses to be mad for them. Like, have they even taken a second to understand why they are mad? When the very people that are in that thread laughing don't give a fuck themselves? Like, I'm confused. That's why we need oversight to find out what the fuck is going on here. That's the issue, in my opinion.
I'm so confused. I'm not.
Yeah.
I was trying to figure out what you were saying, but I'm not gonna lie. I'm confused.
Hey, welcome to my stream, boys.
I think next topic's a good idea.
So, when do y'all think streamers should retire?
Hey, that's actually an interesting topic.
Yeah.
That's an extremely interesting topic.
Can we move topics? Seriously?
Yeah. I think everyone said what they need to say.
Does anybody need to go to bed?
Yeah, I mean, I can dip out. Yeah, you've been.
No. Listen. If you feel like listen. If I was talking to you directly, I would like. This is not like you would know I'm talking to you directly. Like, it is not toward you directly. It is not toward any individual. You guys all have your spots. You came here first. You were the first guests. Your spots are locked in. If you want to stay because you're engaged, please stay. I don't want any of you to feel like I'm trying to get you off for someone else. You guys are the first 10. These are your spots. Do you understand? So don't feel like you need to leave, okay? Like, do not feel. I'm just asking. Okay. Yeah, you're good.
No. I understand. I really do. I really have to go to sleep early because I got to take care of my dog tomorrow and then fly out to NOLA.
NOLA?
Yeah, hopefully they get fixed.
Where the fuck is NOLA?
New Orleans.
Oh.
Which, by the way, has delicious food and also,
I know, I'm excited.
when you go there, I know you're gonna think this is memes, and I'm not memeing. Okay, if you have any free time, let me know if you find any. Listen, dude, I was watching this show called The Originals, absolutely fucking amazing. And listen, dude, witches, vampires, werewolves. If there's any in America, it's New Orleans. Okay, listen, I'm not memeing. I'm not memeing. Like, hey, listen, if you find one of those thrift stores with like witch shit, listen, bring me some good shit back, okay, dude. Listen, I'm telling you, like, bring me.
I'll bring you some witch shit.
He wants some ancient
dude,
New Orleans artifacts. Dude.
Listen, find me something that like in the myth says with the right like concoction can like turn me into a vampire or werewolf or some shit like that. Like, I'm not even kidding. Like, you think I'm memeing? I'm not memeing. Okay, I'm being dead serious. So, yo, find me some good shit. Yeah, send that over, okay.
Make sure you go to Drago's and get the charbroiled oysters there. They're really good.
Dragos? I don't eat any seafood. That's
don't?
why I didn't have any taste.
No.
I eat no seafood.
Why?
That's what they have there. It's really
I just
good.
don't like. I like throw up when I eat. I can't even eat
Is
like.
it like an automatic reaction or just like a mental thing?
It might be mental, but
I wouldn't even say it's any of those things. I think it's more of a political preference. People on the left usually have weak stomachs. I'm just kidding.
It's definitely not true. Because my favorite food is sheep intestines, but yeah, no, I can't eat any seafood. I don't know why. I like throw up. I eat everything but seafood.
I wonder if these things are like either like the body like rejecting it, or if it's like an experience from a younger age, right? Because I know people that like don't like certain things because they had bad first experiences with them like younger. And it like developed into this absolute just hate for the style of food.
That definitely happens. When I was younger, I got sick at a TGI Fridays, and I still can't to this day eat spaghetti. It's the only food I can't eat.
What?
Bro, what the
TGI
fuck are you
Fridays
talking
spaghetti,
about?
I bet it's fucking gross.
I wonder if it goes as
I didn't even know
deep.
they had spaghetti.
I wonder if it goes as deep as like if like Hassan's parents maybe like could it come from the parents or like from the parents' parents like.
They
during
love
pregnancy,
seafood, though. We're
that's what I'm
Turkish,
saying.
right?
That's what I'm saying. Like, what if they ate so much seafood when you're a kid, like when you're in the womb, that like you just like you got your portion of seafood in the womb, and that 9 months you had your entire life's portion, and now you hate it. Like,
well, seafood
maybe
all taste the same, so I feel like he just doesn't like the taste of the ocean, probably.
I think that the smell and the taste of it is very unique, and I can't stand it.
What about crab?
That's what I'm saying.
You don't
Crab
like crab?
legs, you can't crack.
No,
Dude,
I
I'm
don't eat-
allergic.
I
Dude,
don't
I'm
eat
allergic
anything.
to,
Like, I don't eat any no crab, no nothing.
I bet in 10, 15 years from now, you're gonna fucking fall in love with
Probably
with
that's
crab
yeah.
season.
I think my taste buds would probably change, but
Dude, I'm allergic. I'm allergic to like
all
crab,
seafood?
crab and crab related.
that sucks,
product.
dude.
Oh,
Crab
damn,
is literally
bro.
fucking amazing.
Remember we had lobster.
Crab legs? Woo.
Have you
What
always
do we have? What do we have at your house? Train on that cooking stream?
He made you lobster? What the fuck?
No. It was crab. It
Hey,
was
listen,
crab.
if I ever make you lobster, you better bet your ass I'm expecting, and yes, I'm using the word expecting in 2019, 2020, I'm expecting a fucking blowjob after, okay? And that's just facts.
So did you get an allergic reaction, S-Fan? What happened?
It was just my mouth got really itchy.
Oh.
Yeah.
That's better than your throat closing up or some shit, I guess.
Yeah, I mean it was fine. My throat's
Did you
like
know
my
you were
throat's pretty,
allergic
like.
beforehand?
Well, I get itchy mouth with shrimp, and I just thought it was just shrimp, but I guess it's everything.
Yeah, it's shellfish.
I
Yeah,
know
yeah.
people who, like after they were an adult, they got seafood allergies.
Yeah, dude. Okay, so
everyone I
used
know
to-
who has it got developed it as an adult. So
Yeah, so for me,
I'd be heartbroken.
I used to eat Long John Silver's shrimp all the time, and it would be fine. But then whenever I had like normal shrimp,
Yeah, because
Maybe
Long
it's
John
not
Silver's,
shrimp.
Fake
that's
shrimp.
not shrimp, buddy. Okay, that's not shrimp.
I've never been inside of a Long John Silver's in my life. Dude.
yeah, it's good, dude. Long John Silver's good.
All right. I'll take your word for it.
Dude,
Fucking-
Red Lobster is like actually pretty good seafood.
Man,
Was Red? I always
you guys
thought Red
do
Lobster was a fancy restaurant whenever I was little. Is it not?
no.
No.
It's fast food.
Red
seafood,
Lobster's
dude.
Wait, is it fast food? I thought Red Lobster was like really fancy, like a Chili's
There
or
is
something.
no wait. There is no way
Really
that Red
fancy
Lobster is fast food seafood. Are you out of your mind?
I've never been in one. I was just talking out of my ass.
Yeah, dude.
Nah, Red Lobster's alright.
It's actually not bad. But in Seattle, we actually have a shitload of like really good seafood places. There isn't like a lot of good food compared. I'm jealous of everybody in LA, man. It's just so good.
Yeah, that's the only reason I'd ever live in California, dude, is for the cultural food and shit, man.
Yeah, but the taxes.
Oh, and the
dude.
taxes. The taxes are nice.
Dude, LA sucks in every
Get
other
to pay a
way.
ton of money.
Yeah. Taxes, traffic. Wait, Moon. Do you tell people where you live?
No.
Okay. Can I take a guess?
You can DM me if you
Yeah,
want.
I'm going to. Okay, hang on. All right. Cause
right.
yeah.
Let's get asmongold in here.
All right.
Let's
Everybody,
do it.
good night.
Yo, guys,
night.
wait, real quick before you leave. Yo, guys, please, I don't care whether you love or hate, it doesn't matter. Please give me hearts in chat for Hassan's dog. And if you have time, send him a whisper on Twitch or on Twitter, sending some love and good vibes. Dogs are literally the best, and that's just fact. So please send him positive energy, guys. Let's hope everything's okay. And, hey, Hassan, it's a pleasure having you, man. It's great having you on the podcast and having you back on here.
Yeah,
I will
thanks for
meditate
having
for
me
your
on, guys.
dog's health.
Check them out, guys. Twitch.tv/HassanAbi, HASANABI. Hey, he's on at night, like evening, nighttime. He does political stuff, gaming, and some React stuff. So, hey, you can enjoy him there. All right, thank you, brother. Thanks for coming on, man.
Bye, everyone.
Bye, dude.
Later, man.
I hope the dog gets better.
All right.
Can you hear me typing?
No.
No.
Okay, good, because I got a loud ass fucking keyboard, dude.
If Hassan's addicted to shellfish, I wonder how he went to the porn award.
I was waiting for someone to make a comment.
Asmon, what up, baby?
Hey.
My man Asmongold, what up, baby?
Yo, can y'all hear me?
Yep, we hear
Yeah.
you.
What up, boys? How
Hey,
y'all
what's
doing?
up, Asmon? How you doing?
Pretty good, chilling. It's 3 a.m. I got up a few hours ago, and here we are.
Dude, my man. I
Shit.
literally, that's hilarious how you,
How are you?
it's hilarious how you said that, because in the Discord group, before I went live, two of the guests were like, I have to go to bed at 10, and I just woke up exactly at the time they said they had to go to bed. Like, that is just my life. 10 p.m. I woke up today, and I only woke up because I do the podcast. I would have slept till like 2 a.m., so I feel you on
It
that
feels
100%.
good being a degenerate because that way you know at 3 a.m. there's nothing that you're missing out on doing. You can't feel guilty about not making that phone call if the place
Exactly.
is closed.
That's right. That's exactly right.
How's your vacation, asmongold?
Ah, it's fucking great. I'm not doing anything. Like,
That's
it's amazing. Every day I get up, I don't fucking do anything, and then I go to bed and I do the same thing the next day.
What game are you playing right now?
What got WoW?
Really? Are you playing retail
You
or
back on
classic?
retail?
I'm playing retail. Like I got done. I mean, like classic is good, but I
That's
just
what the
ran
new
out of
stuff
shit to do.
Yeah.
Like that's
Yeah,
all
it's
there
kind of
is
waiting
to
for
it.
BWL for a lot of people.
Yeah.
Fucking.
Yeah, it's been fun, but I know, like, what about you, Moon? I know you had Guano Gang and everything, and whatever happened to that?
We tried to be
Before it got reported.
We tried. Yeah, we got my guild got fucking renamed by Blizzard because people reported my guild name, dude. But no, we try. I tried to have my guild be a good contender against your guild, but your guild ended up being 10, and then it was not a.
There's
not
a lot of
content-
people in Olympus. Yeah, there certainly is.
we were never on at the same time, so we could never have like a clan war or some shit. But
There were a few times like we had skirmishes, but that was about it. I mean, I think like the early classic streams are really fucking good, especially with like streamer versus streamer guilds and everything like that. Was really, really fun. At least
Dude.
I enjoyed it a lot.
man, I can't believe that there were people online who were like pissed about streamers playing classic. Man.
Dude.
What do you mean, dude? There are people mad about everything.
Yeah.
But what video game community, what gaming community like showed as much hate towards streamers as the classic stuff that came out?
I can't think of another one. Honestly,
I don't know.
Yeah,
Like,
that's a good question.
The classic WoW community was straight up like, I want them out. I want them deported. I don't want anything to do with
Well,
them.
it's about like their nostalgia. They want to relive the
Yeah.
game in the exact same way as they did in 2004. It's like the 35-year-old dads that go to Applebee's and talk about how they threw a home run in high school, and they're still wearing their Letterman jacket.
That's
And
right.
it's the
Threw
same
a
people
home run.
that still transmog their Grand Marshal gear.
See,
I hit a touchdown.
You don't
I
play
think
any
that's-
other game right now? Is it just fucking
Shot a
WoW,
goal.
really?
It's a lot
Raid
of shit to
Shadow
do on
Legends.
retail right now.
Yeah,
Do I
Raid
play
Shadow
anything? I played
Legends.
Path of
It's a
Exile.
good
You guys
game.
ever played Path of Exile?
I'm playing it right
Briefly.
now.
Oh yeah, I know. Yeah, Devin, you said you were playing it because you got the
Yeah.
Tailwind boots, right?
Yeah, and then I fucking ripped that character of Vol Temple boss, so now I'm building another one. God damn it.
Can't win them all.
You know,
that's a bullshit fucking map, so I can understand it. No, it's a great fucking game.
It's
like
such
if
an awesome
anybody
game.
hasn't played it and you have nothing better to do with your time and you like wasting your time on spreadsheets and simulations and graphs, PoE is great for that.
Do you play hardcore, Asmon?
Fuck no. You think I want to get killed off screen? I'm gonna get off screen by some bullshit. Fuck no, I'm not gonna play hardcore.
That's the plan. I love hardcore, dude. I can't. The stakes aren't high enough for me to play the game if it's not hardcore. I don't know how you do it.
I feel that.
I don't know how people do it with hardcore, man. Like I get stressed out, man. I don't play games to fucking get stressed out. Like I spend my whole fucking life getting stressed out. I go outside. There's a letter from the fucking IRS. I go inside. My mom says I have to do something. I go into the backyard. Something's broke. There's a raccoon in the backyard. Like everything in the world is stressing me out, and I want to just sit down on a fucking game and chill the fuck out. And if I have to sit there worrying and walking around, oh my god, I hope I don't get killed by this random mob that could have 3 different affixes and randomly critically strike me, but it's a 1% chance. It's just gonna wear me the fuck out, dude. I don't know how they do it. It's entertaining to watch. I'll give you that. It certainly is.
I've I mean, for me, dude, like I grew up on like EVE Online and like games like that. I can't play a game unless I lose something. I gotta have stakes. I gotta lose something.
I get mad, and that's enough for me.
Oh, like I mean, you'll get real mad if you're on hardcore. Like
I know like that there are holes that you can fit Xbox controllers into my downstairs room.
Wait, so how do you how do you get mad if there's no stakes? You just get mad anyway?
Yeah, I just get mad anyway.
Okay.
Dude, have you watched Asmon stream? His entire state is being mad. If you must have fooled me, Asmon, because every time I've watched you, I don't think I've ever seen you not stressed out at the game.
I'm thinking about that.
Oh, hey, Asmon, do you see yourself
I
quitting?
so.
Do you see yourself retiring anytime soon?
Oh yeah, I saw that topic. I saw someone
Yo, let's open that up. So,
You're welcome.
This topic is about one of and this guy's actually a really good friend of Nerd Fusion. He built our whole server rack for our office here. Linus Tech Tips did like a really big stream and kind of like an hour-long talk that was like super.
He seemed really emotional. Why was he quitting?
No, he's not quitting. He just so he had a pretty.
Did I get debated? Was there a LSF title that was not necessarily accurate?
It was exactly that. He's not quitting. He's just kind of like for the first time in 10 years, he's thinking seriously about retirement because he's had some things happen to him where he realizes like he might want to like branch out. And also he had this like really kind of like bad thing happen with a kid in the Make-A-Wish Foundation where the kid unfortunately passed away and everything. So he's just kind of like reconsidering his life at this point.
Like his kid?
No, a kid he was doing a charity event for.
Oh, so he's just reflecting on life, I guess?
Yeah.
So he's thinking about retiring because personal reasons, not because he thinks that he's like not pulling in the views anymore, right? That's what I'm understanding.
I mean, their channel is popular, right?
Yeah. So it's a personal, like moving to the next section of your life kind of thing, not like my channel's dying.
And he has tons of channels too. He doesn't just have that one.
Yeah.
I think how he feels is like he's really passionate about technology and he's really passionate about but like he always like pandering to it in like for sponsors and stuff like that. Like it's just like kind of questioning the sort of efficacy and power of that.
Is the Razer Death Adder really that good?
Yeah.
I give you a little spoiler there. It's fucking not.
It's not unless Asmon is sponsored by. Well, Asmon, do you take like sponsorships?
Not from Razer because they make flimsy plastic bullshit. But if it's just something else, maybe.
Dude, there was an Evo Grand Final for Street Fighter 4, and I believe both players were using a Razer Fight Stick, and they both broke in Grand Finals.
No. I've always thought that if you need, quote, celebrities to promote your product, you're making up for something. It's like guys with big trucks. What's really going on here?
Big trucks.
Yeah.
I mean,
many trucks in Texas.
He's taken himself from an individual YouTuber to now a huge company. I think like Linus Tech Tips has like 40, 50 people. I mean, he's gone a long way in his career. I could definitely understand him wanting to kind of change his career trajectory and kind of take some time off. He has enough money to kind of probably last him for a very long. He has the ability to retire if he wants to.
I think
it
it's
opens
like-
up.
Go ahead.
Sorry, go ahead, Desmond.
No, you can.
I think it opens up a really awesome like conversation for the podcast because I don't know that this is true because I know Chance and he's like a really awesome individual and like we were talking about him before, but it seems like to me that like Chance like, and I could be completely wrong, this is just my opinion of like watching him. It seems like he just like fucking hates streaming now, right? Like
if you've streamed for 7 years, wouldn't you?
Yeah, I've streamed for 8
Or
and
is
like
it
for
9?
far
I
less
don't
time
know.
than
He's
him.
streamed forever.
But like it kind of brings up the question is like, are all of us going to be doing this when we're 35, 40?
I hope
50?
so. What the fuck else am I gonna do?
I think it's
Well,
it's
that's
an
why you don't do it
individual
now.
case.
Yeah.
I think men have a longer longevity in the career than females do for sure.
Why is that? Why don't you tell us why?
Well, I don't
Because
know.
we're women, we gotta do our womanly duty to pump out babies, you know.
I think
Every
I
week,
know how many people
dude,
are
every
watching.
single week, dude, I
Go ahead.
seem to just recruit absolutely the best females of the entire platform. Absolutely, you guys are just next level. I love it. Great job, guys. Hey, guys,
Well,
make
I
sure to
mean,
follow them.
It's like the same thing with like women take maternity leave. You don't see men taking maternity leave, you know.
You should.
I mean, the men they can like, and some do. Yeah, they take time off, but I think we see more males having longer like stream life and.
Do you want to
like-
know why I think it is? And this might
Sure.
upset some people, but I think this is true. I think that like a person's appearance, like as a female, your appearance on stream is much more of a factor, right? It's like if you
Yeah.
want to look at culture and
sure.
everything like that, like you talk about what are the words that you use to describe somebody in a positive light if they're a guy? Funny, handsome, maybe smart, and you know, like that kind of stuff, things that are more intrinsic. If you want to talk about women, like whenever you see a lot of like people in popular culture reference women, how many times do they not say beautiful? There's so much more of an emphasis placed on personal appearance.
There really is a
Yeah.
double standard. Just look at Trainwreck's right now.
It
He has
is.
almost 14,000 viewers, 14,000 subs, and it could not be any further from Fandy, Woo and Mary.
Look
I
at
mean, listen,
me,
I'll be real with you, dude. I'll be real with you. You know,
Shit.
listen, dude. I'll be completely real with you. I honestly believe this. Call it cocky, call it whatever you want. I honestly, I'm the best looking on the platform. I'm not even kidding. I'm not kidding. I'm actually not fucking kidding. I'm not kidding.
Train looks like he has a big dick.
My man, hey, listen.
I'm
Actually,
just-
my numbers are out. You know, I'm a girthy dude, but yeah, listen,
My
the numbers are
numbers
out. The numbers are out. Listen, it's 6.5 inches. Okay, I'm not pumping a 9-incher.
We know.
I'm 6.5 inches, and I'm girthy.
Oh,
Okay, the numbers
that's
are out.
not-
Okay,
That's not big.
I'm 6.5, and I'm girthy. Okay, that's just what it is.
Oh, maybe it is big.
That's isn't the average like 5.5 anyway? So you
5.
know.
It's
Five's
above
the
average.
average.
Having an
Yeah.
8-inch penis myself, it's a difficult life. You know, it's so rough.
Yeah, but anyways,
Sorry, that's what.
no, listen, dude.
That's the reason-
Train, if you were really confident in yourself, you'd make an OnlyFans. If you really thought you're
Do it.
number one.
Well,
Mhm.
technically,
I really-
technically,
I mentioned this last week.
based on my Squad W ideology, it's the opposite. I'm just kidding. That was just a joke. Continue. That was just
I
a
think
joke. Continue.
OnlyFans is you know, it's a good thing. I mean, I think it's going to close the gender pay gap by itself. I mean, have you seen how much money people are making out of these
Dude,
fucking these accounts? This is
Asmon.
insane.
Dude, someone told me that their girlfriend is a streamer. They're both streamers. That their girlfriend,
Yeah.
like I think, has like 1,500 like subscribers or pledges or whatever the fuck they're called, or like 2,000. It's something, but somehow like
lot of-
from that it's like
much money,
46,000 a
dude?
month. It's like some crazy number, like
$46,000.
like some
On
insane number that like top streamers
That's
on
a lot
Twitch.
of money.
Yeah, like top streamers on Twitch are making that, and they're making it from like just like that many people on OnlyFans, right? Like 1/10 of a sub count that are pledging to an OnlyFans are making some insane amounts of money, dude. I don't know
That's
how
what
much it is.
happens whenever you connect to an audience, man. Like
I-
anybody that's mad about that, fuck them.
I have a very good question for all of you. Okay,
Go ahead.
you know what? You know when
Trash, bro.
Twitch, you know when Twitch, you have to diversify your content. Do you think you can ever get bored from titty? Is there
No.
ever a point in like the 5 years of OnlyFans subscriptions that you'll ever be bored of what you were watching?
After I'm done jerking it, dude.
Well, no,
Oh,
I mean,
man.
think about this.
No,
right?
but there are different ways of showing titty over that time. That's what their whole outfits
Are there?
several different positions and outfits and kind of like modeling that you go in. Titty is never get boring.
No, man, because here's the thing, right? Is that you have like there like this is 20 years experience, right? Is that, you know, like you'd see a girl and it's like, wow, she's really fucking hot, and then eventually you've done it enough times, you know, with her that you want to move on to the next thing, right? And then and then you go through 5 of those, and then here's the kicker here. Here's the circle of life, or actually not, because you know what I mean. But anyway, you go back to the first one, and then it's nostalgic. Do you see what I'm saying?
Asmon, would you ever get married?
Yeah, I would.
Would it be the same for like your wife? And,
no,
like,
because I'd be in love with her and we'd be happy together. Like, of course, you might get bored every once in a while, but that's too fucking bad. It's like the same as your wife's not going to be probably as hot whenever she's 60 than whenever she's 25. But by the time that she's 60, you've invested 35 years into this woman. She's the most beautiful person you've ever seen. And is that kind of a little sappy? Yeah, it is.
No,
but that's the way I look at things.
That's the only reason anyone should ever get married, dude. Is if you're willing to put in the time.
You're not gonna get married to fuck somebody. Like what is this? Like the medieval ages? You don't have to do that anymore.
True.
But you can.
Nah.
Totally can. I mean, yeah. I mean, it has to be OnlyFans and Patreon. It has to be something where the subscribers, like, it's a more personable experience, like in the sense of like who they feel connected to. Because realistically, I don't know if they know, but you could just Google or Pornhub for free. But I mean, I don't know if they know that. But so it must be something deeper, right? It must be something where they feel a connection with that specific individual.
Of course they do, man. That's why people donate to streams, man. Like they think you're their friend. And like, I don't know about Patreon. I think Patreon's like, if girls are still using Patreon in this day and age, it's like using dial-up in 2008, man. Everybody's over
what's the
in
difference?
OnlyFans now.
What's the difference of OnlyFans and Patreon?
The difference is the type of TOS. So on Patreon, some of the like more sexual things are more against the TOS.
They cracked down on that recently, like within the last.
Yeah.
So basically, like a good example would be the things you get away with on Twitch would be banned on Patreon. That makes sense. Okay.
Well, it's kind of like this,
I'm
right?
kidding.
It's like you can get away with some things on get away with some things on Twitch, and then a little bit more on Patreon, and then a lot more on OnlyFans.
Is there even like a limit to what you can do? Like,
do you want to know the answer to that?
I guess I could just check.
Asmon seems very knowledgeable on this topic.
Asmon's announcing his retirement from Twitch, and he'll be opening up a OnlyFans account where you can purchase at shoptrimmingstevie.com. Buy one, get one half off. It is a pre-order. Anyways,
do any of the women have OnlyFans?
Do I at least get a discount code?
Discount code Asmon for 99% off. Only for him though.
Okay.
I don't see a problem with having an OnlyFans.
Yeah, of course not.
Who would see it?
I don't see it.
Here's why people are mad about OnlyFans. It's the same reason why they're mad about a bunch of other shit. Is because they're a 22-year-old dude. They have literally no value in society. They're working a shitty fucking job. And some girl that's their age is making way more money than they are. And they're pissed off about it.
Yeah.
That's the only reason. Like, they can disguise it as morality or anything like that. But I see these fuckers' pictures on Twitter. It's always the same fucking profile. Man.
Yeah, there's no issue whatsoever with there's no issue with OnlyFans, Patreon, any of these things. I don't think there's any issue with it. Yeah, like I like it, and if you need proof for anyone in chat that doesn't like me and is watching me for other streamers here, if you just look at my tweets, like I support all that kind of stuff. I don't mind. I only get triggered when the very people that are selling pictures of themselves are complaining about objectification. That's the only thing I give a fuck about, right? I talk about that.
Wait a minute. Like,
but
so
I don't care about anything. I don't care about doing it. I think that's fine. I support it.
Do you think that I think that it's a little bit more nuanced than that, though, right? Because like, for example, okay, so I'll give you a parallel to this, and I'll see if you agree.
Cool. Yeah.
So at TwitchCon, right, there were certain parties and events that streamers didn't want to be recorded at And people were like, wow, well, that's weird. That's stupid. They're streamers. They should expect to be recorded and not have private parties. People were frustrated about that. And I think it's kind of the same thing with objectification. Like if you're not doing something in the scope or in the same vein of, you know, your career or something like that, I don't think that you should necessarily be expected to conform to the same social expectations than whenever you're kind of, quote, on the job.
Yeah, I don't think that just because you sell a nude or a lewd that you should walk the streets and be like, hey, yo, slut. You know, that's not what I'm.
Okay.
That's not what I'm saying whatsoever,
We're probably
right?
on
Like,
the same page. But
yeah, that's not what I'm saying at all. Like that's wrong in any way, right? That's disgusting. And anything, those people who do that are the exact people that cause other people to have a negative connotation or a negative effect of some things that I say, right? It's those fucking nut job nutcases that do that catcall in that manner, that make it just all fucked up. That have to make me be careful and clarify every little thing that I say or every joke that I make.
So what do you guys think about all the people nowadays who want to ban porn? I see this all the time on Twitter.
Ban porn.
Yeah,
this
that's like
is
a
big thing,
realistic
dude.
initiative. Like,
The people who want to ban porn are the same people who think when their significant other watches porn, they're cheating. Okay, absolute fucking idiots.
I think a lot of
okay?
the people that want to ban porn don't have significant others.
That's true as well.
But why would they want to? Don't they need it?
They feel like it's degenerate on society. That's basically it. Yeah, like there's a psychology behind it. You know, as usual, I haven't read any of the information about it or any of the research, but I have an opinion on it.
Of course.
Sure we all
Hold
do.
on. Some guy in chat, he says, that's Train's agenda. Sir Brock, you obviously haven't seen my Pornhub URL slip-ups on stream a couple years ago.
I can confirm that's not Train's agenda.
Listen here, brother. Okay, if you think there's, that brother-sister shit. Hey, listen, that shit's illegal in real life. Hey, I don't support that. I'm talking the fake brother-sister, but in my, hey, listen, hey.
Nah, that shit do be fire. I ain't gonna lie.
My man, hey, I'm about, hey.
I ain't gonna lie.
There was one I remember specifically of him brushing his teeth and all out of nowhere, like a cutscene.
Dude, I've been at Train's house. I've been at Train's house while we've been on stream, on other people's streams, and he has everything going on here and then porn on the other monitor.
Dude, I literally my friend.
To look at it.
Dude, I had Asmon and S-Fan over at the house. I put porn on the big screen. I don't give a fuck. Like they're like, dude, this is kind of weird. I'm like, nah, it's not. Like, dude, I think it's completely fine.
Okay, so
we did that.
I'm not sure I would be comfortable with this.
I did it when I was younger.
Nah, like porn. Sometimes y'all ever just watch porn? Because I remember I was on NoFap. I don't know why I was watching porn. I watched Fap so bad, and like all right, let me give you the scenario. It's like you remember Blade? How like you know how like Blade when he went out, they had to give him the dose of the thing, and he used to sit in the chair like the movie Blade. Y'all know what I'm talking about?
It's been a long time since I've seen Blade.
Oh, y'all never seen Blade?
I have.
I've definitely seen it, but like I was like 11 or 12.
Oh yeah, well he was like a vampire, so they had to give him like a thing to like quench his thirst from like biting people and shit. So he used to have to take it every night or day, and it used to be like restraining in the chair. And that was kind of like what I did with porn. And then I was just watching this shit because I don't know, I wanted to fap so bad, and then I was
How many days did you get?
I actually went a month. I don't know how to fuck, but
Really?
The nut back, if you do a month, that nut back is.
Wait, of
I
no
felt
fap?
like I was, I did a month of no fap.
Nah, dude, I think no fap.
When I came back, bro.
There's no way I could do that.
Listen,
I don't have the restraint.
I'm telling y'all, if y'all experience that comeback, y'all will you at least try it.
I actually I did that once. My mom discovered that I was looking at porn on a computer, which of course I blamed on my neighbors, but I was so fucking embarrassed about it I didn't jack off for a month.
I'm telling you that when you don't jack off for a while and that nut back, bro, that should be majestic, bro.
Yeah. Here's the difference though, okay? So the difference with the asmongold thing is he didn't nut because of
I need water.
He didn't nut because of embarrassment, right? So the discipline in there is different, right? But when you go no fap straight up, I'm gonna say it straight up. Listen, dude, no fap.
It's mind over matter, bro.
You are no fap. You are asking to lose your house, kids, dog, goddamn fucking car. Everything's going down the drain. I'm telling you right now, you're gone. You're fucking gone. Your goddamn fucking mortgage, it's given up, dude. You're gambling everything away, okay? I do not recommend no fap. Listen, better yet, I'll prescribe, 18 plus people, listen, at least one session every day to keep a clear mind.
Yo, I'm telling you, Mondo, I did no Fab November. Mondo and Matt, bro, that shit. I don't know how I did it. I don't know how I did it.
I thought it was a joke. I didn't know people actually did it.
No,
Listen,
people
no,
take
It's
that
like
shit
a
seriously,
fucking
man.
religion.
Like, I
It's,
did this
there's
shit.
a whole like following over it, dude. And dude, this all started like thousands of years ago. In the Bhagavad Gita, which is this like Hindu book that I read for because back in my day I read all these books.
Were you Hare Krishna?
Wait, what?
Were you Hare Krishna?
No, my parents made me read a bunch of religious books because they thought it was important. So like,
Wow,
there's
that
a
is
story of this guy who catches a fucking sword because he didn't jerk off for like 2 months. So like there's an assassin that like runs up on this king's carriage, and the king is like, "Oh my god, we're gonna die," and the dude's like, "No, we're not. I don't jerk off." And then the king's like, "What?" And then like the guy like swings the sword and he fucking catches it in one hand.
Yeah, that's
So
true.
not fapping gives you superpowers.
That's
It basically
the
what
does.
what I'm hearing.
Like the
Yeah.
first day is
I
difficult.
just did it to challenge myself, man.
No, it actually does change your state of mind, right? Because after you get off over the first hump, right? Or not the first hump, but like the opposite of that. And it's like, day 7 or 8 or 9, you start thinking to yourself, well, what was Stephen Hawking all about? Like maybe I should go back to college. And you start thinking about the interesting questions in life. It's the same thing, like right after you finish jerking off, think to yourself, it's like,
but then you realize how sexual a lot of stuff are too, because like, yo, everything, bro. I remember when I reached like day 26, yo, anything, my shit was just bleep, bleep, bleep. I go on Instagram, it was over. I was like, I can't do this shit. Yo,
Did you stay off Twitch too?
Yo, man, once I was done, I was like, yo, clip, yeah, Twitch wasn't safe either. You would've I would have lost if I went to Just Chatting. Facts.
Facts.
In the wise words of Matthew McConaughey, you got to pump those numbers up. I do it once after work, and I do it once at the end of the day. All right, twice a day.
You don't work
twice a day, every day.
Yo, even when I'm fucking.
So here's an interesting question for you guys. Is it better to jack off after or before the stream? And I've done both. I'd like to actually hear some other. Okay,
before.
Okay. So because you're more relaxed, right?
Yeah.
I actually
it makes me less angry.
Dude, I feel like I work harder if I do it after.
Well, absolutely.
Hell yeah. Yeah, I can look forward to it. It's good.
Well,
I don't know.
I mean, there's definitely merit to that for sure.
Yeah.
Yo, I gotta go. Do the women? Do y'all fap a lot? Like, because like women always be saying that they fap a lot, but I know all the dudes them motherfuckers be fapping like
Hold
a
on,
motherfucker.
Abdu, please. I need to paywall this next content. This is big stuff, guys. Listen, if you want a personalized answer from each of these people, guys, make sure Twitch Prime Tier 1 sub, and you'll get a personalized email from Fandy.
Don't forget about OnlyFans.
Yeah, guys, check it out, guys. Hey.
Listen,
Fanny, I know you well. Okay, I'm just getting to know Lulu. I know Mary a little more than Lulu. But I've hung out with her before. I've gone to her house. Obviously with like, she had a party for like. Okay, shit. The point is like, I know you very well, so I can make that. I could offer you up. You know what I'm saying? I can offer you up in a joking way. I don't want to offer. I don't want to go too far with these other.
Keeps getting worse.
Yeah, right.
So now you're offering women.
right.
Unbelievable.
If that's the case, hey, 2 subs, 3 subs, yo, highest bidder, 4 subs, 5 subs, 10 gifted subs, 20 gifted subs for Fandy. Guys, well, we have 50 gifted subs for Fandy, 51, do we have 52, 52. We have 52 subs for Fandy. 53 gifted subs. 100 subs by Holy Pleasant. Sorry.
let them answer, bro, because they always, I just want. Is it
it's
like,
only fair?
Is it weird for y'all to be like, yo, I fab like a motherfucker? Is that weird for y'all?
Shouldn't be.
No, it's not weird. Okay. I do all the time, but
there you go.
Yeah.
I don't feel like it's not. That's it, right? Say.
Here's my thing. What do you guys think I'm doing?
Blue Lovely and Mary J. Lee.
What do you think you're doing when you put up the green screen? I know exactly what you're doing.
Well, no. Whenever I zoom in my camera this close, I mean, like obviously, like there's certain things you can't see.
I know you're notorious for not wearing pants, so.
Hold on,
Mhm.
guys.
True,
Let's be
true.
very careful here. I can actually no memes. I can actually see a Kotaku article here. By the way,
if y'all uncomfortable,
yeah,
by the
these
way,
questions
I'm not
asked if
gonna
you're
make y'all
uncomfortable.
at all.
Well,
Like, if
here,
y'all
well,
uncomfortable,
Abdu, here's the problem with that as well. Okay, so in the world of the extreme left, we lose doing both. If we say they're uncomfortable, we
Are we
also
all
lose
losing?
because
Is
now
that
they're
okay?
they're independent. They can speak for themselves. Why does a man have to fucking speak up, right? But if we
here's what
don't do that, we're making them uncomfortable with creeps. So realistically,
That's
fuck.
true, dude. That's
Here's
true.
here's
Look,
how
all those
I
articles could suck. You know what I'm saying?
I treat everyone equally. It served me.
That's me too. Like I don't see
So-
anything. It's just like
I try not to be an asshole.
Yeah.
Well, not really,
That's
but I try to
good.
treat everybody with an equal degree of rude behavior.
If I treated like if we took this like seriously to the point of like if we're talking how we treat people like our friends, man, if these people like if you want a full equality of friend treatment, listen. If you think my jokes are bad, the effect's gonna be 10 times worse. The way I talk to my guy friends, if I talk to my like my friend girls and like you're kidding me,
Grab my dick.
I grab Asmon's dick. I call fucking my friends dickwads and dumb motherfuckers and stupid fucking useless pieces of shit. Like, that's how I talk, right? That's the generation I come from. We just shit talk each other, right? Like, it would be bad. Okay, so technically speaking, I don't know how far we can take this, but realistically, who's next?
Probably about 5 minutes ago.
Yeah, thank you.
Train, women call each other their bitch, and that's like a good term.
True.
I call everyone bitch.
They don't see it that way.
I'm an
guys.
indiscriminate bitcher, dude. Everyone gets called bitch, without discrimination. That's just how.
Fairness to all.
Yeah.
I think Gordon Ramsay does it best. He calls what does it say? Chat, what does it say? You thick. Fuck. What is?
Swine?
No. You thick something bitch.
I like it when he calls them cows.
Thick donkey bitch.
No, it's not donkey bitch. It's you thick cunt bitch or something like that. It's something like you stupid thick bitch. That's what it is. You stupid thick bitch. That's
Wait,
what he calls them.
Is that a compliment or an insult?
It's an insult.
Yeah, that doesn't sound like a term of endearment.
You know what's an insult is that
No, it could be a term of endearment, like man,
be like
she's
tummy
stupid thick. You know what I'm
She's
saying?
tummy thick, yeah.
that's not what he means though.
Oh, okay.
No, it's not.
If only. Dude, what's an insult is that the Gordon Ramsay television produced in Britain is like completely fucking different from like
it is.
like American TV,
It's
dude.
like serious. Yeah, there's no shit.
Have you seen the show with him and his kids and he's like fucking slaughtering lambs in his backyard and shit? I forget what show that was called. That shit was legit good though, dude. I was like fucking like this guy doesn't scream all the time. No, he's got nice kids. Oh, he's got a wife. He's fucking raising chickens in his backyard and shit, dude. It's awesome.
I feel
Yeah,
like he's a nice guy. It's just whenever people are fucking stupid assholes, he gets mad about it.
Yeah,
And
he's a
it's
good guy.
it's content too.
Are you describing yourself?
You know.
Well,
He is a good guy.
My whole point is that it's insulting as an American viewer to get that version of Gordon Ramsay. That's all. I forget why.
No, it's not. This is the same American viewer that watches Jerry Springer. This is what they
Jerry
want.
Springer was lit. Though, I ain't gonna lie. What? But it was fake though.
Yeah, I think
I'd always watch Jerry Springer if I wanted to feel better about myself.
I do have a responsibility to say Gordon Ramsay is a great person, an amazing guy, and I think he's great. Thank you.
Same.
He is.
There was actually, speaking of Jerry Springer, there's a GTA roleplay guy who was actually at an episode of Jerry Springer. I don't know if you guys ever heard about that.
Oh, really?
How'd that go?
I forgot to do further research. So I mean, obviously my first instinct was to find out if it was like scripted or not, but I think it was. I'm pretty sure it was. Yeah, I saw the episode he was in. I was like, this is fucking unreal, dude. I can't believe that real human beings and not like a weird shady actors guild is like on this show. It's
it is scripted though.
I've always assumed that shit was fake. Like anything that
It is
happens
fake,
that's
yeah.
extravagant on TV, I just assume like, yeah, that's fake.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or it's people that want to be like reality TV stars, so they act like ridiculous assholes. One or the other.
I feel like the only thing you can trust is live.
Yeah. That's why I
Yeah,
love streaming.
right. Like, what do you mean? People like how many times people say the streams are scripted?
Have you ever scripted
That's
a
the
stream?
last thing you can trust.
Have any of you watched the Raj Patel show? I mean, come on.
There you go.
Unbelievable.
Hey.
Boom.
Dude, I lost today.
Wait, were you on
Oh,
it?
did you?
Yeah, I was.
Well, yeah, Mia
How
Khalifa
does-
was on.
How does
Or
this?
not-
How
Yeah,
does this?
it's not
Me
good.
and Makova.
Excuse me.
You lost to Carson, right?
I did.
Yeah.
How does the scoring work? Like, how do they determine who gets?
She just decides.
Oh shit!
Oh, feels bad.
It's all right.
You know what? I was really thinking
do you
there.
go on a date with her at the end? Is like
Yeah, you go on a date
that's
with
the
her
point.
and her boyfriend at the same time, and then
Yeah,
you
your
all go
boyfriend
out
is the cameraman.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Wait, really?
That shit, that shit weird as hell.
Yeah, you have a definitely 100% real date with Mia Malkova where her boyfriend films both of you. 100%
Hell
real, definitely.
yeah. Dude, she was a porn actress, man. Fucking, you don't know. Maybe you do.
Yeah. I mean, could any of y'all ever be like a cuck or anything like that? No, I'm really curious. Like, if any of y'all would be open to that.
It's a matter of pride, I think. I don't. Not to say that the
I've never
cuckolds
thought
are
about
without
it.
pride,
Look,
but I
look-
think I've been taught by society to
Just-
feel too proud to watch another man fuck my wife.
That's what I'm saying. I don't. And look,
Respect.
if you
Yeah,
like,
that's
if
what
you
I've always
like,
felt too.
if you like dudes fucking your wife, hey, that's on you. You know what I'm saying? She
Yeah,
you
no,
like her booty
no
cheeks getting
hate.
clapped,
No hate.
but it's like
I support cuckolds.
Okay.
I don't know. I think there's a way that you can do it where it's not. Can I say something that's going to be perceived very, very strongly as sexist?
Yeah, sure.
Too bad. I'm going to say it anyway. So like, it's like
Think about what
you
stream
get-
you're on.
It's
Asmon.
like imagine you get a brand new fucking car, dude, and you want your boy to test it out, drive it around, and see how good it is. Do I have to finish it? Do I have to finish the analogy?
I feel out of the loop because I actually didn't hear what you said.
Yeah, I didn't hear what you said either.
So basically,
I
you're
hope
so
Twitch didn't.
proud. You're so proud of your woman. Like, man, homie, you gotta get in on.
Oh,
yo,
this
this,
shit
yo,
is
yo, bro, this,
fucking
this
amazing.
shit,
Yeah.
this pussy
Yeah.
too fire. Oh,
Yeah, there you go.
You're being a real homie,
You
right?
can't hold it
In
all
the
to
words
yourself,
of the
man.
immortal Snoop Dogg, they ain't no fun if the homies can't get none.
Hey.
True. True.
Oh, man.
So retiring. I think I might be retiring after this stream. Anyway, I've thought about retiring before, usually after every stream, but I don't know. Like I just keep coming back. I think that a lot of people are creative. You know, if you're a streamer, you're to some degree creative. Even if you're watching, YouTube videos all the time, you've got to, be creative in some sort of a way. And I think that a lot of people probably won't quit. I think many people like fade away, maybe, but they don't really like quit.
Hard retire.
Yeah, that's what,
Yeah,
that's
they
what I
don't
was
hard
saying.
retire.
I was thinking about that because I was like, as far as like streamers, especially if they become successful streamers, is like they're usually streaming and doing something that they enjoy, like whether that's gaming or whatever it may be. And then it's like, I feel like they probably like they kind of like maybe transcend that or go into content creation in another way. Because like, do you ever stop gaming? Like when you have kids, you can
Not
play
me.
games with them. You know, like it's gonna be like a thing where you do all your life, and it's like if you can still do it and have fun doing it, I don't.
I
think
feel like
it's ever,
maybe
like,
they changed their streams, right? You have like some guy that was super popular. Now this dude sits there and he's got 1.5K viewers, like a fraction of what he had, and he is so goddamn happy because he's got 10 mil in the fucking bank and he doesn't care.
and he's big
Well,
chilling.
that's what
Yeah.
we'd like to call a soft retire, though. That's
Yeah.
different.
Yeah.
Okay, so you're talking about just like
Just a
the
straight up peace. Like, can we think of any Twitch streamer that's ever been like, I'm out, see you later, peace?
not voluntarily off the top
Yeah.
of my head. Let me think about it.
Yeah, I don't think anyone voluntarily. Yeah,
Yeah.
it's like because a lot of people that when they do that, they just like get another job or something. Or they
What about Reckful? He's
like,
kind
pursue
of not
something
really
else.
doing much. He's been talking to the psych lately, but for a long
he
time.
comes back.
That's what I mean. Like he kind of transcended.
He'll keep coming back. I think that he
Yeah.
will because he wants to share his life to some degree.
I think
That's,
so.
that's why I said
always
about
keep
the
coming back.
content creation is like he transcended it into creating and doing other things.
Mhm.
Like,
What he did
he's
5
making a
years ago
game
isn't what
and,
he's doing today.
Yeah.
Yeah,
he's
it's like a
making
lot of
game and
people's
has a company
content.
and so-
It matures with them and it changes. And like,
yeah,
I think their whole retirement thing, it's personal circumstances, or your channel dies and you quit. But it's kind of like how a lot of pros, they'll go into casting. You might slowly transition into different kinds of content or do more and everything. But I don't think there's a set date like, all right, when you hit 35, it's done, it's over, gotta quit.
Well, here's what's interesting about it is that like a lot of people that are around our age, right? I would say like maybe like 18 to 30 or 18 to 35 are the prime consumers of stream content and video content right now. But I think that if you were to say, you know, ask that 10 years ago, you would have had a younger trending audience. I think that the audience for online content is always going to trend towards being younger, but to a certain degree, the audience is going to age up in the same way.
That's only because I think the reason it's like that is because I think we were. I mean, of course, there were people older than us that were around for some games, but it wasn't as like integrated or as good as our generation. Like our generation is like the first birth, in my opinion, of like actual like gaming, esports. Like so, like that's why like our age group is right now like in here at this place right now, right? Does that make sense? Like, we're the first generation, like be in the generation. So I can't. Let me finish my eating. I have no energy to.
I know what you're saying. I know what you're trying to get at. Yeah.
I think that I think that one of the reasons we think this way though is because the platform is still pretty young in comparison.
I was just about to say that,
there's a lot of YouTubers who have actually pieced out, right? Because the platform has been up for like quite a bit longer, and I think like if you just span it out and you think, okay, am I really going to be streaming in 10 years? Because what's it going to require, right? I'm going to have to be constantly innovating my content. I'm going to have to be staying up with the meta. There's kind of like an unspoken, I call it the streamer death spiral. There's a lot of broadcasters right now that started streaming like 4 or 5 years ago. They had a ton of concurrents who were making full-time income, and they're actually just slowly dying. They're declining about 30 or 40% in their viewership per year. They're kind of ignoring it, not really talking about it. We all can kind of think off the top of our heads like who these people are, but they're just not innovating on their content, right? They're not like moving with the times. And I kind of wonder what the natural sort of end to that is.
I mean, I think a good example here is PewDiePie, who 10 years ago, most people, especially me, fucking hated him when he goes, PewDiePie! And he plays his every gamer in the community despised him. But over that time, he's really changed his content to be older and different because his community has grown up. And PewDiePie is like one of my favorite YouTubers now because the content is so much different than it used to be. But even then, he just went on break because even though he's changed his content entirely over that 10-year span, even he feels the same way. He doesn't even know what to do next in terms of the content because he's already gone through the gamut of gaming content, IRL content, like memes, like all types of different types of shit, his fake news network or whatever. He's kind of like running out of ideas of shit to do to try to stay motivated to do videos. So even the number one person on the platform can, you know, have a hard time.
I was just about to add to that. Like I think another thing we should consider is like streaming is still young. And I feel like it's the future. So like, who's to say, you know, 10, 15 years from now, older people won't also be watching stream? Like, and that won't be a normal thing, and it's just a part of
we
like,
will be
culture.
the older people.
You know, we gonna be the old fucks, like, you know, like, oh, I remember when this first started, you young kids.
There's a kind of a sort of a dark answer to that question. And it's that like when people get older, they just don't have the kind of time. The problem is to consume content on Twitch requires such a higher amount of time investment than it does on YouTube, right? You can watch like a 5 to 10 minute video on YouTube or even a couple of them and go away. But the average amount of time that a person spends on a stream is 90 to 120 minutes. So you need an insane amount of free time.
Yeah, these people need to get a life.
Yeah, but I mean, people watch TV. Like, people
do.
Well, like, it replaces or like
it's gonna
has taken some away from TV for a lot of people.
Definitely.
Like I feel like it's gonna replace like TV. It's gonna not fully replace, but like I think it's gonna be a major part of like entertainment for a lot of people. Just like how Netflix and everything, people hardly watch TV now because
people are always reinventing the meta of entertainment. I mean, I completely agree with you. It's the same as like, and then also I think you're going to see things kind of come back in full circle, right? I mean, like now with things like the Raj Show and other things similar to that, I mean, you're seeing, you know, more traditional talk show type content appear on Twitch because people kind of want to see that. And so there's a certain degree of a cycle that this goes on with, but yeah, as time goes on, I think that the age of people that are using like YouTube and streaming especially is going to age up, because in 10 years I'll probably still be doing shit like this, or at least watching it occasionally, and
True.
I'll be 10 years older.
Who's the youngest here? SFan's 25, right?
23.
No, you're not 23.
I'm 28. I'm 28.
Oh, you're 28. Wait, who's the youngest? Abdu, how old are you?
28.
Wait, damn. Fandy?
27.
Lulu?
26.
Mary?
27.
Damn. So I think
it's Slasher.
Yeah, we're all old.
No, 26.
Yeah, so this is a boomer stream.
26 wins. Wait, who was 26? Was that Lulu or Fandy?
Lulu.
Me. Yeah, Lulu.
And then Moonmoon. Yeah.
I'm elderly.
Dude, you know what I just realized? I remember going, like, my parents, we'd go to somebody's house, right? We go to my friend's house, and my parents would be hanging out with my friend's parents, and I'd be hanging out with my friends. And what we'd be doing is we'd be playing, like, Nintendo 64 or whatever. We'd be playing games or anything in his room. And then my parents and their parents would just be, like, talking in the living room for hours. And I was like, dude, our parents are so boring. Like, how do they just go and they just talk to people without anything to play? We're literally doing that right now.
Yeah, I mean, but
I just literally do this every Thursday.
Oh God.
Yeah. But it's funny because even with the content thing, a great example of that is YouTube. Like, do you guys remember 7, 8, 9 years ago how many people did not watch YouTube? Now basically everyone does.
Yeah.
It's from like makeup tutorials, dances they like, music videos, whatever.
Yeah, but so really critically, that same phenomenon is actually not happening on Twitch. So if you
they've gotten a lot more time though,
No. Oh, good.
You don't think so?
I've spent hours on this thing. So we've done a ton of like work on this. And if you parallel the platforms, Twitch should be way further along in the market cycle in terms of its growth than it is right now.
I know you make a lot of videos about this, Devin.
Yeah.
Why do you think it is? You spend a lot of time thinking about it.
So the nearest I can tell, the ability to consume a stream requires a lot of education compared to consuming a video. So let's take your stream, for example. If somebody wants to watch you on like a regular basis, right, they need to have like a pretty good understanding of World of Warcraft. They have to like probably play the game. They also have to like know Twitch culture, right? And these are things that just like create a pretty high barrier of entry to be able to get people involved. So what the problem that Twitch is having, and all streaming platforms besides YouTube are having, is bringing what we call a non-endemic user into the platform. For someone who's not familiar with like the Twitch culture and the meta, seems to be really hard. And that's why Twitch has just changed all of their marketing to like, you're already one of us, right? They're spending millions of dollars right now on this stuff because they're trying to figure out how to do this. But
that's why I do about the Bad Bunny stuff. That's why I was like, this is ultimately a good thing, because I feel like that's the kind of viral advertising that like a 15 or 16-year-old kid's gonna see and be like, what's Twitch? I've never been to Twitch. I'm going to Twitch. Oh my god, this is awesome. I play that game. And then they click, boom, dude.
Yeah.
That's the place where you throw cats.
Well, Devin, here. I want to hear what you. Devin, I want to hear what you think.
Yeah.
Just from my perspective of being in this industry, video games inherently as an industry work very much so with the platform that is live streaming. But the technology that is live streaming, video games, by definition of the genre of being on a screen, was always going to be the best type of entertainment industry to pair directly with the technology that is live streaming. That's why esports and video games in general are probably the biggest drivers of live streaming on the entire internet, along with like live sports.
Well, esports only accounts for 20% of Twitch's viewership, right?
Yeah, but it grew the company into what it was now. And coincidentally, other types of entertainment that do well on YouTube, let's say ASMR, and I think Mary would know this very well, or music, or like mukbang or all that stuff, that's always going to do much better on a YouTube format than it is going to do in a live format. It's harder to do like a makeup stream. It's harder to do a 5-hour makeup stream than it is to do
but it's happening on Twitch. That's why we're seeing just chatting grow more than any other platform, any other thing on Twitch. Like right now, just chatting was the only category that was leading Twitch. It's basically the reason why Twitch is still in the game. So if you look at all of the streaming platforms, the only platform that's actually growing is YouTube, and by huge amounts, right? The reason for this is because YouTube is able to pull from a huge demographic of people. They already have 2 billion users. Twitch's biggest problem is if they want to get a new user, they got to find it from like fucking somewhere. Facebook and YouTube, they've already got the users. They just have to pull them over to live streams.
And that's why even when I mean, when I spoke about like streaming, I didn't mean like streaming just Twitch. I meant like streaming in general, right? Because like if YouTube's able to transfer, and I feel like the reason why live stream is gonna like grow is because people are gonna eventually get bored of videos that were like edited, you know, like those video, because when it's live, way more things can happen. You kind of see live interactions. You see like it's a way more authentic feel. And that's why people are getting more into watching live streams, just like Instagram Live, why people love Instagram Live and even stuff like things like that. And I feel like that's why, I mean, I don't know. I feel like years from now, definitely, it's just
Mary, do you see as much engagement at all with your live ASMR streams as your YouTube ASMR?
I haven't really been pumping videos on YouTube, but the community is definitely stronger in a live stream setting because people are getting instant feedback from you and you're able to build a relationship with someone that you are constantly seeing, as opposed to like someone who just comments and like I comment back once in a while, you know?
But if what you're saying is true, then it should be easier for Twitch to gain users outside of video games, which is why Just Chatting is doing. It seems like makeup or eating or other things should be further along than what it is now, I think.
Well, that's the problem, though. I'm sorry, go ahead.
Oh, no. I was going to say, I think what you said about it being their need, a new user having to learn so much about the platform, like when they first come in, I think that has a lot to do with user retention. Because
my dad has a really high barrier to entry.
If you remember like your first time on Twitch, you're like, how do I use like these, like how do I do like the emotes TV? And like what's Kappa and like, you know what I mean? There's so many unknowns that it's kind of like, oh, like you almost feel like, oh, I don't belong here. You know what I mean? So it's like you really have to want to be a part of the community to like, you have to be willing to learn it. And I think most people have plans, they don't have time. You know
I legitimately thought about doing a like how to watch Twitch video where like
that's actually like really good idea.
Because like
you have to explain Twitch culture.
Here's the thing, dude. When Classic came out, there's so many boomer viewers who like don't know anything about Twitch and watching Twitch for the first time.
Everything about Twitch seems to indicate that, and I know this like is not something that people are excited to hear, but and this is just like looking at the market cycle. Everything seems to indicate that this is going to be a niche website. It's not going to be like a YouTube with billions of users. That just seems to be the market cycle of it. Maybe
why do you think this is?
I think they prefer it that way.
Well,
I don't think so.
No,
I think they're trying to expand into.
No, I think they're trying to become like a real. I mean,
of course they are.
There's a lot of reasons for this, and part of it was the barrier of entry problem. The other problem, I think, and this is something that I need to be really careful with, but I think that the decision to sell to Amazon and not Google really changed the upper KPIs of the company. Because if you look at Google and you look at Facebook, okay, they are incentivized to have a platform that is with live media because they have a CPM-based system to support it. This is some like weird shit, but basically the way that Google and Facebook make money is advertising.
Mm-hmm.
So for them to have, what the fuck was that? My phone? Did I just go crazy?
Cut off your Google.
Isn't that the same with Twitch though?
They're coming, dude. They're fucking coming for me. Oh shit! I better get this out quick. All right. So Google and Facebook, they make money off of ads. So but Amazon as a platform, they make money off of product sales, right? So there's not a one-to-one comparison. I feel like I don't have any verification for this. I haven't talked to anybody at Amazon about this. And actually, I think people at Amazon, some of them disagree with me on this, but I feel like Amazon seems to utilize Twitch much more as a revenue generating platform than an actual like growing viewership platform. And that's why all of the changes we've seen to Twitch over the course of the last year or since Amazon acquired it are all monetary, right? Twitch Primes, gifting subs, bits, none of that stuff is discoverability, ML, AI for actually discovering new streams. None of that exists. Still, 8 years into the platform, we have no ML for discovering new streams.
So you're saying they don't give a fuck about us?
That's my. They care about the money you generate.
Okay, so they don't give a fuck.
YouTube size, they would be YouTube size. But I think gaming is like their bread and butter, and it's something that's worked for them for so long. And if they push so hard for new content, it's gonna make gamers, it's gonna piss them off.
Here's an interesting question. I think that's a really good point, Mary, is that what percentage of like the lack of growth do you think could be attributable to the current Twitch community?
Like the state of it?
Yeah. Like, do you think the current Twitch community is a deterrent for growth?
Definitely.
Twitch
That-
culture
that's
is
well
very
represented in the
niche.
data.
You have to like be in it for a long time to really get a grasp on it, and even then you have to stay current on like what's going on, like new terms, and you know what I mean.
Like even like a lot of viewers that I have come to, they don't understand like the jokes, memes, and sometimes like I've had them say like
Your mic's cutting in and out.
Okay, sorry. I have like a lot of people come over from YouTube because they only watch my YouTube videos, and then they'll make a Twitch like account. They'll come over and they'll watch my Twitch stream, and they don't understand the chat, and they kind of get turned off with it. And I've had comments saying like, "Oh, it just felt really like aggressive, and like people were just like making fun of each other." And so like I think, yeah, if they're not used to it, they're not going to stay, or if they're not. You don't know if it's just like a meme. It's just a joke.
I can actually.
They say normies out all the time.
Well,
so,
that's
yeah.
actually a good. That takes actually good, and I think take it one step further. I think take it one step further. It's based on like what content style, right? Like, for example, you're a really good FPS gamer, and when people come in, they want to see that, you know, and the community is different. Whereas in my chat, when I get YouTube viewers, they actually love it, and I actually love them. Because
the average consumer isn't gonna like have the time to sit there and learn the culture.
Well,
they just want to like feel like they're part of it right away.
I just feel like, for example, I was looking over some videos of YouTube comments, and it's crazy because the stuff that I talk about and the jokes that I make, it's like the YouTube demographic. They take it like a grain of salt and they laugh. They don't take it so seriously. Like literally in Asmon's words 4 years ago, like they don't take it seriously. They're not sitting there looking for a reason. They just kind of take it for what it is, laugh. They're not looking at any.
Dude.
That's what it is for me.
It's
really
so bad. Like with classic WoW, holy fuck, dude. I don't want to get on my soapbox, but these are the same dumb fucks that watch wrestling and think it's real. Oh my god, it drove me crazy. I couldn't be sarcastic with anything. It made me.
Yeah, that was super annoying. Like,
you guys ever
it
think
was
that
really annoying.
as creators who are kind of like more memey, that you guys only see that side of people? Because
I think
people
that,
have.
okay. So
like, you don't
I
really
agree.
see like the empathetic side of people.
Okay, the reason you don't see the empathetic side of people is because that's usually not on Twitch. But I think a lot of the larger streamers, like, so for example, I used to watch Shroud a lot whenever, he was on Twitch constantly. And his stream and his chat would never be toxic. Same as like Tfue, for example. I'll watch him play Fortnite sometimes. And why are they not toxic? Because it's in fucking sub mode.
That's I was
if you
just
take it off with sub mode, you're gonna have the Spurgs crawling in, going
dude,
crazy.
I was just about. Dude, Asmon, I swear, dude. Like, sometimes I just want to literally I just want to slowly, in the most sexual way, take your pants off, unbutton your goddamn. Oh, I just want to suck you off, dude. Because I'm gonna be real with you, dude.
Thanks.
You're
We're gonna unbutton after you take his pants
you're
off.
100% on point with that, and so many people ignore that. Like, for example. And it's one of the reasons where I don't really want to segue too far into this example I'm bringing up, so please don't dive into this too far. But it's one of the reasons that I make some of the tweets I make, right? There's this idea that people aren't getting the kind of shit other people are, but in reality, it's because a lot of the streamers that are in the light being used as the examples, they have hired moderators that literally, to the second, before anything is even seen, it's banned. And that's if they get through the sub mode, R9K mode, slow mode, and the 6 other modes that are already enabled. Do you understand? This is why. But if you literally take these off, there are degenerates telling these streamers to die, to kill themselves, to fuck them. They're not as good. They're they should be better at games. Like, all these terrible things.
It just comes with the territory,
Right.
though, I feel like. It
does, but like, how can you be surprised whenever some dude that's just a jolly good fella that likes to have really, strong opinion. The only thing he has strong opinions on is craft beer. He comes in and he wants to watch a stream, and it's a bunch of annoying fucking kids typing bullshit.
Yep.
Like, who the fuck is going to sit around and watch that? And especially, like, here's the problem with Twitch, is that Twitch, in my opinion, I think Twitch, the main reason why YouTube is so much bigger than Twitch is that it has an endemic female audience. Like, I feel like there are hardly any streams on Twitch that are really catered towards females that are extremely successful. This is a sausage fest, guys.
So I agree, but I also think so. One thing is like, are there streams on Twitch which women could actually be in and appeal to? Like, there absolutely is, right? So one of the biggest problems that I think separates YouTube and Twitch is Twitch really doesn't have an intelligent recommendation system to bring people to content. If I Google
That's
something,
a good point.
Yeah, if I Google something on YouTube, right? Like, you go to your fucking homepage, like Google's in your fucking. You just heard my fucking phone go off. Like, it knows, dude. Like, it has like a fucking window into your mind. It knows what my dog eats. It knows what my cat eats. My grandma eats. Like, it knows like everything I'm specifically looking for in a video, and it's going to serve that to me. And generally, like, if I go to my homepage on YouTube right now, there'll be like 3 or 4 videos that I want to watch, right? Yeah. But you can't do that on Twitch. You have no idea where you should go. Like, you have no idea it has no.
Well, that's because it's a zero-sum competitive game with Twitch in a way that it's not with YouTube. With YouTube, you can go and watch. You can go and watch a video of one person and then be like, yeah, that was good. And then you go and watch a video of somebody else. Both people get the view. But if one person goes online, then person A loses views. And so it encourages a very unhealthy type of competition. Because
it's also just a sheer engineering problem, right? It's literally just there was never any focus on this from the engineering side of Twitch to be like, hey, you watch asmongold, you may like this other World of Warcraft stream that shares the kind of tags and interests that he does.
And the first time that Twitch
spent millions of dollars like on that algorithm,
YouTube?
Yeah.
They 10 billion.
Yeah, way more.
Way more.
Like
it's the most sophisticated non-military ML in the world.
Think about how good it is.
Once they figured out the algorithm, once it was perfect, they fucked it up now. And now, like, YouTube recommendations are, it's seemingly random, but they're using it now.
Do you know why I think they're random?
It's not
I feel like it's random later at night.
I think that it's random because people are always trying to follow the trends of the algorithm, and so once they realize that certain words and tags are more commonly used, they game the system by doing that. And that's actually, if I remember right, against the TOS of YouTube. But there's a lot of things that are against the TOS of YouTube, and nobody gives a fuck about them.
But
and don't forget that
so much more accurate, because I know with Twitch the recommendations, the way it works is through tags. So it'll recommend other streams who are using the same tags. I think that's how they implemented it.
Oh shit! I have no tags.
Yeah.
I don't either. I guess your directory is probably the best way of getting discoverability. But I mean, like, nothing can compete with Google. Like, Google, you think of something and it shows up on your phone.
Yeah.
Like, you don't even need to type it in. It's insane.
Like, discovery on Twitch is pretty much non-existent for anyone that's not in the absolute top categories, and even then it's pretty bad. This basically very few people use the search function to find new streams, and the tag system is just like the community system. It's basically not. My tags are, I think, fortune telling, business, AMA. Auditory ASMR and body painting, and the only place that I get found from is I've gotten like 10 or 15 extra viewers from ASMR and body painting. So thanks, guys, appreciate you guys.
So recently I watched actually a video of yours, Devin. This is a kind of like a semi related thing, and you talked about how Twitch is actually holding back content creators by forcing exclusivity. That's right. So I don't know. Like, I think that one of the most interesting perspectives here would probably be maybe of Mary, because obviously ASMR is very popular on YouTube. Do you think that Twitch is to a degree holding you back because you're not able to multi-stream onto YouTube at the same time?
Yes, for sure. Because other platforms do allow that.
Yeah.
But I mean, I just hate making YouTube videos, so I kind of I don't mind it. But I mean, it definitely, if you had
the option to, would you?
Oh, absolutely. I mean, there are ASMR streams now that will multi-stream on YouTube, and it's like, I don't know if like the rules are different in different countries. Like, I don't know if they have different partner agreements, but
they just haven't caught him yet.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah. The really big thing is there's actually Mixer just released its affiliate program, and they are not doing so Twitch. If you're an affiliate, they make you exclusive to the platform. I think this is the biggest problem with exclusivity right now, and I've talked about that a lot. Mixer, they're now the only platform that does that. Mixer's affiliate agreement, Facebook and YouTube don't hold you to platform.
How do you? What about is an affiliate program separate from a partner program? I'm not sure. I'm not familiar with
like
the
on
way that they do things on other platforms.
Mixer?
Yeah, on Mixer and.
Yeah, it's basically it's basically the same as Twitch. It's just like it's like if you're smaller than what they would consider partnership status, they can invite you into this for.
But if you are partnership status on Mixer, do you have exclusivity?
I don't know. That's actually a very good question. I don't know. Yeah. I know on Facebook you don't unless you have like a deal like Disguised Toast and it's like a paid deal that and I know on YouTube you don't obviously. So I don't know for Mixer for sure. I will research that.
Yeah, I'm just curious.
Because
that's a really good
if you're
question.
big enough, you can have a lawyer negotiate your terms 1000%. If you have an audience big enough, where you have leverage, you could definitely bring in your own team and be like, hey, I don't like this, like tweak it.
Well, I mean, that's what happened, I'm sure, with all the people, Lupo, Lyric, Tim the Tapman, and Ninja. It didn't work out that well, but I'm sure that there were lawyers involved there.
That's different. That's actually the agencies. So they have like people like
the agencies have lawyers, but you sure?
No, but we don't negotiate with lawyers. We negotiate straight across. We
really? So there's no lawyers?
No.
I guess I just probably, if I push this, it'd just be arguing semantics. Okay, I understand what you're saying, basically.
Well, it's so I'm like an agent, right? So I represent streamers. So I'll just go talk directly to Twitch about a deal like that. Maybe there's lawyers to review the actual contract.
Yeah, it's informed by lawyers to make sure that nothing is being done. Okay, that's
but the actual negotiations and deal values and stuff like that is all determined like by account managers and the agents. Yeah.
Do you think that the exclusivity is going to go away now that the other platforms are getting a little bit bigger and competing?
I think it's going to be even harder
Twitch is
now.
going to double down?
I think you're going to double down.
I think
really?
It limits their discoverability.
We have a really strange situation on Twitch right now where there are some streamers with, let's say, 10,000 concurrent viewers that have literal deals with Twitch where they're getting paid, and some streamers with the exact same amount of viewers that are not getting paid, but but have the exact same obligations and deliverables.
I'm waiting on my check.
I'm fucking pissed.
They're waiting on me to stream, but,
So like right now, I mean, look, like Lyric, Tim the Tapman, those guys were announced, right? They're all getting paid deals to stream on Twitch. A lot of like Trainwrecks right now has more viewers than some of those guys. Like I don't know. Like it's just it's a very weird time on Twitch and kind of odd to see what they're gonna do.
It has to do with when their contract renews.
Yeah, I think.
Well, I mean, all of those guys have multiple $1 million deals per year for 2 years.
Well, I think
Lupo, Tim the Tapman,
undervalue their work.
It kind of does, Moon, but there's certain streamers on this platform who are going to let their contract renew and not even consider that.
That's right.
My
That's what
renews soon. Wait, how do I tell when it renews? Does anyone know?
Ask your partner, man.
You have to give them if you want to renegotiate your contract, you have to give them 90-day notice, or else it'll auto renew.
It will auto renew. Yes, that's 100% right.
Wait, when do contracts? Is it every year?
It depends on when you sign it.
Every 2 years. Yeah.
I kind of assumed it's like when you got partnered, and then that would be like when it started. It would renew around the same time, but I don't know.
No, they can renew it.
You can also ask your AM, and they should tell you.
Oh, so mine's about to renew.
I don't know at all.
Mine's gonna renew. In
like, you guys!
Compared
to
this
YouTube,
is do not know their worth.
That's so true.
Yeah, I agree with that, and I feel like advertisers and sponsors like fucking take advantage of streamers like daily.
1000%. I mean, that market also doesn't fully understand the influence that live streamers have over YouTubers. You know what I mean?
So,
because our audience feel like they know us, like they're, you know what I mean? Like the experience is more intimate.
I know exactly what you mean.
Yeah.
Because I know.
It hasn't clicked.
Dude, I've had so many people ask me about shit that I use, shit that I do. You know, fucking people.
People buy headphones because I have them. Same probably with you, dude.
Absolutely.
I mean, not even that. They want to know, like, hey, like what toothbrush do you use? Or like,
Yeah.
you know, like
Like,
what,
really?
what's that like what's that snack you're
Whatever-
eating?
whatever I got
What's
from,
that
like,
snack you're
What they're
eating?
worth.
What type of tissue you wipe with? It's like, oh.
What kind of hair gel do you use? Like there's so many products
use
you should be
Charmin.
advertising.
Cha-cha.
People
I
would
don't.
eat it up, yeah.
I think that streamers should get more money from those advertisers and sponsors. I don't take them personally, but I just don't like the idea of a company worth way more money swooping into our space and then picking people. They're like, "Hey, 300 viewer streamer, you want $500 to do an ad stream for me?" You know, it's like on one hand,
Undervalued.
smart business by them, but fucked up in the long run, dude.
I think sorry. What are you gonna say?
Well, just there's just like so much here that like I do every day, right? Because it's the agency world. To be honest, man, like literally no one knows what the fuck is going on. It's so hard to price advertising outside of a CPM model, right? Like with AdWords, like there's like a market and demand for how much something costs. But with an influencer, it's like, well, how much can the only real way to do it is to actually like give you an affiliate link and be like, sell me some shit. And then I'll pay you based on that. But nobody really does that. So there's all this like weird like voodoo shit where it's like, okay, you're gonna like do some talks about my product on stream, but like if I'm Lexus, how do I know how many cars that sold? So these are the problems with this, right? It's like it's really hard to price an influencer out and determine how valuable that person is.
Right.
And so usually when a company's negotiating with the streamer, they don't know what the fuck they're worth. The streamer doesn't know what the fuck they're worth. And they just end up in some ballpark. I've literally seen people do like napkin deals with like, what do you want? And the guy's like, oh, I think I'm worth this much. And the guy goes, yep, sounds good to me. And there's no data. It's just that happens all the fucking time. Like it's literally scuffed, man.
I wish that there was a standard. I think that would be neat.
It's just gonna take time.
Well, you see that on like the esports side too. A lot of like young professionals, they don't know what they're doing, and they accepted an org offer that's like way too low.
Yep.
I think that
we need a union.
Yeah.
That happens less now because there are a lot of agents representing those players that do not let that happen. But in the beginning of esports, holy
better,
shit, it
yeah.
happened all the time. Yeah.
I used to say that we
used to
should.
happen a lot with Warcraft, actually, like way back in the day in
Oh,
like
yeah.
2010 and shit. It was the Wild West.
I used to say that we should unionize too, but I'm pretty sure it's illegal. Or that
It
we
doesn't
like.
work, yeah, because we're contracted.
The problem is we don't even have streamers that can get out of bed before 4 p.m., much less actually fucking make a union. Like nobody's gonna fucking like stand up and
They hold you
represent
to a
that shit.
standard. So not everyone, just because you're an electrician, doesn't mean you're going to be a unionized electrician. You know what I mean? So I mean,
I think that there should be.
Who would be the leader of the streamer union?
I don't know. It sounds like a responsibility.
I vote Devin.
An adult.
Devin should lead our union.
Fuck no, I'm leading the fucking union. All of you, listen, dude.
You
all
can't
of
even get up before 10 p.m.
I don't give a fuck when I get up.
It's
All of
bad,
you
man.
guys would give in instantly, dude, to any fucking thing. Okay, listen, me and my community, we're battle hardened. Okay, we've actually seen hate, rejection, people wanting to see us gone. All of you guys are popular fucking boys, voted. Listen, I'll take the leadership. I'll take the reins. So when they say no, I'll tell them to suck my cock. Okay?
Actually, just to back up Train a little bit here, that is the problem with unions in esports historically and in streaming unions. Is what happens is you get like 6 streamers together. They're like, yeah, we're gonna make a change, and then they go and like Twitch just like you just pick them apart like vultures, right? Separate them, go to one of the people, and be like, hey, what about this offer? And then they all break, right?
That's
and they
right.
Just all
That's
run.
right.
That's all
See,
you do.
Me and my community, we're listen. Dude, this actually is a fact. This is actually a fact.
You need like a work leader.
Dude, listen, me and my community, they know.
Like
they know.
Warhammer.
Everyone knows. We are battle hardened. You understand? There's people in the military, okay? They're just,
Here
listen,
we go.
they're in their 1 year. We're goddamn SEALs. We're SEAL Team fucking W. Do you understand? We're battle hard. We've been through the goddamn wars, okay? 2019, there's one thing that you could be accused of and you're done no matter what you are, who you are. Hey, we beat it. Battle hardened. You understand? We're SEAL Team goddamn 6. So I'll take the lead, okay? And we're not giving a lead to any Keck W users, okay? Do you understand? Those guys would sell out to a Hot Pocket fucking sponsor. We're not going there. We're going above and beyond.
Hot Pockets would be good.
Hot Pocket's a great
They would
sponsor.
pay a lot of money,
I
dude.
love that shit.
Yeah, but you
we
can't
did a
give
Hot Pocket
in.
I
activation
don't know if I
with,
want to be the leader now.
Listen.
Like you're gonna sell me out on Hot Pockets. Come on,
I'm ready to
Shane.
fuck yeah, listen,
all
dude.
your troops in
So
2 minutes.
Listen here, okay? Listen, what I'm trying to say is, yeah, Hot Pocket's a good sponsor if you want to burn your fucking mouth. But listen, realistic. No, I'm just kidding. Hot Pocket's a great.
Still's cold.
Hot Pocket's a great. Hot Pocket. Hot Pocket. Oh shit. Hot Pockets. Hot Pockets are a great fucking sponsor. But what I'm saying is, that's not what we're going for. You understand? We need someone that's gonna step up and it's gonna look hate into the eyes and say, "Hey,
we're going for
suck my fucking cock." Okay, we're not taking that. Do you understand? That's what we need. All this other bullshit, dude. Listen,
the problem is they won't break you; they'll break the streamers under you.
No. Listen, the streamers underneath won't be braked. Listen, dude.
It's a union, not a religion. We need someone smart, someone who's good, who knows how to get everyone their money, and that's the point of a union.
Someone smart. Listen, I am smart. Okay.
Trade is gonna come in there like.
No, I'm not saying you're not smart.
And he's gonna try to like.
Yeah, I am gonna come in there, gangs in New York. You're exactly right. That's what we need.
Because you've never negotiated against anybody with a ton of money. Doesn't give a fuck about who you are.
We need gangs of New York. Listen, I'm #1 call to action streamer on this platform. Okay, as #1 call to action streamer on this.
Bed before 10 p.m.
I don't listen. I don't need to get. I don't need to get out of bed. I don't need to get out of bed. Listen to this. Okay, first of all, okay, listen to this. Okay, it is gonna be gangs in New York. Do you want to know why? Because if we do it any other. If we do it any other way, yeah, you better bet your ass, dude. You better bet your ass someone's gonna go somewhere. They're gonna give them the deal. They're gonna fucking split. But if we're gangs in New York and they know they're gonna get fucking whacked if they split, metaphorically speaking, hey, they're not gonna split, are they? We don't need some fucking Keck W user leading this. We don't need any fucking goddamn one else. Devin Analytic Andy's not leading this either. Okay, we need some goddamn gangs of New York. I'll lead it. You guys can be the fucking faces.
Gangs in New York was a bunch of
Senate when it comes to this. This is my house, dude. You understand? Like, you have no fucking clue,
well,
dude.
Guess what, dude? Your house can be purchased, okay? Your house can be purchased. So, hey, what's your price? What's your price? By the way, if you say no, guess what, dude? I got some pictures from your brother that you're trying to hide. Your brother and another brother. Question. Hey, if you don't say yes, hey, listen, you're gone.
Okay. So Devin, all right, let's say somebody gets 10,000 viewers, 10,000 concurrent viewers. How much is an hour of streaming a game?
Oh fuck! Okay.
Easy. I got it.
$30,000.
Okay, so $30,000 an hour with 10,000 viewers.
No, it's not $30K an hour. It's not.
Okay,
I think it should be. I think it should be.
Okay,
10,000 concurrent viewers. I would say easily.
Why are you answering this? I do this every day.
I would say like 30,000.
Yeah. Okay. All right. What about you, Devin? What do you think?
Good answer, Train. You guys are
good job,
so
Train.
smart.
Yeah.
What about you, Devin?
What are we talking in terms of ad revenue?
All right. Okay. The answer is it's variable, but here's the general range. Okay. So $3,000 to $5,000 an hour isn't reasonable, but there are deals that go up to like 7 to 10. It depends on the availability of inventory across the ad space at the given time. So in December, there's a lot of fucking ads. A lot of people want to do ads because they want their kids to buy toys and all kinds of shit. There's a lot of disposable income, right? So like a deal that would be done for a 10,000 viewer streamer in December, $8K an hour, 10K an hour, totally reasonable, right? January, that could go down to like 4 or 5K. Any of you guys that have YouTubes will see that reflected in your CPMs, right? Your CPMs will decrease like 50 to 75% dependent on like the month, right? Just because there's not as many ads available. That's the real answer.
Gave me depression.
I'll accept that as an answer. That's a good answer. Just for playing a game? Like an ad, the sponsor stream game or whatever?
Games typically run a little bit less because game developers don't have the budgets that that these like big brands do. So I would be referring to a brand like Hot Pocket, for example. That not to say that that's a deal value that they had. But a brand with more a non-publisher, non-gaming brand would do an activation like that. So publishers tend to pay, I would say, 20 to 30% less.
So you couldn't get more money for your clients than $8,000 in December for Hot Pockets? You wouldn't try to like argue that up or anything?
It depends a lot on the value of the streamer. For Nerd Fusion clients, we have streamers who typically have like really dedicated communities of people who know, like, and trust them. And based on that, I can usually get higher deal values because I can sell more. Okay. So it really depends on your community as a broadcaster. Some broadcasters are pretty disconnected.
Full of retards, basically.
Yeah, or it's a community full of retards with money that will pay for stuff that you recommend them, and that's like that's
next best thing.
I have a good question for Devin. Have you, in negotiating with these corporate people, have you ever had one of them come to you and be like, "Actually, I have watched this guy's stream, and I know his Twitch chat wouldn't buy our product." Like, have you ever
had some of the most ridiculous Death Star meetings with like 55 to 65-year-old executives, and the shit they have told me would blow your mind.
Actually,
People are
It is-
fascinated
When,
by what
when
we
you
do.
stare into the void stares back.
So how many of those people
It-
you've
it-
negotiated with? How many of them understand email?
How many what?
Understand email.
Executives?
The people that you're negotiating with.
They understand email. I mean, like, but they
Okay,
just don't
okay.
understand digital media and new media, like, and why it matters.
I spent a lot of time with my dad. So,
Is
you know.
streaming even real?
I mean,
Yeah.
it's
Hey, Devin. How much money have you gotten from Raid Shadow Legends for your clients?
Bro, Raid Shadow Legends is legit one of the fucking best earned media marketing campaigns I've ever seen. Do you know how many fucking dumbasses are talking about that game, giving it free publicity? There's literally million view videos on YouTube that are called "Why I Won't Be Advertising Raid Shadow Legends." And I'm like, you fucking dumbass! You literally just gave them
You
1
just
million
did.
earned
I
impressions.
saw
You just did it for
that,
free.
I
So
saw
fucking
that
stupid.
exactly.
Listen,
Holy
listen.
shit.
Okay,
They
listen.
got me, dude.
They're gonna
Listen.
talk about it anyway. Just do it.
Listen, we need, okay, for union leader, here's what we need. Okay.
He's still on this. Like,
First thing, okay, first thing.
we're back,
Listen,
dude.
listen,
Fucking
okay.
time warp.
We don't need a political Andy. We don't need an analytic Andy. We need a goddamn warrior, okay? Do you see my head structure? Do you see my bones protruding? I'm ready to go to war. Not to mention, do we need a speech? Yes. We need the goddamn power of communities to come together, okay? So,
Dude.
with that said, what we need at the core is someone from the generation of me and Asmon, okay? That's what we need. So I vote asmongold and me.
Well, I am a warrior.
Me and asmongold will be
You're
the
talking about the stream
leaders.
generation. You're
It's
talking about the stream
treason then.
Me and Asmon will be the leaders of the union, and we'll have Devin as our lawyer,
Nice.
and we'll have Hassan as our public relations for the sensitive, and then we'll have Moonmoon
This board?
for our tier 3 subs, and we'll have Lulu, Mary J, and Fandy as our female representatives. So
Wait, what about me?
What about normal
Female
representatives?
He said female.
What are you saying? Females are normal?
representatives. We just represent the females. We just
You're
you know
repre-
what I'm saying.
you're-
They don't look pretty.
you're representing.
Obviously.
Yeah. Yes. And then
We're the cheerleaders.
Fuck that.
and
Happy
then
Julia.
and then we'll have SFan for days that Devin is sick. We'll have SFan green screen Devin there for intimidation factors. That's pretty simple there.
Real talk,
And we're good
like
to go.
the business world gets so weird with negotiations and shit. It really is different from like the streaming world. This is why I tell people that like agents are good things. Like having an agent is a very good thing because like it's a very different like. If you're like a broadcaster and you don't care about this stuff and you go like negotiate and you're gonna get put under the table.
Ninja and Shroud wouldn't get the deals that they got if they didn't have an agent.
Yeah,
Dude,
100%.
let
Like,
me-
they're huge.
And
They would have
can
gotten
negotiate
deals.
themselves.
Okay.
Well, the
true,
agents know
but-
what's on the table. Like for me, for example, like I have an idea of like what you can offer and like what's expected, but I don't do this for a living. So I don't really know, like, if I'm trying to sell something in WoW, I know every single little bit about it. I know
Exactly.
everything that's involved.
No,
But
your WoW
whenever I'm
knowledge,
talking
that
about, like,
shit is crazy.
getting a sponsorship in like Twitch, I have no fucking idea what's normal. I don't know what's reasonable. I don't know how to add value to like a negotiation. I don't know really what's on the table. So I
It doesn't matter.
completely
It's like-
agree.
When you're negotiating, trust me, this is how it works. They say, okay, we offer you 2,000, and you know what you always tell them? Give me 5.
4,000.
Give me 5,000. You give
Oh,
it.
shit.
But yeah, big numbers. Okay, that's all what it's all about. You just go
And
big
then if they
numbers.
say yes, you say okay, and then you ignore them for a week, and then they'll think you're playing hardball, and then they'll take it up to 10.
Yes,
And you say
exactly.
20.
That's exactly it. And if they say no, then you're like, frick, dude, 2,000? That's insane, right? But if they say no to your 5,000, then they knock it down to 3
I mean,
or 4,
listen,
and then you're
if-
good.
If you're a true warrior, okay, listen, if you want to get shit done,
Okay.
this is what you do. Obviously, in my opinion, you have to be very morally flexible and you have to seriously be shameless and you have to be a shark, okay? But this is the real tactic.
Sharks don't look back because they don't have necks.
That's right. You have to be a shark. Now,
God damn.
I could really never. I feel like I don't think any of us could do this realistically. But if you're a shark, listen. These guys are coming to you, okay, and they're playing hardball. They're going in on you. Do you understand? They're pulling the weapons out. You understand? You're the one with the community. You're the one with the pull. You understand? So if they don't play, guess what? Now their product's trash. You get it?
Oh shit.
Yeah, their product's trash. Honestly. Hey,
you are going to get.
Train.
Train,
Can you check Twitter?
Pennsylvania, dude. He's
Yeah,
fucking.
It's WrestleMania. Yeah.
No, I say he's like a Pennsylvanian judge.
Oh yeah.
Because they're notoriously.
I can just imagine like a brand going to Trainwrecks and being like, "Hi, like we really like your stream. Yeah, we'd be really interested in sharing our product with you. Like we think you'd be a great fit. All right, listen up, motherfucker. If you don't have both of your balls on the table right fucking now, we aren't even negotiating. I start at $50,000 a minute, and if you even tell me for 1 second, I will tell my community that your entire product is fucking shit, and you won't ever sell anything again." They'll be like,
"Isn't that illegal? Are we legally allowed to?
Is that allowed? I feel like
You don't put your balls on the table.
At some point, I definitely, it's really hard to prove defamation in court. It's at some point, you can, like, if you're literally saying things about the product that aren't true, they might, most likely they'll like threaten to come after you and try to like really scare you. Most people won't really fight it. You can get away with a lot of shit. I mean, free speech covers a lot.
Nice. I love America. God bless.
And I'll take a moment to say that, like, I really do, like, as much as I think, you could, I really do respect your strategy, Moon, of just like not dealing with this. And like, literally like, hey, I have enough, like my community supports me and that's okay. I'm not gonna do this. It's pretty fucking
But
cool.
oh god, my cat just fucking hooked his nails into me. Like, I'm lucky enough to be able to do that. Not everyone's lucky enough to be able to do that, dude. So.
Well, you're also making a conscious choice to not like fucking blatantly. You could triple your income.
Oh yeah,
right
dude,
now.
I got an email from a website that sells not plagiarized, but essays like for college and stuff. And I
Wait,
told them,
what?
Yeah, like they were like, "Hey, do you want to? Can you be our sponsor or whatever?" And I asked him for $300,000 for 2 days of advertising their product. And the bitch stopped replying to me right away, dude. She was on it. There's like
so
six
fucking stingy, man.
6 replies.
God.
Within 5 minutes, and then as soon as I was like, I hit her with an offer, she was like, "Nah, I'm out."
I'm out.
real quick, I think we're having a quick little Fandy, I believe, Fandy, right? Is that what we're doing? Fandy's going to be stepping out. She's going to go to bed here or play some games. Please check her out, guys. Twitch.tv/Fandy, Fandy. Please check her out. She's awesome. She supports us. We support her. She's a great streamer, great gamer, and great content creator. Please check her out, guys. Hearts in chat for her, and mods, please spam her link in chat. Thank you so much. Fandy, thank you for being here.
No problem.
All right, bye.
Thanks, Fandy.
Yeah, I got it.
Fandy.
Yeah, I got it.
See ya.
Bye.
Hey,
All right.
someone in chat
Give me
said 6
1
people on this
second.
call are from Austin.
Give me
Who are
1
the 6
second.
people?
I'm going to.
I just moved to Austin like last. Or 2
Yeah,
months
give me 1
ago.
sec.
Oh, you did?
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna add in
Streamer
I'm gonna add in a replacement real quick.
Why Austin?
I love Austin.
Because there's no income tax.
Yeah.
That's
Hell
it.
Yeah. Fast
That's part
food.
of it.
Nice. I've lived
Great
in Houston
people.
and Dallas, and Austin's definitely the best major city in Texas.
Hey, what's up?
I
Hello.
hear that a lot.
Hello.
How you doing? Welcome.
What's up, dude?
Greetings.
Hey, Skushiddle, can you
Yo.
please fix the nameplates? Skushiddle,
Yep.
welcome.
Bye,
Moonmoon.
Moonmoon.
What's up,
I'm
baby?
Mary J now.
What's
smart.
up,
Oh,
Abdu?
How you
Did
doing,
just get
bro?
up?
I couldn't sleep.
All right.
And, I saw there was a monkey with a podcast. I was like, oh, okay.
Hey.
I've never been on this.
That's the good stuff. Ape Gang Boys Squad W. But anyways, what were we talking about? We're talking about who lives in Austin?
Dude, don't
Yeah.
you live in Austin, Reckful?
I do.
Dude, I love that fucking view behind you. Holy shit, that
I
is
know.
awesome.
Who's talking?
Moonmoon.
Oh, okay. The person without a cam. I see.
Yes,
Hey,
indeed.
Moonmoon.
I'm very unshowered right now and gross.
I tried to play Heroes of Might and Magic with you one night.
Oh yeah! Oh my god,
You
dude!
turned me
man,
down.
I had to turn you down because my Twitch chat would have fucking ripped me a new one, dude. I didn't know what I was doing. It'd been fucking 10, 15 years since I played. I couldn't.
Yeah,
do
I
it.
want to have a 20-hour game of Heroes with you
Oh my god!
on the biggest
dude.
map.
That's what I used to do with my friends at LAN party and fucking AOE 2, fucking 8-hour games. Jesus Christ.
Yeah. I thought Heroes of Might and Magic is garbage now.
No, I was playing Heroes of Might and Magic 3.
Oh,
And,
okay, the good
like
one.
the iconic fucking. No, it was good, man. Fucking. Yeah. I don't know. Oh, I wanted to play other games too, so I had to eventually stop playing that one.
Yeah, I like that whole Boomer series. It was nice. It was good shit.
Yeah. Hey, reckful, while you're here, do you see yourself retiring anytime?
Well, that's a good question, actually. We talked about that earlier.
It's too boring. I've actually tried retiring already. I didn't like it. I was just traveling around. I was in Japan for like 3 more months and not streaming, just doing what I guess I would do if I were retired, just traveling around. I like traveling.
So what gave you the idea to broadcast the therapy sessions?
I was live and someone in my chat said there's this doctor who's trying to stream on Twitch, a psychiatrist, and I think you'd benefit talking to him. So I went in his chat and said, want to talk? And he got a call, and that's all.
Holy shit, okay. So it wasn't like anything that was like premeditated, it just kind of happened?
That's my whole life, yeah. I'm really bad at planning things ahead of time. I've never bought a round trip plane ticket.
Really?
That's
crazy.
kind of beautiful. Fucking love that.
Yeah. Well, it's just because I by the time the day comes up, I might not want to go. So I have to get it one way the day of, and one way the day I want to go back. Because my moods are so fluctuate so much that I just won't want to do anything sometimes, and gotta change my mind.
Yeah, I don't like making commitments either. I understand.
Sounds expensive.
Really? I don't know what's been going on with you, Asmongold. Give me some updates.
He's on vacation.
I haven't streamed in like a month, man. It's been great. I haven't done a fucking thing. So yeah, it's been amazing. I understand.
Nice.
Asmongold, I want to ask you a question. Don't be offended. Why don't you have a maid?
A what?
He likes
a maid service. A maid service.
Because everybody makes this out to be like this big problem. I genuinely don't give a fuck.
Dude, listen. I felt the same. Listen, man, I lived in squalor when I lived in Charlotte before I moved to my new house, and I got a maid service. This maid service makes my house look like it's brand fucking new every time, dude. You may not think that you need, but it feels. Try it once, please. Just
no, but if it clearly does not improve his state of mind.
Well, it might. He doesn't know. He's never had one. I know.
No, because once in a while someone cleaned his counter. Once in a while someone cleaned his desk. Your ex-girlfriend, right?
Oh yeah, my
shit. You didn't really care.
Yeah, clean space definitely changes your mind.
Not for everyone.
Not me. I'm too far gone for that.
No, the most important thing is that you to realize the perspective differences between people. Yeah. You know, all of us would not want to have 500 Coca-Cola bottles on our desk and like shit on the floor and half-eaten pizza.
Yeah.
Except Asmongold, he's fine. Right?
I mean, have you ever tried Jasmine?
Yeah.
What? Try what?
Just like a clean house?
Just one time.
I'll
pay for it.
I've actually had the clean house before, and then it's like, it's stressful in a way, because then it's like anything that happens now it's dirty. The reason I have a beard is because if I go and I'm clean shaven, I'm only clean shaven for a fucking day.
Can I ask
can
you a
go with
question?
a beard for like 2 weeks and people don't notice.
Do you
Go
take
ahead.
showers?
So okay,
you're just gonna get dirty again.
I know. There was a point in time. There was a point in time in my life where I thought to myself that the longer I didn't take a shower, I was becoming an Earth Pokemon evolving. The longer that, like, building up power levels and like different layers of dirt. Like a Geodude evolving into a Graveler. And I did this for a while, and it actually worked out really good. But the problem with not showering for me is the fact that I'm also balding. And there's nothing that looks worse than greasy, thin hair. And so the only reason that I really shower is because my hair ends up looking so fucking bad that it gives me depression when I see myself in the mirror.
I relate to this on an extremely high level.
Yeah.
I relate.
That's why.
I don't know anything about balding.
Of course.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's the main reason. I never smell bad. Well, I mean, that's
okay. So
But
when
do you
you're
know
dating,
you don't smell bad?
when you're dating
I
someone,
was-
do you shower more often?
I am actually I have been forced to do that. Yes.
I'd be terrified to have that conversation with my significant other.
I just want to go right in. I have a question, Asmongold.
Yeah.
Has anyone licked your pee-pee when you hadn't showered for like a month?
No, like I've showered
Like 2 weeks,
beforehand.
maybe?
No. Probably the longest would be like 2 days.
But if you had
Really?
That's a long
Yeah.
time.
That's a
For not-
disappointment. I was expecting a better answer.
No, like there's no fucking like cottage cheese fucking story that I've got to tell you.
Fuck, man.
that you know of.
No, trust me. All right, I spend a lot of time checking.
Wait, isn't cottage cheese just for uncircumcised penises? I don't think are you circumcised?
Who's
Desmond?
circumcised?
I'm circumcised.
Okay.
I'm also
Turtleneck Club.
circumcised.
I'm circumcised. Yeah.
They
I don't
took
know
the
why you wouldn't wanna
foreskin,
be.
bro.
Are we all circumcised?
I think so.
Yeah,
Dicks
I'm
just
so- I'm
look better when they're
circumcised, too.
circumcised.
Agreed.
Yeah,
They
they
do.
just
The turtleneck
they're
is
more
trash.
aesthetically pleasing. Like,
Uncircumcised dicks look like anteaters to me.
let me
Listen,
Turtleneck Club.
I think that all penises are beautiful. However, circumcised
think
penis
any
is clearly more beautiful, dude. Clearly.
I really don't think any are. Like I don't know why. Like whenever I was younger, I didn't know why every girl wasn't a lesbian. Like I honestly, really, I mean it. Like
But you don't have to like the penis. You could just have to like how it feels.
Yeah, I guess so. I mean, don't have to look at it.
True.
I mean, most girls
Yeah.
don't like getting dick pictures.
That's the thing. Like, do any girls? Has anybody ever gotten a dick picture and you're like, yes?
Most women aren't like,
I don't
man,
get
that
it.
guy has a
They
hot
they
penis."
don't like it. It
I don't know why guys do it.
Because that's what we are most proud of on our body usually. Whenever like,
Because men are
check
fucking
out
dumb.
this
We're
chiller,
fucking.
dude.
I think it's dumb. I'd never do that.
So what kind of pictures do you send your significant other then?
I sent her a picture of let's
your
see.
butthole.
No,
comes.
no. It was a picture of like a. It was a picture of a turtle.
Butthole pic.
And then there was another one of a.
No,
Yeah,
I
it was
mean
another
on your
one of a.
body.
It was a
On your-
meme of a raccoon.
On your body.
Oh,
If you were to pose for your lady friend or man friend, what would you be wearing or doing? Like, what's your strategy then to seduce them, dude?
A picture of
listen.
him holding the turtle.
Yeah. Well, actually, that probably would do a better job than a dick pic.
Yeah.
Well,
fair.
definitely.
Yeah.
I guess the dick pic is a cop out, huh?
I don't know, man. I never have done anything like that. I've never sent people naked pictures before. It's
I
just-
think it's
not
just-
my thing.
I think it's
I think-
weird, dude.
You can send me one
I've done
anytime.
it before.
I,
I've done it before.
I did it before.
I
But
also,
then I thought about
like-
it after. Like that shit's weird as fuck. 'Cause I was
There's
like,
the
"Oh, I'm
factor.
angled, like,
Abdu, you probably have more to show than the rest of us.
nah, I'm
Why do you think that?
alright.
I've met Abdu. He's
Oh, okay.
yeah, that's why.
Yeah, what did you think you meant, idiot?
What do you
Yeah.
think I meant? Yeah, what do you
No,
think?
no, I know you guys played WoW. You know.
Abdu's very tall.
Yeah, like
I think there is there a
I'm a tall
correlation
guy,
between
I'm
height and
No,
height of you know,
Taller guys have smaller penises.
No,
That's why
dude.
mine's
I
an
think
inch.
it's
No, it's
dude.
not true.
I think it's body type. Like I think Asmongold XQC body types just have huge dicks. At
I
least
think that
No,
I think that
no, it's
tall,
just the
skinny
dicks.
guys have
The
huge
same
dicks.
dicks look big on them because they're so little, so skinny.
That's a really good point. It's like the size of
that-
your thigh.
that could be
When
true.
you're so skinny, like like the stomach right above your dick is just like so deep in there. That
Yeah.
the dick just out there like, what's up, baby?
yeah.
That sounds terrifying.
No, that's hilarious. Nah, I mean,
She's
I'm
terrified of your dick.
There's
Asmongold.
no,
there's a guy in chat who said the girls don't care. Quit boasting. Fuck you.
nah, they
I gotta
can't.
That's
talk
what we were
like
doing,
that,
right?
bro. Don't let them lie to you.
What makes you think I'm boasting for the girls?
Yeah, it's true.
Bigot.
So many assumptions being made all around.
Disgusting.
Shameless.
Dude, have
What
all
was
of you
our
tried?
topic?
Have all of you tried this Tarkov game?
I don't know. This always happens. At some point in the podcast, it just degenerates into talking
Yeah.
about
Well, it's
penis.
Yeah.
5 a.m. It's time.
It's
Asmon,
time.
what were you saying?
Tarkov. I've actually not even really watched it. Like I don't know why. The game's just been really popular, and I've not watched it at all. Is it like PUBG but it's slower?
What causes the popularity of this? Like
I mean,
What
it's,
happened to dick pics? That was way back.
it's been out for 2 years. It wasn't really catching
4
traction.
years.
Out of 4 years, and out of nowhere, it just blows up. Just
Well, Twitch promoted it. That helped.
They
Yeah.
redid their engine, and then it was the drops.
And then view bots. They fucking piled that shit on.
Dude, the game looks way different than I remember whenever
Do you guys
I
know if a lot of people view bot
Dude,
Do you mean like in general?
Happens a lot.
on Twitch?
you
still?
can
I think
usually
embedding
tell
is the new meta.
You know what?
Generally, not a lot of people actually view bot.
You know how you can tell how you can tell if someone's view botting? You check the views on their VODs. Boom.
You can do that. You can also look at the number of logged in users to the versus the number of logged out users. And
can't you also
also
slash chatters in chat? See how many people are actually talking in.
Yeah, but that's not. I mean,
what's the normal ratio of chatters?
I think it depends on the streamer, man.
Usually
because
5 to 10% people logged out, but
you have some people that have like more endemic YouTube audiences. So like whenever I first started streaming, a lot of the people that were chatting in my stream, or there weren't as many, right? Compared to how many viewers I had, because
I wonder what the
had
range
a larger
is.
YouTube audience.
Yeah,
So,
if you have a large YouTube audience, then
it's gonna be different.
The one thing about view botting is it's basically pointless on Twitch now because Twitch allows embedding. So it's like, why would you do anything illegal view botting when you can just embed? You can literally
legal view botting is the way to go.
Yeah, but dude, I don't think embedded views get that many. I don't think it gets that many views.
Dude, there's one channel.
You're actually thousands of viewers.
Do you remember when Twitch paid for an ad on Reddit or something for Lyric? And
and he had
like 50,000.
Embedding is accounting for a
huge
percentage of this website's views. I had a video about this. It popped off and it has like 300K views. It's like this is like a huge issue. Legal view botting is like a nutty thing.
Dude, like think about it from the perspective of the streamer that's doing it. That has to feel bad, right? You have to be like, man, like I'm sitting here playing games to 22,000 people and only like 500 of them are fucking talking, and only
Dude, that sounds like a WoW stream. And then you're just like a WoW stream.
You're taking away the organic viewers coming in.
I'm sure they don't feel bad when they do their bounties.
The people who do it.
No, there's no way that they get bounties though, right?
Yes,
no,
they
they fucking do.
Yes, they do. Their embedded viewers count for full value for bounties.
Ew.
Okay.
Wow. Yes.
So
I gotta take a shower.
Hold on. Let's look at this. So I don't think. Now, if you put it on Reddit or something like that, like great, that's fine. But like if you look at like for me, let's look at yesterday.
But you don't embed you're not embedding your shit on a bunch of websites. Though.
No, man, it's like
I'm not. But like here's the thing. There's method.gg and destiny.gg. Actually, I had more views from outside Twitch from DGG than I had from Method today.
Well, that makes sense. I mean, people know the team Method, but they're not sitting on the website.
They're not sitting on the website. That's what I'm saying.
Method used to actually drive a lot of traffic through embeds, and they're doing it way less now. But like back in the original like days in the WoW category, do you guys remember where like the top like 20 streams were Method streamers?
And you go into chat and nobody be talking.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I don't know.
And that was
on Twitch then.
Wait, what year are you talking about?
It wasn't that long ago. This was like
2014.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Same with CS:GO. Back in the day with all the CS:GO sites, way back in the day, like 4 or 5 years ago, like that same thing. They embedded viewers, but like no one would talk in chat. And I think Method for WoW also, like you were saying, Devin, did this a lot. A lot of different sites would embed, and they have like 20, 30,000 viewers. But the chat would be that of like something out of 100 viewers.
Another like really common one was Gamepedia. So, and this was like for a bunch of different games.
I mean, I've been covering this story for a while.
Yeah, actually, really? Yeah, that's right. You have like So
what is Gamepedia for those of us that don't know?
So there was a website that was like a wiki for games
owned by Curse,
like Stardew Valley, and like somebody would be what they would do is they would embed a stream on the website, and the stream would just randomly get like 4,000 viewers.
So when Twitch bought Curse, who owns Gamespedia and several other websites, Twitch utilized Curse's network and auto-embed played several big streams on the Gamespedia websites. People like me and other reporters noted this, and I outed Twitch for helping Red Bull. I outed Twitch for helping like huge esport organizations. The Red Bull Tekken stream went up 50,000 plus viewers on their stream just because of embedding. I've seen embeds on every single Vox Media website, like Polygon, The Verge, just auto playing on the front page for Overwatch League. You can significantly inflate your viewer count right now.
I knew that Overwatch stuff was bullshit.
Overwatch is a whole nother can of worms. Shit.
Yeah, Blizzard's really been utilizing this. Yeah. There are individual streamers who use some of the services, but the big companies like Red Bull and Activision Blizzard, those are the ones that are really
there might be like 15 legitimate OWL fans at this point. I don't even know.
No, because Overwatch could be a fun game to play, but it's definitely not entertaining to watch. I mean,
not in its current state, for sure.
I know fitness. I don't remember exactly the channel, but there's a fitness channel that's huge, and I think they just use even though they embed it, I think they do it on Twitch because it's a reliable source for them to like broadcast their live video on. You know what I mean?
I have no idea.
So like they're not like, I think sometimes they do it not to boost their Twitch viewership. Like I think a lot of times like they don't give a fuck about Twitch.
So you think the embedding isn't being done with ill intent?
99% of the time, it has to be, right?
Well, here's Activision's play, right? So Activision has a shitload of investors that have spent tens of millions of dollars on the league, right? And it's like, hey, this league gets viewers, lots of viewers, and we want to show you all the viewers we get. So then those investors go back and go, well, what's happening? And then like OWL can be like, yeah, we've got hundreds of thousands of concurrent viewers. Like that's the play there, right? Because if you look at like, has anyone ever looked at Call of Duty because CDL launches tomorrow? Right.
What the fuck is CDL, dude?
Call of Duty League.
Good question, Moon. Yeah. Another good question is where is CDL, or what? You could do all the 5 Ws and you probably wouldn't get any answers. But like CDL is a Call of Duty league, and if you pull up Call of Duty stats for like the average number of people in that category, it's what, like 5 or 10,000. They're gonna have to do something with those views if they want to. And like, by the way, what did teams spend Slasher to get into that league?
$30 million entry fee per team.
There we go. So it's going to be a
$300 million investment.
It's going to be a little bit hard to justify that ROI, okay? unless they're gonna inflate those viewer numbers a lot.
This
so
is this is for Call of Duty.
So
30 million per team.
Yeah, Overwatch League was 25
million
million at the low end. Yeah, some people paid 45 million per.
Yep.
So just to give some information, the Call of Duty League is scheduled to air tomorrow, and there was no broadcast deal yet announced for now.
And they were streaming Challenger, and did you see the parking garage? They're quite,
So
and
Twitch
they didn't have any
paid
practice computers set up for it. It's such a fucking scuff. Dude.
For those who don't know, Twitch paid Activision Blizzard $45 million per year for Overwatch League. Activision Blizzard got $90 million from Twitch for Overwatch. So the same people who are now the CEO of Call of Duty League and Overwatch League, this guy named Pete Vostelica, he has been in negotiations with Twitch and YouTube for a long time to try to get deals for Overwatch League and Call of Duty. As we mentioned on this show and on Twitter and several other shows, there is no reason for Twitch to pay $90 million again for fucking Overwatch League. There's no point to pay this. There's no point to pay $90 million for the Call of Duty League either. And Activision Blizzard is having a very tough time now trying to resell the broadcast rights for Overwatch League and Call of Duty League and to make as much money as they were before, which is why there's no deal announced. And there probably won't be a deal announced until late tomorrow. My sources do tell me that Activision Blizzard has been attempting to get a deal for Call of Duty League with YouTube specifically and trying to get a TV deal on top of it. Yeah. Now, that has been the goal. Overwatch League will most likely stay with Twitch, but there is no possible way they're going to get $45 million a year again from Twitch.
Yeah, I want to say all the esports bullshit is super inflated. And I think all the streamer stuff is actually undervalued because streamers aren't anywhere close to realizing their revenue potentials. Because if you think about,
I agree.
Really?
Yeah, we were just talking about that.
Good
what did you guys say?
We all agree with what you're saying.
It's so ridiculous. You're right. The fucking $90 million, dude.
Yeah.
Well, if you think about a streamer's revenue potential, like let's say you had bounties all the time. You just had a marketplace where you could get deals whenever. And let's say you're a streamer like Soda Poppin who actually plays a random buttfuck game over and over and over and over and has his full audience, right? Your potential revenue is like, as Soda Poppin size is like 30 mil a year.
That's a little high, but it's a lot. Yeah, for sure.
No, it's 30 mil a year if he actually streamed non-stop sponsored all the time. I'm saying like theoretical, right?
I would
probably get like half of it, huh?
I'd probably still disagree. I think it's probably quite a bit lower.
No, because he could. No, no, it is. What do you mean?
It's.
I mean, he could get like. I don't want to say specific numbers, but.
Well, it's a lot of fucking money. Like
no, it's definitely no.
It's a lot of fucking money.
I mean, I've gotten sponsorships that you can just times 365. And would be
but
much, right?
You understand sales doesn't work that way, right? So like just
I already know. No, I'm saying theoretical cap. If you actually got one every day, a bounty every day, it's not gonna.
But the value of those deals is variable.
The value of those deals is they have diminishing returns if you're selling to the same game over and over. But I'm talking about if the marketplace was rich enough to have all kinds of different things to promote a different thing every day. There's no diminishing return. I'm thinking way far ahead in the future, like 5-10 years.
Okay. Okay. Got it. All right.
Okay, so I'm right.
I'd say like
I would
a lot
still
of
say
people,
no, but it's the longest agreement that we'd have to have. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. No. Anyway, the theoretical value is really high.
Yeah.
Like what streamers actually make is like a 1/20th of that or something. I think in 5 years it'll be like 5 times what it is now. So 1/4 of that number I was saying.
I don't know. Do you think that the value of streamers?
I'll bet you anything you want. I'll bet you in 5 years that the revenue a streamer will make is about 1/4 of that.
Do you know? We've talked before in real life. You know who I am, right? Are you sure you want to make this bet?
I think I met you at a party.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
But
so you know I run an agency.
I'll make the
right?
bet. I'll make the bet. Yeah, you want to bet? How much you want to bet? In 5 years.
Okay, here we go. Here we go.
I'm ready. Soda Poppin' will make at least 1/4 that, 7.5 million.
In 5 years, Soda Poppin' probably won't be streaming. I mean,
okay, well if he is,
yeah.
Someone his size currently will make 7.5 million a year in 5 years.
Won't make what?
Someone his CCV. Someone with Soda Poppin' CCV in 5 years will make 7.5 million a year.
Oh, I completely agree.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, 100%. That's not what you said.
What the fuck? Yeah, that's what I was saying.
No, you said
completely
you'll make
disagree.
$30 million a year off of brand
I
deals.
said 30 million is the theoretical cap, and I said it will be 1/4 of that.
I'm just gonna move on from this subject. We can keep talking about something else. I'm sorry, people don't probably care about this shit.
Hey, so like I did the math. So I had a total of 24K views on a 4-hour stream today, and 266 of those views were from Method Embed. So it's like, and these are unique views, right? Not average, like not view count. So it's like nothing.
Yeah.
For
you're not going out of your way
for the
to
Method
put your
Embed
stuff on a bunch of sites. Yeah, I know.
I'm talking specifically about Method. I'm talking specifically about Method.
Something
Which is like, dude, like, let's get some help, dude. We need some more views from the
That's
Method.
completely that's completely different. Like, I'm pretty sure they prioritize their embedment, whatever the fuck the wording is. They prioritize it for like certain streams and certain events and certain streamers. Like, does that make sense? So in your contract, when you sign with them, like if you would have like mentioned this or like put this for your streams, I promise you you'd be hovering at a much higher percentage, if not double what you're like. Does that make sense? Because I've seen a lot of Method users that are like higher up Method, like team members, have constant embedded streams with high view counts but no chat activity. So I think if you would have agreed to this or like came to an agreement in your contract, then you would see a higher percentage of those viewers instead of 266 out of 24K.
Yeah, but I mean, people have to click Method in order for that to be an embed view. So they're just gonna spawn people out of thin air.
Right.
Well, that's
no,
why
it autoplays. Videos autoplay.
That's why I said no. That's why I was saying during big events, like for example, when a retail raid launches. So when a retail raid launches, all the hype's built around it. People are on those sites all the time. So that's when you see like huge numbers, like 40, 50, 60, 70, 80K on Method streams.
Dude,
this happens every retail launch, right?
Last night there was like 10K viewers watching the new Mythic raid, right? I don't fucking.
It's not even Mythic yet. It's just the heroic week. I mean, every single time that a new raid comes out, a lot of these like raiding streams, ever since the beginning of the expansion, BFA, like people have been popping off.
Yeah,
it's actually been really impressive.
Train, it's actually even worse. When this controversy last came around with embedded streams, I had a source that works not for Twitch, but helped make like this partnership happen. And they told me the chat is fake too. They programmed fake chat along with embedded viewers to make it look even.
Wait, really?
Is the chat is the fake chat toxic?
Well, there's
no.
what they do is they run
I have more questions, Slasher. Do you know if a lot of teams are paying for embed views, like on big game launches?
They pay
like
Twitch,
that?
yes. The
They
publishers
do,
and the
yes.
organizations pay Twitch to be embedded, yes.
Interesting.
I've heard the same thing.
They do, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay, sorry. Random aside, Reckful, what keyboard are you using right now?
Von Miller.
Thank you, Mary.
Bro.
Okay,
This one?
I want to Google this.
No, it's not. Well, I type fast. I'll beat you on any keyboard.
No, I know.
Okay.
But the
You're
fake
fast,
chat,
though. You're fast.
Yeah.
the fake chat
Yeah.
was made by like help with the publisher and the client. It wasn't made by some random random person. It was literally part of the deal. The fake chat is with the embedded viewers.
What they do is they take a dictionary of like, let's say like a few thousand phrases. Hi streamer, how's it going? Hey, it's going. Like, what kind of games are you playing right now? Like, LOL, or just emotes, right? Cap, fucking, whatever.
So
and
you're
then,
saying they program tryhard spammers, like at some point?
Yeah, sure,
right?
yeah, of course. Why wouldn't you?
Wow.
It's really easy to do. Yeah.
That's
Gross.
actually really funny and also kind of weird to think of.
That's
Well,
so
when you
gross.
think about it, like, so much of other social media is already gamed, right? Like, so much of Instagram is gamed, so much of like Facebook is gamed. So it's like it makes sense that like that would come to Twitch eventually.
Do you
That's
think that's
so-
bad for the platform?
Absolutely. It has to be.
Well, I guess like how would we define bad?
I mean,
I think any time that you do something that's not organic, it's not good for the platform.
there's a
Any
there's a
time you
there-
do something that's not organic.
I mean, I'm sure that you can think of an example that contradicts my ultimate analysis.
I don't want to
right?
like do like a gotcha or something. I was just trying to.
Yeah,
understand what you
yeah,
said.
but
Yeah.
I think
Mhm.
in general, yes, that's true.
Okay.
I mean, all social media platforms have been helped in their total valuations by the amount of fake numbers there are in there. Although it has been scrutinized and criticized, and Facebook and Twitter, for example, having to like delete fake accounts has definitely hurt them. But probably it helped the company more that the fake accounts were there originally. Probably
So
helped
this
them
is
more
like
than
the
having to
Russian
get rid of
bots thing from like the election.
Yeah.
I don't want to
No,
get.
that's
into
actually
that, but-
bullshit. That's not real.
Yeah,
Russian bots did not do
But
it.
this
It's
is
not
the
fucking
same
real.
thing, right?
Same
Same concept.
Yes.
Okay.
I mean, the platforms are helped because it makes their numbers seem high. Instead of 100 million users on Twitter, there's 150 million.
Yeah,
and that's
yeah.
obviously way too much in inflation. But
Look, man.
it helps the platforms that there's more people using it, even if some of them are fake.
Shout outs to whoever can fool people with those fucking bogus ass numbers, dude. Take them for all their money. Wait till they die. Let them get replaced by people from our generation, and then we can stop this fucking bullshit. Like, I've got 200 million unique viewers on my new
What, you don't
stream.
think we're gonna do the same thing, man?
I think we'll do the
I
same
won't.
thing.
Yeah, we're gonna do the same
I
thing,
won't.
man. I think so.
I'm not.
Dude, there are several streamers who've been guested on this show who did actual view botting that are now big streamers on Twitch. If you know what you're
Fake
doing,
it till you make it.
if you know what you're doing, you can utilize ViewBot and you can utilize embed views,
Slasher,
and
who
you
was
could
it?
do a good job
Hey,
on the
Slasher,
platform.
tell everyone.
I like this person, so I'm not gonna.
I think
You like a view botter? Oh my god.
He doesn't anymore.
Questioning your
This
morals as
person
a
doesn't.
journalist.
This
Oh,
person
it's a he,
does
it's a
not.
guy, it's a
Oh,
guy.
so he got there. He started with view botting, and now that he made it, he stopped view botting.
he
and it's
I
doesn't
mean,
okay
it
now?
was never like
I know.
it was
I don't
never
know.
proven, but everyone could tell that this person.
I know who it is.
99% did it.
I
And
know
if you're
who it
really
is.
good at social media,
Who is
your
it?
Twitter, your Instagram, your YouTube, your Twitch can all be fake. As long as you're not a fucking idiot, you will never get caught. You will literally
Are you
never
saying,
get caught.
wait, are you saying full social media bot everything?
I
No, but
completely-
you
I
can
completely agree
do
with
it.
Slasher. Yeah.
You can have fake Twitter impressions,
totally agree
fake
with Slasher,
Instagram
yeah.
impressions, fake a higher view count
Wait,
than what you should
there
have,
are
and as
so
long as you're
many
not a total
celebrities.
fucking retard.
The problem is, even while we might agree with you here, by mentioning it, we are promoting that we're encouraging people to do these things.
Well, this is
Because
already most
if
of the
they
industry
know
anyway.
we could do all this
Fucking
fake
who does this, I
shit.
hate you. All right,
This
sorry.
is most of the industry anyway. There are so many celebrities that pay black hat agencies to do this stuff. It would like blow your mind. There's so many
No, I
gamed
believe it,
Facebook
I believe
accounts,
it.
so many gamed Instagram accounts. And what's
It makes
crazy
sense.
is,
It's really cheap.
yeah, it's
Yeah.
super cheap. And like, I mean, there's literally like these big factories of like phones
Unless
in
they have
India
morals against
that
it.
like posts and stuff.
Okay,
Yeah.
based on chat spam and your smirk, Slasher, I'm guessing that's confirmed.
No, dude, come on, don't do him like that.
Oh, here we go.
Okay.
No,
whatever.
I will not confirm anything.
Okay. Okay, well, anyways, yeah. So as far as that goes, in the same topic, realistically, with these, like with bots and stuff, these channels in the Counter-Strike section, have you seen these? The Shroud and the
This
Simple.
is one of the problems that Devin
is
was
going on
saying.
with
how
this?
Because Twitch has no fucking machine learning. There have been some people that have had fake Simple accounts and fake Shroud accounts at the top of Twitch with 8,000 fake botted views,
Dude,
an entire botted
fuck
fake
it.
chat, and
Slasher.
Twitch can't do. They've been making them
Dude,
over and
fuck-
over and over and
fu-
over and
fucking
over. and
AI,
Twitch
fucking AI. Just put one person in each section. Why not?
They have been. They've been banning like
Yeah.
100 of these channels. They pop up every single day because Twitch does not have a good machine learning algorithm to remove them automatically.
Does anyone
and they
remember?
can't fucking.
Does anyone remember that? Like, what was it like that one guy that created the bot that created 5 porn channels, and every time they banned it, it created 3 more, and they had to fucking shut down the account creation system for Twitch for 24 hours
It was a
because they couldn't
Hydra.
stop this shit.
Holy shit!
I got really close to clicking a fake Bodhi. You know,
On the artifact,
Bodhi is always
like,
quitting RuneScape, and you have
I'm
to click the
quitting
thing under his stream to find out why. I actually was about to click. I was like, wait a second.
The first time I saw that, I had the same reaction. I was like, hold on, this guy loves RuneScape, dude.
You almost clicked.
Almost.
That's funny.
There was the artifact category, right? That happened.
Yeah,
in,
the
like,
artifact category.
Yeah.
Oh god,
God.
I forgot all about that.
That's good.
Yeah.
So did I. I forgot about that as well.
It was crazy.
Hey,
I
shit.
mean,
I'm
it's
adding
totally
you on.
fucked up that like someone's able to put a stream to the very top of the Counter-Strike category every single day and weave it up for at least like a half an hour or an hour. They must have scammed some people doing it. And Twitch can't fucking do anything. It's kind of pathetic.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, I've seen that before. Like, I don't know how, like, they're live for like 6 minutes and they have like over 10,000 viewers. I mean, at a certain point, I mean, Twitch can do what they can, but I don't know if they can completely stop that or not. It seems like it'd be really hard.
It is inexpensive too, extremely expensive. And,
Yeah.
But the fucked up part is that they're owned by Amazon. I guarantee that they've got some sort of machine learning like in the bank. So it's just a matter of implementing it. Maybe, who knows?
I mean,
I
Amazon
don't.
uses a lot of machine learning on their site, right? So yeah, it's weird. It's so weird how Twitch doesn't focus on like doing any kind of like algorithmic learning or like and to some extent like these things, like all the stuff with like Twitch bans and stuff, everything inevitably has to go that way, right? Otherwise it's going to be insurmountable. There's no way we're ever going to be able to control all of this with just like humans. There's like 1,500 people that work for Twitch. Like, it's not enough.
Yeah.
I mean, we had that whole discussion about Twitch not being able to do the recommendation engine. They tried one time and they put porn on fucking Ninja's website and started an entire controversy. So Twitch is not really like on the ball to getting this shit.
Yeah.
No, they're not.
Dude, you guys remember when Twitch was like hiring like fucking like nepotism style, just like random fucking streamers that like had been streaming on Twitch since like day one? They're like, we just hired this old content creator to work at Twitch, and like they're a community assistant manager now, dude. I was just like, what the
Do you
fuck?
think that's bad?
Yeah, I mean, yes and no, but I mean,
That's good.
like pulling from the pool, you got to branch out. That's the key to any successful endeavor is fucking broadening your horizon and like, you know, grabbing some dude from fucking Google or like YouTube or like.
I don't know. I feel like it, especially for like a community manager, right? I mean, you just use that as an example. So, I mean, I'm sure there are many examples that you could give that would make a lot of sense. But for people that are like community managers and stuff like that, that don't have like a hard like job, not like hard as in difficult, but like a very defined job that's based off of, you know, like a type of education. I think it's actually completely fine if they want to do that sometimes.
For that particular job,
For his
that was
specific example, yeah.
They have to
But
understand.
Moonmoon, I think you're right in general.
Yeah.
I don't like that was just a random aside because we're talking.
That's
about
what I
fucking-
thought.
Yeah, like community manager, definitely not the right example because that's like precisely like the kind of information
that's like
that you
the
would learn
exception.
from streaming.
Of course, right.
Real
True.
quick,
Yeah,
I'm an
I
idiot.
don't really like that either. It's a little bit weird.
real quick to Lulu Lovely. It was great having you. It was a pleasure. Thanks for coming by and thanks for
you.
hanging out with us, guys. Please check her channel out, twitch.tv/Lulu Lovely. It's spelled exactly how it is on screen. Thank you for coming on. Appreciate it.
Thank you. Yeah, I gotta wake
Guys.
up in like 4 hours.
Yeah, guys, please check her out. She is 156th, 186th in the world
The legend.
on Apex. Hey, top
holy
200 on Apex right here. Please go check her out. Awesome gameplay streamer, awesome FPS gamer, and very talented and very nice. Thank you. Thanks for hanging out.
Thanks.
Appreciate it.
It was nice to
Bye,
meet you.
guys.
Mods, please spam her link, please. Thank you. All right.
I'm gonna go get some water, but I'll be right back.
All right. Let's do like one or two more topics and wrap it up, boys. It's late.
Okay, yeah, sounds good.
Cool.
What do you have on the list, Train?
I have to open it real quick. Devin?
Yeah.
You
I
have
mean,
a list handy?
we actually covered like an amazing amount. Like we did.
We did. We covered a
Yeah.
shit ton of topics tonight, yeah.
Yeah, like this is like really good. We could, yeah. Like the only other stuff I have left is like, damn. Like I don't think I've ever had a time where we got through we got through everything.
Did we talk about the whole fucking that clip controversy thing?
Which one?
With like the entitled streamers wanting money.
Yeah. Do you want to? Do you have a take on it though?
Yeah, please, Asma.
Yeah, I'd love to hear your take on it though.
Yeah, sure. I mean, like, you know what my take on it is if you do that, you don't fucking know anything about your audience. You don't know anything about the fucking space. I don't care if they say that stupid shit or not. Because if they end up saying it, it means they don't fucking understand anything and they're not going to get the subs to begin with. People are getting their fucking panties in a bunch, upset and mad that some girl had the audacity to ask for subs without even thinking about the fact that she's yelling into the void and nobody cares. And yes, maybe slightly you'll get a, small boost at the beginning, but for the most part, I mean, it's just going to blow over and nobody's going to give a shit. And it's just not going to matter. I think it's just it's the controversy of the week. That's my take on it. I don't know.
So is your position like that you think it just doesn't matter because the market's just going to push her out, basically?
Who the fuck cares what she says?
Mm-hmm.
My fellow boomers, I'm going back to sleep.
All right, yo, it was a pleasure having you on,
See you later, man.
All right, dude.
It was a good time.
Bye. Thanks for bringing me on.
Hey, no problem. Thanks for coming on. Yo, mods, please spam his channel, twitch.tv/reckful. You already know. Please give him a follow. And yeah, it was a good time. Okay.
See you later, man.
Yeah, now that you talk about like the whole drama of the week, why it's like I feel like people do you feel like people overreact to a lot of shit that happens?
Do I feel like people overreact to something on the internet? Is that really a question, Abdu?
Yeah, no, because it's like it feels like every week there's something that's like big, just how you said it, like the drama of the week.
And
it's
it's
like
fucking stupid every time. It's stupid every fucking time, dude. Like it's so exhausting, man.
Yeah, because like every week, and then it's like people have a short attention span because next week they're gonna forget about that shit.
Well,
like,
it's because of like her.
Last week, we don't
for her specifically, people are pissed off because there's like the racist logs thing, and so this is like an ongoing crusade with some people who are upset about her. But yeah, I mean, every fucking week there's somebody who's pissed off about something else.
Agreed.
Yeah, that's just
100% agreed.
Have you guys ever thought about that people keep saying stupid shit constantly to people can't close their fucking mouth sometimes and they just have to say the dumbest possible thing.
Dumb. Slasher, you're so
Slasher.
dumb.
I don't agree with that at all.
I
don't think it's dumb. It's just this. Put some dude in front of a fucking camera for 6 hours a day, and they're gonna say some stupid ass shit. It doesn't matter who they are, what
But
they
there
are.
are some streamers on this platform that never have any problems, and they never come up in our discussions. We literally never talk about
because they don't talk about those kinds of topics.
Okay, no. First of all, okay, listen. There's I've seen clips that are on my Reddit. Okay, I don't want to say here. You know what? I'm gonna mute the stream real quick because I don't want to call this dude out and it suddenly gets attention toward it. No, because I actually love this. I love this stream and it plays a great game. I'm gonna mute real quick. Okay, so listen. I have seen clips of shit that is said, right? The shit that I say is considered tamed, and yet it is fucking twisted and just dumpstered on, right? I've seen shit. Listen, it's not that these channels have nothing. I keep hearing the same argument from certain AMs. Like a year ago, the AMs would give me this argument. No, people just, they don't care. There are certain people that can say things. They don't care. Those PG-13 streamers, their audience doesn't see it that way. They've filtered their audience to a point where the audience might as well just be fucking bots, right? They might as well just sit there. It's full on support. Everything's been filtered perfectly. The reputation is set, so it doesn't go anywhere. Everyone, all these dudes have said something somewhere. It's just ignored. It depends if you have the reputation or the correct people in your chat that have the leeway, or sorry, that have the social power to push it somewhere, whether that's a simple live stream fail post or anything else that's going to catch traction.
Let's not pretend. Say what?
Those people are. I think it depends how relevant you are in the space.
Well, how relevant you are in certain communities. Like there are communities of people where they just sit there and they're waiting for somebody to say it.
Yes.
They're waiting for somebody to say the one thing, not just it, but saying other things.
Say the stupid thing, yeah.
And say a stupid thing, and then they immediately go to Reddit, they go to Twitter, they go on a crusade against them. And there are streamers that are just in that circle. And it's like, like there's the LSF thing, right? I mean, there's like a select dozen streamers that are posted repeatedly on LSF. And if they say something, there's a much higher probability that what they say is going to be under a higher degree of scrutiny.
But
because
do you
they're
think
under a
that it
higher degree of
helps
scrutiny in general.
Their streams?
Fuck no.
You don't think so?
It depends.
Because
Fuck no.
all publicity is good publicity.
No, it's not.
You don't think so? To stay
it
relevant
kinda-
in that space. I'm not saying it's intentional, but
I would
it's
agree with
not
you. Yeah.
necessarily like all like if people are talking about you, whether it's good or bad, you're relevant. Do you know what I mean?
No, I
100%.
don't
Eyes are
think
on
so
you.
at
That's
all.
a good thing.
I think
I mean,
when
it might not be-
when you're at a certain level, I think it helps you. But if you're like
Right.
relatively unknown, then I don't think it really helps you. At least
I
on
don't
Twitch.
think it helps
It's not-
DSP or Wings of Redemption.
Well, yeah, but I watched DSP stream the other day. He had 300 viewers, so he's not in the range of people that like are considered.
What I mean is
Who's
that, like, it's
DSP?
not like negative
Dark Side Phil, baby.
He jerked off on
negative
stream.
feedback is
Oh,
not
nice.
True story. He
I
jerked
think
off on
it
stream.
affects streamers mentally,
Yeah.
Yeah,
but
for sure.
but in terms of like strictly business, all publicity is good publicity.
I disagree
but I think for
to
the
an
brand,
extent.
it's not always good.
I think that streamers can do things that alienates their audience, and I think that with
1000.
platforms like LSF and Twitter and stuff like that, and just Reddit in general, there are places where people congregate and propagate that kind of stuff. Good example of that, Boogie.
Yeah, but
There's
man. That's a rabbit hole right there.
Yeah,
Speaking
it is. There's a difference between it is a rabbit hole. Fuck, Moon's right. Like there's really a difference between creating content that consistently alienates your viewers and publicity stunts that I bring new viewers into your stream, right? So I think what Boogie is doing is he's alienating his older audience, and as a result, he's driving his subscribers down.
Dude,
but
Boogie's exactly like Dark Side Phil in that like he's still making the same YouTube videos that he was making in 2009.
Exactly.
That's just one thing though.
And what Mary's saying is like that, like when you get posted on LSF, even if it's in like a negative way, that's still people that haven't been exposed to you before. And not everyone's just going to get a negative opinion of you. Some are like maybe 1 in 5 are going to check you out and see like what you're about as a result of that. Or maybe you might resonate with somebody and that kind of publicity brings those people to you. I'm generally of the opinion also that there's very little that constitutes bad publicity.
I think that it's rare, but it's definitely possible. I think it's nuanced, right? But I mean, how many viewers did Alinity get out of all the controversy about her?
I have a I'm glad you asked, because I have a thing on my bookmark bar right here that says daily reminder that all publicity is good publicity. That's literally what it's called. And it's the graph of Alinity after she had that happen. So
my God,
her viewership is it's literally right here. You can see, but for the people in chat, it's her average viewership increased 9%, followers increased 5%, and new views increased.
Before you, Devin, before you continue, listen. This is exactly what I've listened, dude. This is what really angered me so much.
I'll link it in chat.
This is what angered me so much, and it's what, unfortunately, for my chat.
Wow, does anybody have a cat?
It literally plagued my chat with rants, endless rants. Because listen, dude, I wasn't just angry at the shit she like did to me and the shit she does. You can literally go to every time there's been a huge controversy out of nowhere that's just the stupidest fucking thing ever that everyone says it's just an accident. No, she's just stupid. Don't go that deep into it. You can literally go to a graph. You can see every time there's a huge dip and it's dying, some controversy with a larger platform or content creator starts. It goes up.
I feel this
6 months later,
so hard.
it drops again. Guess what? Out of nowhere, PewDiePie drama drops again. Guess what? Trainwreck's TV accusation goes up. Bunch of fucking supporters. Oh, I'm so sorry. Fucking, she probably got fucking tens of thousands of dollars from fucking supporters. Then it goes down. Then the next one, right? The cat and the vodka. Like, it just keeps, I'm telling you, man, like, you can match it with the graphs. Regardless if you think the cat and the vodka is wrong or right, it doesn't matter. The point is you can match it with every
you think
single
that she
dip.
did all of this kind of stuff on purpose?
I don't think it's intentional.
I don't think it's intentional.
Then it's a goddamn coincidence, because I don't know how the fuck 4 or 5 different dips exactly then the controversy hits. I don't know how, because you would think
She's just someone that people are expecting her to fuck up.
But if that was, wait, listen. But if that was the case, if people were waiting for her to fuck up, why is it at her peak viewerships there wasn't controversy? Wouldn't you think people that are watching all the time at the peak, there'd be way more shit to pick at versus the dip?
Well, I want to be as gentle about this as possible, and I'll try to be very polite. Does this seem to you like a person who's going to put together very advanced content plans to get users?
No, but her manager, her manager, her manager, the manager that, from what I'm aware of, that there was a Reddit post about him, that he goes through every night and collects all the logs of different people and all the text messages and Twitter, all the things. Like, if that guy's doing all that, then I could see this guy being some fucking twisted motherfucker that's the brains behind it, 100%. I could see the manager being the brains behind it, 100%.
I could see it, but I don't believe it.
I don't think it's
I don't believe it. I would need to have it proved to me.
That's why I be thinking about that shit too, because I be like, yo, I got like one good fuck up. I've never been banned, right? So like, I got one good fuck up. I gotta use that shit wisely. You feel me?
I just find it odd that all the controversies.
Oh shit, you know,
controversies. I find it odd that all the controversies, the big ones at least, are at big dips in her career. I just find it very odd.
Yeah, I don't know those.
It's very odd. And if you notice, it's only against like people that like, it's never against like a tidy, clean person, right? It's all like calculated. Like, I'm telling you, like for mine, like it was at the perfect time. I just returned from my fucking 30-day hateful ban in that same week, randomly. Think of that. In that same week, hateful conduct, 30-day ban, I was getting dumpstered a week after my return. Like, just such random fucking timing. Like, just so weird. And then PewDiePie, right? Like, all these different people, they're larger content creators with not so tidy, easily can be twisted into hate. I'm telling you, dude, this is not an accident.
PewDiePie made the video about her.
Yeah, I think
it's next level degeneracy. I'm telling you, next level degeneracy.
I don't think it's like.
I don't think it's premeditated.
I don't either.
It's just how the dominoes fall, I think.
Maybe it is. Maybe
I don't
it
know.
is.
It seems like the same people that like do like this. The Illuminati, they're here to control us. The Greys on the other side of the moon. It's like I don't know. I look at these people and I just don't see the type of people that like have advanced machinations where they're planning everything out. But yeah, maybe. I mean, I don't know.
How the hell? That was the biggest Destiny jump I've seen in my life. So
no, it wasn't. It's just saying, like, do we believe that like these people on Twitch are like making these like advanced content planning decisions where it's like we're gonna do drama on January 27th, right? Like it's just.
I do think that there are people who create drama to drive traffic to their channel.
Sure.
I think that there's no denying that.
Yeah,
I just don't think there's sufficient evidence to say that Alinity was doing that. That's all that I'm saying.
I just find it very. Then I guess it's a coincidence.
It could be, or you could be right.
Yeah, you could be right. Like I don't know.
I don't have the information to make a decision. That's all.
Same. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, like, I think controversy is good for streams, but especially nowadays with like the TOS and all like being like more constraining, it's like you never I'm worried to say anything. Like I don't want to say a lot of stuff because I don't know what's against the rules this month, right? Because it feels like things change regularly, and I don't know. It's kind of weird to me, man.
Yeah. I don't know. But yeah, I don't think that's sophisticated.
I don't know, dude. Yeah. In my opinion, yeah. I don't know, dude. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah.
True.
I don't know, dude. Just a little weird, dude. I don't know. Just a little weird, if you ask me. Any 4 weirdos, guys? We're literally 18. We're dropping subs faster than Abdu's pants drop when 6 girls are around and they want his dick. Okay, we're 18 subs away from 13,000 flat. Hey, listen. Yeah, that's all. I've lost my brain cells right now. I'm exhausted.
Yo, okay, Train. Like as like the night as you get more tired, how much worse does like your stalling get? Because I know in the beginning of the stream that's just like prime.
Yeah.
How much does
I actually, the more tired I get, the less stalling I do, because stalling actually takes more energy than not stalling. It takes more energy to be able to rant about absolutely nothing, right? Think about it. It takes energy to get up every 20 minutes and run, which, by the way, I thought about this. If I was a smart content creator, every time I got up, I'd play a minute ad. I don't do that shit. Imagine that. That'd be like fucking 25 minutes of ads per stream. I just don't do it because I feel bad.
Well, dude, and what happens whenever you play an ad is it gets rid of pre-roll ads for like the next. If you played a 1 minute ad, it would get rid of pre-roll ads for 10 minutes.
Do you guys ever
actually,
have that?
To be honest, it's actually probably better for the people watching your stream for you to play ads, because if you're not doing anything for that minute anyway, you're AFK. Then
I don't play.
Pre-roll.
I don't play ads because I feel like I'm already shameless enough with X to Y, right? Like I do.
Yeah, but you're improving the viewing experience if you play ads.
Yeah.
A lot of people.
And dude,
a lot of people
they have
bounce
ad
off
blocking
pre-rolls too. Like a huge percentage of people bounce off pre-rolls.
Like I know for me, like that happen to me all the time, where like I'll just like click on a random stream and there's a pre-roll that plays, and then I'll click on the stream.
Yeah, fuck this.
It's like 20 to 30%. It's really high.
It's just yeah.
Want to hear something crazy? I'm 3,200 followers from 500,000.
Damn.
On Twitch.
God damn.
Because here's the thing: when you have a pre-roll ad that plays, like you're doing something, right? Like streams are live, like you're actively doing something. So it's like you're having a 30-second ad placed on you anyway whenever the streamer is actually doing something. But if a streamer remembers to constantly like run ads, like whenever they're AFK or whatever, then it doesn't matter, and it's actually making the viewing experience better because then they don't have the pre-roll ads.
Yeah. By the way, Mary, thank you for the 6 subs earlier.
And then they might have ad block anyway, right? If they really care.
Mary J. Lee.
Do you guys ever get that thing where like you come to work, or I guess you guys like wake up and go to your computer, and like you just don't start your stream?
Yeah.
I've been doing that for a month now.
Well, I mean, for like a couple, like you're supposed to. Moon, you're on a schedule, right?
Oh my god, I just got back. Holy fuck, I had like a light bulb explode in my room.
Okay.
What's
Moon? Moon, you're on a schedule, right, for streaming?
Yeah.
So you stream at the same time every day.
Yep.
Yeah, like for people that don't, do you have this problem where like you just like browse shit or like read shit and you don't click start stream?
Honestly, listen, man, I get
That
up.
happens to me.
I would get up at
Holy
8 a.m. to stream. If I'm awake at 8 a.m. and I woke my fucking ass up to stream, I'm streaming. That has never happened with me.
Damn.
Nice. That's good.
I respect that. That's cool.
That's happened to me. I mean,
Yeah, that happens to me like a lot. Like I'll be
that shit for months.
maybe I'm just undisciplined, dude.
Yeah.
I lack discipline. Trainwrecks, you basically start. Well, your intro is like fucking 2 hours long. What am I talking about? So your whole like your time and what do you do during your intro?
I usually here's my schedule usually. So
What type of prep you got?
since I wake up at like 10 p.m. 11 p.m. I have to get something to eat. So what I do is I usually turn my stream on, and during the 30 minutes I eat. I get naked. I shower.
What do you eat? What's your usual meal?
When
do
I'm
you cook for yourself?
Well, when I'm at my parents, like I am now, it's amazing home cooked food from them. So like
Nice.
today I had lasagna. Yesterday I had some Persian food. It's good stuff. At home,
They ever yell at you for being loud?
No. I'm on the other side of the house.
Nice.
Yeah. But at home it's a little different. You know, it's more dependent on what's open. So yeah, I'm usually eating and then showering, and then by the time I'm done showering, usually 21 has to come on. And if you notice, some days I miss the slowdown. That means I'm still naked in the shower. So I have to run across the house, put it to 0.75 speed, and then get dressed, and then come back and put it to normal. Yeah.
Strats.
Yeah. So that's pretty much what I'm doing to my intro, because that's my schedule. Like I stream like, I mean right now since I'm at my parents, it's not as hard, but I'm still pumping out like 11.5-hour streams. Like as soon as I go to Texas, I'm gonna try next month. As soon as I go to Texas, I want to try 12 to 15-hour streams a day.
Yeah, I think that's fucking crazy. Yeah.
Dude, that's what I did. It's I did that whenever Classic WoW launched, where like every stream was like 16 plus hours.
That's when you do that though. But Drain's gonna do it for like a straight month, just like.
Yeah.
because.
What are you gonna?
Well, I did it for like 2 months, 3 months.
Yeah, that's so much. Oh my god.
It was a lot.
Sounds like
Yeah, what are you gonna do? Like,
I don't know, just like, dude, in Texas, man, like I can't explain, bro. Like, in my apartment when I'm living alone, I just really love. Dude, like it's just, I can't explain, dude. It's just like, I've explained it many times. I feel like streaming has its phases, right? In the beginning, it's all fun, right? All fun. In the middle, you just like anything else, whether it's the gym, school, anything in life, you kind of start. There's days you don't want to go live. There's days you want to end early. There's days you're tired. There's days you're unmotivated, but you have to push through. That's the hard part. But if you push through and you get out of that, through the first half of fun and then the second half of actual motivation and discipline comes the third and final stage, and that is it actually becomes what you enjoy and love, right? And that's where I'm at right now. So it's like, it's not about what I want to do. It's just anything. It's just like, I don't know. CSGO, Tarkov, shit like that. Like, that's just where I'm at. I just want to stream. I just love streaming. I just get lost in it. So
That's how I used to be.
Needed to hear that.
Yeah.
That's the phases. So I don't know what the next phase is. Is it a month
So
break?
it's basically like Stockholm syndrome.
Yeah.
Well, okay, let me ask you guys a question. Do you guys have like a mission or like a purpose for your stream? Like,
Make a lot of money.
I definitely do. But I run my stream as like a talk show. I don't do video games or anything. I like, my goal is to like run a stream that talks about the industry and talks about like what's going on in the business world of like Twitch and gaming and stuff like that. But yeah. And like also like to bring on like I'm trying to like do this thing where I like bring on guests to talk to them like in like the long form about like success and success mindset stuff. I don't know, but this is not like how most people do it, I guess.
Bringing your audience a different perspective and like a chance to talk to people that they wouldn't normally have a chance to talk with.
Yeah, in like a long form way that like really like Train knows, like I'm really obsessed with like what makes people tick and like what makes them successful, and I think about it like all the time. And but like I think there's people that start their stream like XQC and create infinitely better content than I prep my shows for like a couple hours a day, and I think there's people that create like infinitely better content. For me, I don't like but it's like an interesting niche, I hope. Yeah.
So what makes content better?
Well, wouldn't it?
It's like
I
a
mean,
whole can of worms.
Technically, it would just be more people watch it. So it's like, yeah, I mean, yeah, it's a hard question.
I think it depends like where, like.
Yeah, I feel like chat is a big part of it
platform.
too.
Yeah.
For sure. I believe it. More people are in the spot, and more people want to be a part of that, dude. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, it's like I said earlier. It's like I said earlier today about like Twitch chat is basically a laugh track. So
I really like that, by the way. That's like
except for they're laughing at you.
Well, sometimes, right?
Yeah.
But like the like if you go into a stream and then you see like a dead chat, people think like, okay, well, is this boring? This is probably like it's totally like if other people are having fun, then this is a fun stream. But if it's just weird, right? If they think other people aren't having fun because they're not typing in chat, then they think it's boring. I think. Like I use like.
There's different kinds of viewers on Twitch that might chat.
I don't get the Twitch chat.
Well, your chat's pretty fast.
I've never understood it.
Most
to be completely honest, I never have.
I think most people are gonna go with
like Twitch chat in general.
It's kind of like how like when people laugh, like other people will laugh even if like they don't really know what's going on.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. It's like a hive, and I mean I don't know. I feel like feeding off of like, cause I don't know. I find that when it's like more people and you're able to feed off more people, it's like it's like that interaction, especially if that's what your stream is based off of. It's like makes it much more enjoyable and much better, because then it's like so many more ideas like that are just collectively there. You know what I mean? And it's like it's crazy.
Yeah, I think people recognizing each other in the chat is like what kind of builds the community up.
Yeah, I like it too. As soon as I go offline, I have a community of fucking degenerate gamblers that sit there and gamble their bananas, just so they can annoy me.
I have the gamblers too.
Just so they can annoy me with fucking stupid alerts.
How do you gamble bananas?
One gamble
for a simple price of
How many bananas do we have?
Just do exclamation. Just do I don't know. Scriptural, how they do it?
Exclamation points.
Exclamation points, and it goes to your whispers, I think.
Oh, what?
Nope, it's putting in chat. Oh, that's the roll. Never mind.
That's the roll. Yeah. but your points will actually go to your whispers.
It's moving too fast.
My whispers are
Oh,
disabled.
is it the chat points? Like, is it the chat points?
I should make mine. I should make mine do
So
that.
even if your whispers are disabled, if you go to the top right, next to your face or your image or your picture, there's a little. You click that. It's a direct access to it.
Dude, I used to have this, but I had it on my old chat bot. Was the sound effects? I want to add the sound effects back to the stream. Like
My whispers aren't disabled.
Classic.
Exclamation mark.
It's good. I think it's good.
There's probably too many people typing it.
I like how Coke Carnage uses those like little sound effects he does when he like says something.
I don't know.
You know what I'm talking?
I can never watch his stream because he's always done before I wake up.
Yeah,
Yeah, he's real early.
Well, you stopped doing your morning stream, right, Moon?
Yeah, but like even when I would do a morning stream, I just wanted to eat and go to sleep.
Yeah.
Which is how I got
That schedule was fucking crazy. Like you were doing like 12 hours a day and you would like sleep during the middle of the day.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
at first.
Yeah, that was insane.
Gamble.
That's how I got chubby though, man. I'd eat twice a
Really?
day at the end of both streams, man. Fucking and then just go to sleep. From sitting? No,
My back would kill me.
Dude, I have such a fucking awesome
Wait,
chair.
I'm not even VIP'd or anything. Give me a second.
Wait, what's your chair?
I got the steel case.
I got you, dude. Give me a sec.
Oh, the Leap?
Yeah.
It's just-
I got
Yeah,
Leap
yeah.
V2.
Yeah,
So
fucking
good.
kick-ass chair.
Does anyone
That
have
chair's
the
God tier.
Herman Miller?
Miller?
I'm sitting in an Aeron at
Dude,
the office and it
I-
held my body.
I had an Aeron and I broke it, and I still haven't gotten it fixed yet.
They have like a fucking 15-year warranty on that shit.
Yeah, it's like 15 or 12 years. I need to get it fixed, but I broke mine. I had mine for like 2 months.
Did I win?
I bounce and I move around a lot in my chair. I'm like 50 pounds under the weight limit, but I think I move around. I'm very active. So the force that is exerted on, you know what I'm saying, is higher than the weight limit.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
Gravity.
Well, yeah, gravity,
Inertia.
like, yeah, like electrons, like mass times the speed of electrons, you know, acceleration, momentum, all that
Space.
stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, it's true.
So what are your other missions or ultimate, like, I guess, goals?
Like mine?
Like, why do you do what you do? You know what I mean?
I have my other job is I'm the CMO of a talent agency, and I have been streaming for like 8 years. But I really felt like ever since Total Biscuit died, nobody has ever really done what like taken like an objective view of the gaming industry and done really good work to show like what's going on. And I wanted to kind of do that in my own way. And
Cool.
I was trying to like bring the context of esports into that, right? Because I ran an esports team, and I was trying to do that for like Twitch. And I'm just more than anything else, I think, and this like ties into like my talent agency job. I'm just fascinated by like everyone here and how this like as a platform and a medium is advancing, and like how we influence each other, how we influence people. Like this whole thing is just amazing to me, and I love to know like how people think and what makes people tick. So I wanted to create a show about that, and like I wanted to make it like prepared, and like I wanted to do like actual like work to like have topics and to like think about those topics and encourage a community of people that thought about those topics. And then surprisingly, like it actually worked. Like people actually give a fuck about it, which was amazing. I thought that nobody would give a shit about this stuff.
Hell yeah.
Like
People are fascinated by what we do. I talk to people like normies in Austin, and everyone fucking fascinated by what we do.
Yeah.
It's inspirational and talk to people because they're like, holy shit, and you're like, really? Like, you think it's that cool? But it's like, this is fucking cool.
Man,
I feel like I can't talk to my friends from high school about streaming.
Dude, I don't talk to my high school friends at all. Zero. Like nil.
I feel like people are starting to get
But
it.
I try to like I don't know. It's like a weird thing. Like I
Just
can't talk to them about streaming.
Yo, S-Fan Moonmoon, just wait till you hear this story. So, obviously,
Ex-girlfriend.
No. My high school wasn't a
ex-boyfriend.
I wasn't the coolest cat in high school.
Yeah.
So, about like 2.5 weeks ago, I think maybe 2 weeks ago, maybe a week ago. I don't know when it was. It was recently.
About a week ago.
When I came back to Arizona, I had like 6 or 7 messages from from.
Was that on Facebook?
On Facebook from like it was like some guys and some girls from high school, and they were doing like a private 10-year reunion.
Oh.
And I'm like, damn, what the fuck? Like, fuck these kids. What the fuck are they hitting me up for, right? Like, these were the fucking bullies, the actual bullies that like used to fuck with me, right? Mentally, right? So I'm like, what the fuck? So I don't answer, okay? And I see them typing still in this like group message, and all of them at the end of it all say, by the way, love your streams. And that's when I knew these fucking cocksuckers, like absolute degenerate pieces of shit. I knew there was something. I knew. So for me, it's the opposite. These motherfuckers are like, now they want to be friends. Like, fuck them, dude. Pussy ass motherfuckers.
Dude, I've definitely had old high school friends contact me, and I've definitely had the love your stream one. And I actually had an ex-girlfriend email me one time, and she was like,
Whoa.
Yeah, that's the only way for her to get into contact with you, right?
Email you? Oh, no.
Hey, if it's an email, it's ex-girlfriend for a reason.
Business emails only.
Am I missing out on something?
Yeah, you're missing out. So pretty much what it is back in high school, they used to bully you and hate you, and they haven't hit you up for 10 fucking years, but out of nowhere, they hit you up for this reunion. They claim they want to hang out with you and see how you're doing, but really, they've been watching your stream the last year, and since you're successful and you have a big fan base, they want to be friends.
Yeah. This is probably like a huge streamer problem. It doesn't sound like this would happen to like someone like me or something.
That's
right?
why I made new friends.
Would it happen to me?
Easy.
I think people are just like interested. I think it just fascinates people. You know?
I think some people are interested.
Dude, look, man, I had people who didn't talk to me for fucking like 7-8 years after like I distanced myself from my friend group because I got into like a depressive state. I didn't want to leave my house. I didn't want to get out of bed. Fucking, you know. And these motherfuckers will still like I had one high school friend stop by during that time period in my life that seemed genuinely concerned about me, but like, you know, I had like a couple people from that same group contact me later, and it always the mention of my stream was in it at some point, you know. So it's just fucking it's disingenuous, I guess.
Well, I'll say this: if they know that you stream, isn't it kind of weird that they don't ask you about your stream or they don't mention your stream if they know?
Me personally, I know it's kind of fucking weird, but I would hope that they would wait for me to bring it up. I don't know. It's just a weird fucking, you know. But like, realistically, it's kind of a game though, I guess. So at least with people you knew before you became a successful streamer or an entertainer in any industry, really, I guess. To like see who would bring it up first, you know.
I don't know. I never looked at it that way. I guess maybe I just have like different friends or whatever, right? But a lot of the people that are like, yeah, I saw your stream and like that's really cool that you're doing this, and people have just been positive towards me. I never looked at it that way.
Well, I've had a couple.
I guess like the relationship that I had with those people might be different.
Oh yeah, for example, I've had these guys actually came on stream, and they're VIP as we speak right now. There's 3 people that I wasn't very close with in high school, but are like the groups we hung out with, like both were like fucked with heavily, and so like that was like the relating factor. So when they came by, I was like super welcoming, right? Because like I knew it wasn't some weird shit, right? Like these guys were like, oh damn, like good for you. They were the ones that were fascinated, like Mary J was saying, or the ones that you were talking about, Asmon. Like they just were like, oh wow, cool. Like how's everything going? Wow, this is awesome, right? They're supportive. They were happy for you, genuinely. The other people are being complete fucking dumb motherfuckers, right? Like fuck those people. But yeah, there's a difference.
There's a difference between saying like being casual about it or be like, hey man, notice that you have a stream now, or like
yeah, hey dude.
You can usually feel their intention.
Yeah, for sure. And,
I guess I can see what you mean. I don't know, to me, like I don't really care if people want something out of me. I never really gave a fuck about them to begin with, so I guess it's hard for me to offend because I don't really give a shit about them in the first place. It sounds bad, but it's the truth.
No, that's good.
Yeah, I mean, fuck them, dude. If they want to act that way to me, I'll be polite and nice, and you know, it's whatever.
Yeah, Asmon really been chilling, bro.
I don't know about you guys. I'm exhausted.
That, but
I'm tired.
Yeah, I don't know. Like I get pissed off about shit all the time too. Okay, like I'm not always just chilling, but yeah, I don't know. I try to assume that people don't have bad intentions, where I'm sure many times they do.
But it's like, I think there are so many people who are mistrusting, but it's like, if you're constantly looking for that, you're always gonna find it. You know what I mean? Because like people, everybody's human. Everyone's gonna fuck up at a certain point. So it's like you need to decide in your relationships who's worth forgiving. You know what I mean? But I think that's something that
I don't know. Like I've had a lot of the same friends. I'm actually very lucky in the way that I've had many of my friends for over 15 years. Like we've grown up together, and I met them, and like they lived in my neighborhood whenever we grew up or something like that. So like the same sense of kind of I don't know, like paranoia. I think paranoia is maybe a stronger word, but like having your guard up because you don't really know what people's intentions are. I guess it's different when it's somebody that I've known and who's like been at my birthday parties whenever I was like 12 years old, right? Yeah. And I don't think about it in the same way.
My best friend of all time, I met him in the 2nd grade, and he's still my best friend. So.
Yeah, I mean, like I think all the time about how lucky I am with that too, because I know so many other people don't really have that opportunity.
Yeah, there's so many people that will like. That you just can't be sure once you meet them, like they want something from you or not, right? Like at the point that you're at.
Yeah, I don't even go out of my way to like look for friends or anything. I'm fine living in my room and playing video games all the time, and I have some friends that I've known for a long time, and other than that, I'm pretty much good, Yeah. I don't know. I don't worry about it that much anymore. I think maybe whenever I was younger I did, but as I've gotten older, I don't think about it or worry about it as much as I used to.
Dude, I feel like I have a harder time making new friends after becoming a streamer.
Really?
Yeah.
I think that like whenever I tell people what I do, there's a lot of people who are like genuinely interested in it, and like maybe they're like streamers too or something like that, and they've tried streaming before, and I never really worry about people being friends with me to like get something out of me because I'm just not going to give it to them. So it's like if this is a problem, then fuck them. Like I don't know. I don't know. I guess to me, since I already have like a core group of friends, the idea of people that are having second or bad intentions doesn't really bother me as much because I always know that I have those core people to fall back on, and that's a really good feeling.
Yeah. Do you guys have any like super homies that are like that you met through Twitch that like you'd fucking ride or die for or some shit?
I'd say Train. Yeah, Train. Yeah.
I feel like that was instant, dude. That was nice.
That's right.
I feel that way about Trainwrecks for sure.
Nice.
Yeah.
Cool.
I would say also, I mean, S-Fan, like
S-Fan as well.
Yeah, S-Fan's good. Yeah,
sure.
S-Fan's like up there, but like I need more years. Like he's just a good guy, so like he doesn't need more years, but like I need more years to solidify it 100% immortal. Like, with Asmon, it's immortalized forever. Like it's just like because like you have to understand, okay, he was there when nobody listen. People will think I'm exaggerating for dramatic effect because usually I am like that, right? But literally, I was at a point where he had everything to gain from joining everyone else. There wasn't one person on this platform. No one. There was nobody, except for him, that stood up for me. Nobody. He stood up for me. And it wasn't staying up for me when he was at 500 viewers. Staying up for me at like 5K viewers. You understand? Back then, 5K is like today's 30K. So we're talking like he had everything going. He could have sat there and rode that wave of popularity and said, oh, fuck Tran. He would have probably gained so much, got more exposure, clips here. No. He told people to fuck off, dude. He got hate for it. He took hits for it, dude. You understand? So that's why it's immortalized with him. And then, but like as far as the upcoming friends now in this generation, I'd say S-Fan, Lakari, Devin, right? Slasher, I would say Slasher, he's a fucking asshole, so no. But like S-Fan, Lakari, Devin, I would say 100%. S-Fan, Lakari, Devin are the new gen. But Asmon's like just the old. He's just
I
in the beginning.
Train, Esfand, Rich Campbell. Who else can I really think of that I've like just really kind of made good friends with?
Do you play with them off stream and shit, or are you like?
Yeah, I like we talk and hang out and yeah, everything. Absolutely.
You guys are
and
all
I'm really lucky to have that.
Greek, that's true.
Yeah.
Greek, the homie. I gotta hang out more in person with Greek.
Well, he'll be in Austin soon, I think.
Yeah, he will be.
Me and Greek gotta get some more sessions in. Greek loves my bed.
Greek and I are gonna start working out together.
And I would also, like people in chat are saying, I would also include McConnell too. But he and I actually met before I even streamed or anything.
You guys are in the same guild?
Chat. To those of you saying Greek and Nick, you have to understand, like, they say, like, Twitch. Like, I'm referring to, like, sitting there playing games every day. Like Greek and Nick are like more like in person. Like if someone said, "Have you met people through Twitch that you hang out with in real life and you consider them close?" I would say Nick, Greek, like, and there's more. But like people I game with, it's gonna be Esfand, Lakari, Dev, and I talk to all the time. I don't game with, but I talk to him.
Yeah,
We're always talking, right? Like with Asmon, me and Asmon used to game all the time. By the way, hey, those PUBG days were good, man.
I remember I used to wake up early at 6 a.m. so I could play with you guys for like 2 hours before my stream started.
That's
like
awesome.
that was back in the day, man. Like it was really, really good. I guess there's a few other people like Nick. I really like Nick. I haven't really had enough opportunity to like really become like good friends with him, but I like Nick a lot.
Yeah, Nick's a good.
And a few other people as well. I mean, same with like Soda and a few other guys that I've known for a long time, but we never really have had opportunity to like really become friends. And I don't really worry, as I said, I don't really worry about people that are like kind of like using me or wanting to, you know, have that or anything like that. Because to a certain degree, like I'd want to, like people that I would want to be friends with, this is kind of odd, but I would want to do streams with too, right? Like Esfand and I have done streams together many times. And oftentimes that's been things I've wanted to do too. And so it's not always like this weird, I think there's a lot of people on Twitch and they see like a window into like two people's relationship and they draw, you know, certain conclusions off of that often are, you know, maybe a little bit misguided or ill-informed because they just don't understand the full context of it. But there's a lot of people that I've met and it doesn't really matter how many viewers they have or anything like that. And I think they make great content. They're funny people. I like them. And, you know, that's part of maybe why I wanted to be friends with them.
Yeah.
I think for me, my boy DJ Wheat, who's like the head of programming for Twitch,
Marcus is so
I've
cool.
known Marcus for 18 years now.
Yeah.
About 18 years. I've known Richard Lewis for about 15 years. I've known like a few people on this platform for over 15 years.
That's actually crazy to like, because like that was before he was even on Twitch or anything, right?
Well, we was casting Quake in 2001, and I came from Quake. That's my community too. So I've been going to esports tournaments with Wheat since about 2002, like late 2001. I've known Thorin since like 2001.
You ever meet John Carmack?
Oh yeah, I interviewed John Carmack live on stream before Twitch was a thing. Before Twitch existed, I interviewed him live on stream. Actually,
that is awesome. You ever meet John Romero?
No. I met his wife,
too busy.
Brenda. She's cool. Romero's cool. Carmack is the shit though. Carmack is like one of the best people I've ever talked to.
Dude, for the 12-year-olds in chat, John Carmack was like the main technician behind fucking Doom and Doom 2 and Quake. He's fucking gaming technology visionary for like the early 90s and shit.
Here, look in chat. Wow. Me and DJ Wheat interviewing John Carmack in 2006, 2007 maybe. We live streamed the entire tournament on OctoShape. This is way before Justin TV existed. This is before you
OctoShape?
Never heard of it.
It was OctoShape. You had to download it called OctoShape, and that's how you watched live streaming. This is before like all this other shit existed. There's also proprietary live streaming called Akamai, and back then we had to pay an extraordinary amount of money for Akamai and or OctoShape to live. Even the first like MLG StarCraft live streams before they were on Twitch or Justin TV were on OctoShape.
Jeez. I've never even heard of that shit, dude.
I haven't either. That's fucking nuts.
Dude, I've been around a very, very long time. I'm old. Okay?
Yeah, I mean, the only thing I know of before Justin was Xfire.
Yeah, same.
But before Twitch.
I remember Xfire.
I remember
Yeah,
Xfire.
I remember I had an Xfire account when I played Dark Age of Camelot.
Yeah,
Holy fuck, you played Dark Age of Camelot?
Yeah, I loved it.
Oh my god, dude, I'm such a huge DSC fan. Fuck.
Dude, I always said if they took Vanilla WoW and Dark Age and they made an MMO out of like just those two games and mashed them together, it'd be the best game ever. It'd be so
like,
good.
You know how like I think at least half the people on this call, at least half, are like waiting for that day that MMO finally comes, whatever it is, and like we could just descend back into our true degeneracy and we just abandon all this and become what we were meant to be. Oh fuck, that's that game, dude.
There has to be a game that's worthy enough for me to waste my life on it.
Yes.
Yeah.
Do you think New World is going to be any good? The Amazon MMO? I don't know if you've kept up with that.
It's gonna be terrible. Hold on, Amazon owns Twitch. It's gonna be great. Yeah, it's gonna be really good.
An open world MMO PC game.
Yeah,
it seemed pretty good to me. Like I'm really excited to see what it's going to be. But I don't know if it's going to be amazing. I think that with a lot of open world games, they really struggle with having any degree of end game, and that's what I'm kind of concerned about.
The one thing that we can take solace in is that it won't be anything like Atlas, probably.
That's too bad,
dude. I looked at a trailer or like gameplay footage for New World, and I was like, this is literally looks just like every single one of those games.
I'm actually really excited to play one. I really think that I missed the boat, like, you know, pun intended with Atlas.
Atlas was fun, but man, they're like my first couple of Atlas streams legitimately like a total of 10 hours. I had to fight through server lag to make a raft in order to sail to some of the grids that were not populated by people because they couldn't handle all the people that were trying to play at once.
Yeah, well, I mean, you had the classic WoW launch, so same thing.
Yeah,
that's fair, actually.
Your streams were fucking your Atlas streams were fucking hilarious.
Dude,
Holy shit.
we fought the Chinese. We fucking.
Yeah. It was so dumb.
Oh my,
yeah,
dude, hundreds of plebs fucking
you'd give these
building a navy.
You'd give these like asmongold level speeches to like have like 100 people charge an enemy or some shit.
Yeah,
like,
dude, awesome. I remember like one day, like I streamed Atlas for like 2 or 3 days, and for me, like my Atlas experience was just really not good. Like I literally, I was on a boat to like go attack something at one point, and I was like, was like, guys, I can't do this. This game sucks. I'm sorry, I'm not playing this anymore.
And that was it. You just logged off.
That was it. Like I just ended stream and I never played again.
Hey, speaking of which, is everyone ready to get the coronavirus?
Yeah,
dude.
So apparently 800. Apparently 1 million people have it now, or some shit.
You guys want to know something super fucked up? What? Like my girlfriend right now, is landing in Hong Kong, and I'm like,
fuck?
Yeah, she's flying to the Philippines.
Wait, is she gonna die from the virus? Is it deadly?
When did she take off?
Yeah,
she took off.
Is it deadly
6
virus?
hours ago.
Yeah, 25
Dude, what the
people
fuck?
died
Why
in
would
China.
you go to China right
I
now?
literally
I told her not to.
Dude, I would never have done it. Fuck
I know.
no.
I know.
What happens if
the
you get
Chinese
it?
government is under no
You can
obligation
die.
to correctly report
People have died
the
already.
cases of their fucking epidemic virus.
Do you think they learned from SARS though? I mean, like,
No.
like they're
Well,
like, man, it was
here's
really
the Chinese
bad.
Wait, wasn't SARS Resident
They
Evil?
quarantine entire cities and they just kill everyone who's a fucking virus, dude.
Wait, wasn't SARS Resident Evil?
No,
That's
that's some zombies. No, that's the T virus, dude.
Oh.
SARS is like SARS like back in the day. It like it broke out in China, and then like China denied that anybody was sick, and apparently there was like tons of people that were sick. The problem with the gigavirus or whatever is out there right now is it has a pretty high fatality rate. It's like what is it, like 5-10%, something like that?
Oh my gosh.
Monka
It's
Giga.
so
Yeah.
high.
Yeah,
Dude,
it's
I'm afraid a little bit just because where I live.
What? How it's only in China? Where is it?
No, it's in
good
Washington.
news.
It's in fucking.
Good news. It hit America today.
well, it came to Seattle first, and then they like insta quarantined that guy. Like the CDC got on that motherfucker, but it came to.
Hold
came
on,
to
is it gonna
Seattle.
happen? Wait, what? Okay, so if I go to Europe for the world first race,
You're good, dude. Probably.
Is it
What is this?
Germany?
The coronavirus? What is this? Did,
Airports in
did Heineken start this as a fucking like what's going on here?
the number of actual people infected by it is so small compared to but that's like how pandemics start. Right now it's not a big deal, just people are being cautious.
Wait, I'm Google.
26 people have died already.
Google was telling me.
the last thing on earth I want to do right now is go to a fucking airport, dude. I will avoid that shit.
You couldn't
My-
pay me to go to an airport right now. Yeah.
Dude,
Wait, really?
Yeah.
So I should not go.
It depends. When are you going?
Like if I go next week?
Do
I
you
don't
get
know.
flu shot?
No, I haven't gotten shots in like 6 years.
Just wait for 4 or 5 days, and then if it's like a fucking pandemic and there's like 100,000 cases, then yeah, stay in your fucking house. That's
What
gonna
if
be
it's
some,
like 10,000?
dude. If it's like 10,000 from where it is now at 900, it goes to 10,000. That's some the division shit, dude. Like, yeah, fuck that shit.
Yeah.
Like,
What if? Wait, there's 900 cases already?
yeah. I mean, reported, but there's probably way more.
They lie so hard at the
Yeah,
beginning
they
of the
lie.
shit to keep people from fucking panicking, dude. They're like, 2 days ago it was like 12 people, dog. What
Yeah.
the fuck?
Wait, really?
I'm scared.
What is this? The coronavirus?
Yeah,
It's
the
called-
coronavirus.
It's a respiratory not an infection.
It gives you viral pneumonia, is what it does.
Yeah.
Well, I have asthma. Is it gonna be worse for me? If
Yeah,
I get
you're
it?
gonna fucking die.
I googled it. Most people become infected with at least one coronavirus in their life. It said that the mutating abilities of the coronavirus are what makes it so contagious.
Yeah.
To prevent transmission, be sure to stay at home and rest while experiencing symptoms and avoid close contact with other people. So what? Like, it's gonna mutate in my body?
Well, what it
Turn
Don't
does,
leave the
disease?
house, man.
so it started from bad seafood, and then over the course of December, it mutated into something that can transfer from human to human contact, and that's the current one. It's basically a brand new virus that can transfer human to human, and that's why it's so scary. And no one knows how to deal with it yet. So it's like if you get it, you'll get a really bad case of the flu with like a 10% chance of dying.
Oh my gosh.
And antibiotics can't help it.
That's
So you literally just have to fight it or die.
Yeah, so people who aren't like 100% healthy.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
So this started from diseased seafood?
Babies
Yep,
and
in
elderly.
a Chinese market, and then it spread to a human. It mutated in the human's
You
body.
do
went to more
realize this is the same plot as
Oh, God.
as the movie Contagion.
What?
Some
Yeah.
woman went somewhere, and I'm pretty sure the chef was Asian and was dealing with a piece of meat that a fruit bat, dropped a piece of banana into the fucking thing. That the pig ate it. The Asian chef cut the pig, and then he shook hands with the girl without washing his hands. The girl put her hand on her mouth, contracted this virus, brought it back to America. People started dying. This is literally the plot of Contagion.
There's actually a case of coronavirus at Texas A&M.
Yeah, there is.
Wait,
Yeah, it's in Texas.
really?
It's in Texas
That's
right
not
now.
good.
Yeah.
That's really close.
So-
Yeah,
so-
that happened
so-
today.
There will be. I mean, I don't know if this is the
Death.
one,
One of you is going to die.
but
By next week, there will be
Shut up, Slash, it's so evil.
I don't leave my house.
From-
I'm good.
exactly.
Boom.
There will be a pandemic in our lifetime that probably affects a huge percentage of the earth. 1910, they were literally like piling bodies in mass graves in America because of the flu. Like the flu does not
it.
fuck around.
Not
We
it.
have not seen it yet. Like it's gonna be some real shit when that stuff goes down, and
Not
there's
it.
nothing we can do.
I call not it.
Well,
Not it.
Those guys.
Eat your
Listen, dude.
vegetables. Wash your hands.
Also, be careful because you can get it through dogs, and dogs can get it through infected fecal matter or dirty bowls. So keep your dogs indoors or whatever the fuck you need to do. Keep them away from that shit because you can get it from your dog. Most of the time, you can't catch anything from your dog because our nervous systems are completely different. But in this situation, the coronavirus actually can be transmitted between dog and human.
You know what's fucking crazy, dude? Nature is so fucking crazy. Like, literally, global warming is melting ice that has viruses that are thousands of years old that our immune systems can't deal with. We're literally killing ourselves because we're globally warming the earth. That's gonna unleash fucking super viruses and kill us
Dude,
all.
this guy in chat goes. This guy in chat says nervous system lol trends an idiot. You're so dumb, dude. You realize? Oh man, I can't. Never mind. Just continue. I can't. Oh my, people are.
Except in 1910, we didn't have the technology and the medicine we have now. Motherfucker, what are you gonna do against a fucking virus? We're no better off at it than we were in 1910, except we have clean water and sanitation. You're gonna take antibiotics for viral pneumonia. You're gonna fucking die. Like, you don't know shit about anything.
Stupid bitch.
Thank you. I needed the Moonmoon like support there for the
guys, we are 49. Listen, guys, we're 49 subscribers over 13,000. Guys, at 13,000, I will secure the only cure.
He will stop coronavirus.
No, I won't stop it. I'll get the one cure that's worth a lot of money for myself, guys, so I can continue streaming for you guys. Okay, listen.
In the afterlife.
In the afterlife. Yes.
Do you poor fucks in chat not have a fucking sub for train? Come on, you poor motherfuckers don't have $5 or $10 or $15 or
for the hours of content he provides you.
Ridiculous.
This is crazy.
Unbelievable.
The hours of free content.
They watched hours of stalling, and you don't have $5 to sub. $5? Oh, wow.
Hey, someone in my chat said I was like Andy Kaufman today. And I'm like, who's Andy Kaufman? So I just Googled him.
He's got frizzy hair. That's
Yeah.
basically the only comparison, I think.
Dude, it's like, this just goes to show, like, just my channel is just complete boomer channel. This guy was born in 1949. This guy's older than my dad.
Maybe he is your dad.
Maybe he is my dad.
You never know.
Channel's a boomer channel.
Dude, that's what happens when you play WoW, man. That's the boomer game, dude.
That's
dude.
classic WoW.
Dude, I wish I could do what you do and just play boomer games all the time. And
dude,
I want to do that so bad.
I'm fucking loving my stream
Dude,
right now, dude.
Moonmoon,
so
you live the
good.
life, dude. You can play like whatever you want, and you can. Well, you have this really crazy ability. It's like you can take the most boring ass fucking games and make them entertaining to watch. I don't know how you do that.
Oh man, incompetence.
I don't know. This is something I gotta deep dive with you, man. Like I gotta ask you about.
I'm down.
Fuck yeah,
We're doing it.
Oh fuck, I'm so excited. You don't even know, dude. Like, I like really want to figure you out. I've not like no stalker. I have like literally like taken notes on your stream trying to figure this out because there's a lot that differentiates you from other broadcasters.
The world needs people like you to make people like us interesting.
Thank you.
For sure.
All right, guys.
Because I can't quite say that we'd be very interesting without all the articles online and stuff. So,
thanks, man. I appreciate that. I think.
No, that's a compliment, dude.
Oh, okay, cool.
No, for sure. I'm not. That's not to imply that you're not interesting because I find the shit that you do super interesting, and I that's the whole reason I come on this podcast is to talk about streamer stuff. Is in chats like streamer topics.
Finally, someone that's on my page. Thank God.
Yeah,
for
shut up,
saying that.
bitch. This is a streamer podcast, pussy. Fucking
That's
say it to my
right.
face.
That's right, my man.
But no, that's my favorite. That's my literal favorite thing to talk about. But I have to hold back sometimes, you know, because it can't be the only topic. But if it was my podcast, it would be the only topic.
Well, we give them about
every
like
day.
an hour or so of jacking off discussions, and then we can have, you know, other stuff too.
We have to earn our equity to talk about this.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I think we talked politics for like 2 hours today.
Yeah, we.
I missed out on all of that.
I am so woefully.
I was ready to come in,
politics
dude.
talk, dude. I like
Same.
when you guys were doing. I was like, I don't know. I can't. I have no opinion because I'm so fucking apathetic to this shit, dude. I just
I
can't
don't
get
give
it,
a fuck about politics.
dude.
Probably shouldn't, but
I was like, I'm gonna let the big boys duke it out. And I'm gonna fucking go get some water. Quick joink it.
I used to read articles and like keep up with news stuff, but this time around, I don't even know like who all really is running for president.
Yeah, I honestly don't know.
I hear it's a bunch of assholes though.
Well, yeah,
all I
I've
know
been
is
that
that
way
a
for
lot.
4
the
years.
Asian guy.
You guys think Donald Trump's gonna get impeached?
Fuck! Oh, they might have. Is he gonna leave?
He has
office?
already
No,
been
I don't
impeached,
think.
yeah.
he
I
will.
mean, like full,
Like
like
fully.
full fucking impeached.
No, they're not
Don't
gonna
think so.
get rid of that guy, man.
Wait, really?
I don't think they
I
will.
don't think so.
No.
No, I
They-
don't think so either.
I mean, because I listen to the news in my car when I go get food every day, and like they're always talking about that shit, man. Fucking, and the one thing that people are always like, they're like, yeah, but the arguments that they brought to the Senate are totally not impeachable offenses, blah blah blah, or like executive privilege, blah blah blah. Like it's fucking white noise to me, dude. I can't.
They're not
haven't-
going to get rid of this guy, man. Like, I don't think they're going to. I mean, maybe they will, and if they do, then they do.
Dude, the news makes it sound like they're not going to, and you know, if you fucking, but like, hopefully, it's like an impartial.
I mean, Moon just wrote just like a brief answer.
happening. Like, come on.
I mean, I'm listening to like fucking PBS news, man. You know,
I mean, really, Moon, they're just going to be unable to switch the Republican senators. That's just basically it. They just will not vote Democrat. So none of this shit fucking matters. It doesn't. It's all
feels
a waste of
so.
time.
It feels so bad.
It does, yeah.
That is a bad feeling.
It fucking feels that way about all politics, dude. It just feels like nothing we think about or do matters.
Which is why you should all vote Bernie. Every fucking person here should vote for Bernie. Every fucking dude
How
on
are we
the
going to
chat
vote for
should
Bernie? Do you really think they're going to
You're all
let
gonna
Bernie
register
win the
as Democrat.
primary, dude?
We're going to make him win the fucking primaries. That's
Why?
it.
By voting? Since when does voting matter?
Dude, I got
That's
yelled at
the
in my
last
chat
thing
the
that
other day
matters.
for this shit for saying that. I was like, voting doesn't even matter. What
Dude,
about
that
the
pisses
electoral
people
college?
off.
Dude,
Dude,
they get
Yeah, people do get really mad about
fucking
that.
idiot.
Yeah, they get so mad. Holy shit! Like I actually said that too and had the exact same response. I was like, wait, does voting ever matter? And they're like, you fucking dumb motherfucker. I was like, oh shit. Like,
I think voting matters, but the way the Electoral College works, to my understanding, is that the only repercussion for Electoral College voters for not voting with the popular vote is they get fined. That's it. And it's not even
How
like
much
a
money? Is it like
I don't know, but I'm pretty confident it's not a substantial amount of money. And even then, I think it depends on where they're from, and it might not even be against the rules for them to not vote. Like with the
honestly,
popular vote.
Man, like
voting in the primary matters, and voting in certain states will always matter. In the general election, there's a lot of states, like my state of New York, it's so overwhelmingly Democrat, it doesn't fucking matter what you vote here. In the
question, like, doesn't it matter for the same reason that like vaccines matter? It's like if no one did it, it would be like really bad.
Sure, it's like a show of support.
Would probably be good.
Was that a really dumb? Was that a retarded thing to say?
No,
Sorry.
no,
Actually, that's a good analogy.
Dude, I just figured that when I hit like 50, then all of a sudden I'll want to like really care about it. So I'm just waiting until that day.
When you're about to die.
Yeah, fucking
No, all the motherfuckers
so I can screw it up for my kids.
In this election for Bernie, you 8 fucking people here, and every person in chat needs to register as Democrat specifically to vote for Bernie.
Do you have Why do you have to register a Democrat to vote Democrat? Is that actually a thing you have to do?
In some states, yes, and in some states, no. So, Slasher, what has Bernie done? Like, he's been a senator forever. Like, what has he done?
What if I don't like taxes?
Yeah.
What has he done?
Well, then you don't vote for fucking Bernie.
I
think the thing I've seen about
like
Bernie the
Bernie.
most is that he's been like consistent about his viewpoints and shit like the whole time he's been a senator. Which
He
is
has made the same.
Like,
Well,
is it what is he? What legislation is he enacting?
I mean, he's been pushing.
I got no clue.
He's been mostly known for what he's done on amendments, and he's been trying to push for such systemic change that he really hasn't been allowed to within the establishment government that has been in place. He wants Medicare for all, and he wants to get rid of student debt. Like, he's not.
There's a lot of people that want things
to do those types of things throughout his time.
Slasher, where are you right now? Because it doesn't look like you're in America, motherfucker.
I'm in New York fucking City. It's fucking 7 in the goddamn morning because we started.
Holy
shit!
I'm an idiot, dude. Dude, I used to live on the East Coast. Now my perception of time is like warped. I was like, how can it be light where you are if you're in America right now? That's impossible. But it
I
turns
live
out
in the best city in the world.
Dude,
Facts.
where in New York do you live?
Upper West Side, Manhattan.
Oh my God!
So you ever watch Gossip Girl or like?
No, I know. And believe me, I liked Manhattan the most when I went to New York City, for sure. I like Brooklyn too.
I'm from Staten Island.
No, you are. Oh, my apologies, man.
No, don't try to show that on me.
Dude, I fucking dated a girl from Staten Island, and I had to go across the ferry like hundreds of times. Never again. Literally, never fucking again will I do that.
Oh, you was taking the ferry? Oh, dang.
Dude, no amount of good pussy will ever make me take.
I was just about to say, was the poom poom good though?
It's not. It doesn't matter anymore. It's just not.
Oh, it didn't matter.
Anymore. No, like it maybe it did that. It definitely does not now.
It's some poom poom that'll make you take that ferry, baby.
What's your favorite place in New York, both of you?
Favorite place?
Yeah, what's your favorite fucking New York place to go to, dude?
I don't know. New Yorkers don't go anywhere important in New York, to be honest.
Yeah, we don't go to like any of the tourist spots. Like none of the shit that you think of the places.
Like, I've never been to a ball drop.
I've never been to the Statue of Liberty. I've never been on top of the Empire State Building.
I went to Statue of Liberty once only because it was a school trip.
Yeah,
Statue of Liberty is really
it
cool.
It would be like forced.
You can go up to the crown.
I never went on my own. It was just like a school trip.
I don't know, man. I've seen so many movies of that shit falling over. I wouldn't want to get on top of it.
Boom.
That shit was
it just gets me nervous.
It wasn't. It was alright.
Man.
Yeah, I've never been to a ball drop either. Fuck that shit.
I would never go to a fucking ball
that
drop.
Shit, it's too cold for it. It's too cold. Like
that's how you get the fucking gigavirus, dude. You go to the ball drop.
Yeah, and like literally, because 85% of those people out there are not from New York. I can guarantee you.
It's scary, man.
Nobody goes to that shit.
there's just too many people.
Dude, even not even in New York. Like I live in Seattle, and I was looking at it, and my girlfriend and I were like, man, we should go to like the
Dude, he's
the
gonna drop
ball.
his cam. Look at
What-
where.
What's that?
That's a fucking New York street slasher's
Holy
camera.
shit.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's typical New York.
Slasher, I have no idea why you do this. I feel like you're gonna fucking dox yourself so hard one day.
Trust me, they still probably won't find this shit.
Yeah. This just looks like
especially if you're in an apartment building, they ain't finding that shit.
Yeah, that's
Look
true.
at those AC units, dude. Holy shit, fucking.
That's the one thing I don't gotta worry about, because if people try to dox me, I live in the hood, so hey,
they'll get reverse doxed.
you ain't gonna have a fun time.
I'm surprised there's not many cars on the street right now, dude. But I guess it is kind of early.
Yeah.
That's
I actually got recognized by someone that lives in my apartment complex the other day.
Dude, nice.
Oh no.
Yeah, and they watched my YouTube, and I thought like he seemed like a really cool guy. He was actually a PM for Mixer, like a project manager, and I was like, oh shit, like,
Dude,
because sometimes I talk shit on Mixer on my stream, so I was a little bit like,
Dude, Poke ordered delivery
Mhm.
from like DoorDash, and his deliverer came to his door in my merchandise.
Oh
How
my
insane
God.
is that, dude?
Whoa.
How crazy is that?
Wait, who's merchandise?
How
Poke?
old was he?
My merchandise. He
Was it like
knocked
an
on-
older guy?
Oh yeah, Poke told me the story. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's fucking crazy.
How insane is that?
Holy shit.
Yeah. Fucking crazy, dude. That shit's definitely weird, but
Have you ever had anybody like recognize you in Austin Train?
yeah, my fucking the people who live 2 stories down from me, they fucking watch my streams, and they also watch actually they watch Byron's streams as well.
Is that the guy that came over?
Yeah, he came over. Me and Asman
Yeah.
were doing a cooking stream with Esfand, and some
Oh,
guy came
yeah.
and knocked on our door and just like came in, and this dude like dude, I'm telling you, this guy's trolling. Like, I'm telling you, he calls the cops on me, dude. He does like troll stuff for the fucking stream. It's super fucking annoying.
That's fucked up.
Yeah, that is really fucked
Yeah,
up.
that is
Like-
kind of annoying.
Yeah.
Well,
I
dude,
thought
yeah,
was
didn't
gonna,
that guy come
but it's not
over?
at all.
And he said he didn't know anything about what was going on, but he totally did. Is that that one?
Omega
Who the fuck
cringe,
knows,
dude.
dude?
Dude,
Yeah.
fucking Omega Galaxy cringe. Imagine pretending not to fucking know, going and knocking on your door, fucking getting in there and be like, oh, I don't even know what's going on. Fucking Jesus Christ, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's content for like 6 minutes or so fuck it.
Yeah. Fuck it, dude.
Yeah, fucking wherever you live, if you're a Twitch streamer, man, you gotta call the cops and let them know, dude. Like, what's
Yeah.
up, man? Fucking,
Dude,
I've
they-
done it everywhere
They
where
don't
I've lived.
care.
Well,
Sometimes
every person I've talked to has been like, all right, I'm writing it down. You know, even if they don't, fucking, I tried. You know,
Yeah.
maybe I'll get shot by the cops if my doors get kicked down. Maybe not, but
I
I
have
tried, dude.
I have a story about this. So the CLG house was like 35, 40 people. And this is in like 2015. A bunch of the player girlfriends are sitting on the floor, and Double Lift is streaming. And at that time, like Double Lift was getting like 15, 20K people on a stream.
Yeah.
So one of the fucking girls like orders a pizza and we didn't know. So like the doorbell rings like 15 minutes later or 20 minutes later or whatever. And I go get the door, open it, and it's a cash on delivery pizza. And then I open the box and it says hi Double Lift. And I'm like, oh fuck. And so we keep getting these pizzas for like fucking I don't know how long it was. It was like an hour.
So was this a big house, and where
It was a huge house in Arcadia, Pasadena, LA. And we it was like it was like 3 or 4 houses on like as like a compound, and everybody lived there. And so like we kept getting these pizzas for like an hour. And then I like looked outside. I'm like, it's really bright outside. Like, what the fuck? Like, it's like it should be like 11 p.m. And I walk outside, and it's like full blown fucking LAPD. Like everyone. Okay. And I was
crazy.
I was behind a light. I don't know. So I was pretty sure they did. And I was so fucking scared. And they came up to me and they were like, where like they had to look around like the whole house. They had to make sure like because somebody had called and said we're hearing screaming in there, and I guess apparently they had gone around the house and they had heard us screaming because we're gamers, like we're fucking screaming, right? Yeah. And so they were about to fucking straight up like do some fucking like Jason Bourne shit.
Dude, imagine being the LAPD and fucking not doing any research or whatever, and fucking scoping out the house and pulling guns on a rich neighborhood in fucking LA, dude.
Well, here's the
cops are the worst.
The fucked up part of the end of the story, though, just real quick, is I asked the officer, I said, like, hey, we're like a group of gamers. What can we do so that this doesn't happen? And he's like, there's nothing you can do. If there's a,
It's law.
if you call and you say, hey, like there's people screaming, there's people holding hostage, we're not just gonna not come. Right, we're not gonna be like, oh, they're just kidding. Like, no, fuck you. Like, we're coming. I was like,
it's also the law. That's the problem. Like, if someone gets called there, like they have to by law like check and talk and confirm, because if they end up leaving, they say, oh, it's just gamers, and it's a liability thing. Like, it's by the law they have to. So like,
but hold on, there is a scenario where.
There is a scenario, but it doesn't need to be shared. I can share it privately. Yes, there's a scenario where if you take care of it and you make aware and they come in and check everything out beforehand and you give them a consent, then you're completely good.
Wait, are you guys talking like about bribing them? Like, what
No.
I totally lost the train of thought here. Like, what?
If you let them know beforehand that you're a streamer and they come and check everything out, confirm everything, that there is like a consent you can give them where they're not going to come in with SWAT and dogs and put everyone like right.
Well,
like,
that didn't work for us though, because if I had told them that, they were like, okay.
Nowadays, but back then it wasn't as common, so they didn't have
I
a procedure
they didn't have
for
like
it.
a system.
Yeah.
Because what they told me was they're like, okay, you could just tell us like you're a bunch of streamers, then just hold a bunch of people hostage. And I'm like, bro, why the fuck would I do that? but that's like how they think. Yeah.
Also,
I don't know,
could
man.
hold a bunch of people.
Don't get me
never
started on cops, man. Fucking. Oh my god, dude.
Yeah, we got the NYPD, man.
I don't think I've ever really had like a really bad experience with a cop before.
I have.
Really?
I've had some too many.
Was it the guy that pulled you over in your Tesla?
No,
What
dude.
state did
I'm
you
just
grow up
fucking-
in?
Ever since I was a teenager, man, I've been arrested. I got fucking
What the fuck?
for minor stuff like weed or whatever, but just
Man, NYPD is real life a gang like that. Like, I don't understand. It really is.
They don't give a fuck about you. It's so
True.
bad.
True.
I don't know. I remember there was one time I had like a cop, like we were sitting this is like at a park or something, and we're sitting there. This is like fucking 2 a.m. The cop drives over on top of the park, and he drives his car in front of us while we're sitting on the swings eating like fucking food from 7-Eleven. And he asks us if we're doing any drugs, and we say, no, officer, we're not doing any drugs. And he says, why not? And I said, well, because you're here. And he's like, that's right. And then he leaves.
That's right.
That's it.
Quality, dude.
Amazing.
Yeah, y'all
story.
doing any drugs? No, sir, officer, ain't doing them.
I fortunately never had a cop pull a gun on me, dude. But man, I've been harassed by cops. I've been
Getting a gun pulled on you would be so fucking scary, dude. Holy shit.
Yeah, especially if it's a cop,
Yeah.
because that guy can
It
shoot you
is.
and then probably not go to
then
jail,
go on
and then
vacation.
probably get a pension, and then probably fucking retire, and then
Yeah.
probably get a job in a prison somewhere, and then probably have a family, and then kids, and then have a normal life, not having given a fuck about blowing your brains out, dude. And that's just the way that it is, dude.
My
That happened to me once in high school. My friend had a BB gun, but he had taken off like the orange tip.
Okay,
And
well that's just
someone-
stupid.
And we were like sitting in a park, like smoking a blunt or something, and someone had called the cops and said like these people have guns, and we were like in a park, you know, there was like trees. They drove cop cars up on the grass, like on
Holy
this little mound we
shit.
were on,
Yeah.
so fucking fast. It was terrifying.
Dude, this
Yeah,
one time, I had 6 semi-automatic machine guns on me. I went and robbed a bank. These motherfuckers ran in on me like absolute abuse of power. They fucking rolled in on me, dude.
Wrong.
It was insane. Took me straight to jail.
Fuck
It was
the
crazy.
police.
Yeah, no, it happened to me. I was going to the store, and then randomly a cop like just pulls a gun, tells me to get on the floor. Like he arrested me, and then he brought me to the store because apparently it got robbed. And then his friend was looking at him like, "What the fuck? That's the wrong. Like he doesn't even match the description."
No,
literally, this is like he was like, that's the wrong description. He doesn't even have the same color shirt. He's like, oh.
Wait, they do descriptions based off a shirt?
No,
I wonder how they describe you, huh?
Shirt. They were like,
I don't know.
Like he had, because they said he had like the cream shirt or something like that, and I had I didn't even match the description, but all I know is I got there, and then it was like they were like, oh, and he was like, okay, well, yeah, you're free to go.
Listen, I had a friend that happened to. They pulled a gun on him, and they said like, well, because he looked like the perpetrator, that's why they thought it was him. And it was. I'm glad that's never happened to me. I'll just say that.
Let's at least give credit to where it's due. Like obviously, we've all had bad.
Cop's a bad cop.
Yeah, we've all had bad experiences, but let's be real.
I've
okay.
only had good experiences with.
Yeah, I don't think I've had a bad
honest.
experience that I can remember.
There's one thing I can stand on Twitch, and it's not happening here, but it happens in other places. It happens in other places, and I can't stand it because the same motherfuckers that are going around preaching all cops are fucking bastards and all cops are bad, they're the same ones when a fucking goddamn door knocks in their house, they're calling the same police they're bashing live on stream.
Oh, yeah.
So at the end of the day, dude, let's give some support to the good boys, okay?
No, seriously, no. If there's any cops listening, man, like you're probably one of the good ones, dude. Like,
I respect
like that's what I'm saying. I don't.
Yeah.
Yeah, any of you cops out there that don't beat black people for normal things.
I think.
See, wait. I'm sorry, I interrupt here. Okay, so earlier, you and Hassan wanted an example of intention versus effect. Right there, Slasher. Why is there no awareness or consciousness of when you make a comment like that supports one of your own beliefs? Like, the effect of what it
cops,
could mean.
the underprivileged people out there.
Oh, see, this is what I'm talking about.
Underrepresented police all over the country.
Wait a minute. Do you really believe that?
Yikes.
No, I've never really had a big problem with police.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, I mean, they put their lives on the line. I mean, they have to go into like houses with people that could have guns. Like, cops get killed all the time.
Yeah. So there's something that you can do.
Bad shit happens. I think most of them are good.
As a citizen, any citizen of the United States, my dad made me do this when I was a kid. You can do what's called a ride along. You go to your police office and or your police station, and you ask them for a ride along, and they'll schedule you to go on a full shift with a cop for the entire time, and you just ride along with them in the car, and it's like a public service they do. And so I did this a bunch of times when I was a kid, and holy fucking shit, police officers have shitty jobs.
Yeah.
They get flipped off constantly. They can't order food from anywhere they can't see. Because so it always has to be a Subway or always has to be like someplace where they see you make the food because people spit in it. There's all kinds of fucking bullshit.
Yeah, the Super Troopers. Yeah,
wait,
I need a hamburger. It's for a cop.
Oh, I didn't see that movie. Yeah,
you're missing out.
Like, all kinds of shit like that, dude. Like it seems hard as fuck to be a cop.
I would never want to be a cop. It's a very hard job. I mean, like. And it's not like they're getting paid ridiculous amounts of money either. I mean, like, I'm sure there's a lot of really bad cops out there. I'm sure there are. Not a lot, but I mean, like, overall there are a lot. But I'm assuming it's probably a pretty small minority. And most guys probably are just trying to do their job and do a good thing.
Yeah.
And girls' asthma.
Oh, I forgot about that.
It was cool to do the ride-alongs, though. I mean, I learned a lot about it.
Like, I want to go on one now.
Dude, there was some crazy shit. The craziest one that I was on, their shifts are like 12 hours long. So they do 4 days a week. So we started at like 5:30 in the morning. And generally they don't want to arrest people because they have to do a shitload of paperwork. But this is in La Jolla where I grew up. And there was this guy that was like outside of a store, and he was bringing like tons of clothes out. And the police officer, the guy's name was Dale. He pulled up because it looked like the guy was robbing the store, and the guy like bolts instantaneously, starts running, and Dale had this like, he fucking like yelled at him. He's like, "Get down on the fucking ground, motherfucker!" And the guy did, right? It's just like you're so scared, you just do it. And so then like Dale comes over, cuffs him, and the guy's screaming, "It's my store! It's my store!" And like Dale was like, well, what the fuck are you running, motherfucker? Like, what are you doing? And it turned out he had cocaine on him. And so Dale arrested him. And it was so fucking funny, dude, because the whole way back to the police station, Dale was like, you dumb motherfucker. If you had just walked out of the store and been like, oh, yeah, it's my store. Like, sorry, this is my stuff. And just calmed down and not ran, I would never have even known that you had cocaine. But now you're going to jail, bitch. Fucking dumbass.
Oh,
like,
my.
just so...
Could you live stream a ride along? Holy fuck, that'd be good.
That'd be fucking content.
I feel like there's been cops on Twitch who have streamed and then like gotten banned or like, I mean, I can't remember.
No. There was that one guy who like he was streaming, but he had to like keep like turning off his stream.
Donut operator.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that guy was awesome. Does he still stream?
I don't know.
He's actually so sweet.
I bet. No, man. For real.
Oh, dude, that would have been cool. Like if that guy's still like, I watched that stream a couple of times. I thought that was a cool idea, but there's like a ton of reasons why you can't do it. Cause like, Steven IRL has like all those problems being like a bounty hunter.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he's been on the podcast. Like he's got like he's got to like have to do all this fucking crazy shit to like stop it from.
Yeah, I don't get it. Like if these, I mean, if the cops just change their attire and put some booty shorts on, they'd be immune. Like just do that, and they could break every TOS in the book.
True.
I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
Squid.
Just kidding.
Squid. Squidward.
I think we're done, boys.
Yeah, it's literally fucking light out.
It's 5 a.m.
No, it is 8 in the morning.
I gotta call it. I gotta go to bed. Dude.
I'm exhausted too, dude. I've been brain dead zombie mode the last hour and a half. Just, dude, I'm like exhausted, tired as hell. Guys, it was a great podcast.
Hell
Moonmoon,
yeah.
it is always a fucking pleasure having you on, man. Asmon, you as well.
Thank you.
Thanks for
and
having
then
me.
all of you smaller streamers, I don't care. All right, let's move on. I'm just kidding. No, huge support to everybody. Mary, thanks for sticking through with the boys this long. Hey, good stuff. You're
Mary,
one of us
very
now.
Cool. It was awesome having you here.
You're one of the boys. I hope you know that. You're one of the boys. That's a good thing. Abdu, huge support. Yo, guys, please, twitch.tv/MaryJLee. Go check her out. She does some awesome ASMR stuff, and it's good. It's actually good stuff. I mean, my night stream is better. It puts you to sleep faster, but she will relax you before my night stream. So yeah, go to her. She'll put you in the right mood, and then you come to me, and then you sleep. I'm telling you, it's the best combination. So check out Mary J. Lee, guys. Twitch.tv/MaryJLee. Not to mention, I wanted to talk about one other topic. We'll talk about it next time we have her on with everybody. Dude, have you guys
ASMR?
No, have you guys?
Mary,
Dude,
ASMR. It'll collaborate really well with his OnlyFans.
I fucking love ASMR.
Dude, okay, Mary, teach me ASMR later, okay?
Please.
Yeah, sometime. Anyways, I wanted to talk about before. I guess we'll talk about this next time. I want to, dude. Have you guys noticed? So these reruns, for every streamer, they're absolute trash. For ASMR streamers, they're absolutely magnificent. Reruns from ASMR streamers, I think, get more viewership and activity than 90% of Twitch's actual streamers are alive. It's insane. Like I see Mary's ASMR stream on rerun. She has 1,000 viewers like watching a rerun like constantly, actively for hours. No,
because the content doesn't
trust me. Just say yes. I've seen it. Okay, she's being humble, guys. Trust me. Anyways, we'll talk about that next time. She's being humble. Trust me, guys. Twitch.tv/MaryJLee. Please go follow it. Mods, spam that. Actually, mods, make one big block of all the streamers. Twitch.tv/Devin Nash. He does awesome shows. With he does one-on-ones, and he sometimes is with the VP of Amazon. And they talk about some really good stuff. So check that out. Abdu2Beastie, Twitch.tv/Abdu2Beastie, plays WoW, plays some other games. Funny ass guy, great personality, deserves a larger platform. Hopefully one day he gets there, and he'll only get there by you guys showing support. So please go in there. And then Twitch.tv/Slasher. I'm sorry, Twitter.com/Slasher. You can go over there for all leaks of all sorts. If someone's going to an org, he'll leak it. If someone is coming out of the closet, fuck it, he'll leak that too. So make sure to go to his Twitter, Twitter.com/Slasher, SLASHER. Huge shout out to esfandtv for coming on, Twitch.tv/esfandtv, guys. He has awesome World of Warcraft play, and he does variety games as well. And it's fun. He does fun stuff. He has a great community, great interaction. He is Persian as well. For you Middle Easterners in chat, you want to support a Persian, go support him. It's Twitch.tv/esfandtv. I'm sure we'll be playing some Tarkov soon together. Who knows? And then obviously, Yeah, and then obviously asmongold, guys, check him out. You already know. Twitch.tv/asmongold, Twitter.com/asmongold. He got verified, so go add him and put a PogU in chat for verification, which I need to get soon. Devin, seriously, dude, bribe whoever you need to. Okay, Twitter.com/asmongold, Twitch.tv/asmongold.
Talk about it. Just message me like we should do a call. Yeah,
I will. And then obviously, last but not least,
verified too.
guys, check out Moonmoon, Twitch.tv/Moonmoon, Twitch.tv/Moonmoon, Twitch.tv/Moonmoon. Check them out. Twitter.com/Moonmoon. Go check them out, guys. Twitch.tv/Moonmoon. All right. Anyways, guys, thank you again from all of you.
Thank you so much.
That's what's up.
This is awesome.
One thing I'm doing too. Can I chill for this real quick?
Yeah,
I want
of
to
course.
do. I'm doing a Reddit contest here soon. I recorded a green screen video, a long green screen video today.
Oh, that's what that was.
Yeah. I was me being like an idiot on screen. I was recording a video, so I'm gonna do a Reddit contest soon. So for you guys who want to do make funny things like that, you guys can check that out.
Where can I check that out?
It'll be on my YouTube. I mean, the VOD is on my channel, but that's no good. But I'll post it on my YouTube channel at some point, or I might just upload it as a highlight on my Twitch. I don't know.
Okay. Well,
yeah.
From everybody, guys, it was honestly a fucking pleasure. All of you guys, Slasher, Abdu, Mary, Devin, Moonmoon, Esfandtv. Hey, I love you all. You're all fucking great. I'll see you guys soon in Texas, and the others that aren't, I'll see you guys soon wherever the fuck you are. Don't catch the coronavirus, and hey, I'll see you guys soon. Thank you again. I love you guys.
Love you too, man. Insanely good podcast, people. Thank you so much.
Peace out, boys. Love you guys. Bye. See you, Asmon. See you guys. Peace out, guys.
Bye-bye.
See you, dudes.
All righty. What is this? The fuck is this? Oh, okay. Anyways, boys, great fucking stream. Great stream. For those that don't know, tomorrow is the last day I have with my girlfriend before she goes back. So Friday I will be taking off. I will be streaming Saturday. Saturday will be recap, Gordo, Tarkov, CSGO, case opening, D-Gen, Cobblestone. Don't miss Saturday. It's a big one. And then to make up for Friday, I'll be most likely streaming Sunday. But I do want to take the day off tomorrow to hang out there for the last day before she goes back home, which is going to be sad, but that's life. So tomorrow, no stream. Tomorrow, I mean today, so Friday. So today, technically, it's 6 a.m. today, 8 a.m. today, so we're already fucked. So today, no stream. Tonight. Saturday's the next stream, guys. Make sure to be there. It's a big one. It's a cozy one. It's a really, really fun one. Recap, Gordo, Tarkov, CSGO, Cobblestone. Hey, be there. Giveaways as well. Please, chat. Please follow my Twitter. We're so close to 100,000 followers. If you're interested in knife and glove giveaways, I do those there. And, hey, posts, Squad W stuff, and just overall goddamn battle-hardened army shit. Hey, twitter.com/trainwreckstv. Please follow, guys. It'd mean a lot to me, and it'd really, really go a long way. We need all this